Alright, here, checking the mic levels here. Mic check, test 1, 2, 3. Alright, seems to be working just fine. I'm gonna do a quick share on Twitter. Good old Twitter. Co-op open. Road to level 90 without Hashtag Genshin Impact. Hashtag Natlan. Hashtag Beto. Hashtag Beto main. Why not? What else can I put? Hashtag Gotcha? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Hashtag Resinless behavior. Alright. And of course now I'm looking at tweets. No! I need to stop doing that. That's going down the rabbit hole. Okay, as with any resinless behavior stream, anytime that I don't move my character for a while, I open the map or something and I seemingly pause for a moment, it's just because of the same old thing. I am checking messages or I'm dealing with something in real life. So for example, I have my alarm set so that in about 3 hours from now, maybe 4, like 3 hours and 40 minutes, give or take, I'm going to stop what I'm doing. I'm going to pause the stream if I'm not done with the resinless behavior by then. And I'm going to fill out some applications because I only filled out one today and I want to get at least 2 more done before the end of the day. Or at the very least, whether it counts for today or tomorrow, as long as I get it done this week. I usually use my Wednesdays to deal with that sort of real-life stuff. So that's just an example of things that might take me away from the gameplay. Otherwise, just the regular stuff. Going to be doing the elite bounties some more, watching YouTube videos and whatnot on the side, more like listening, just so that I have some form of entertainment just to keep me busy on the side while I'm doing this, because I mean, let's be real, this is kind of a grueling grind, but it is a goal that I set for myself, so I will be doing that nonetheless. Now, I do have some resin that I okay, so what I was saying was I do have some resin that I plan to spend. I was going to show how much resin I have, but when I flicked the analog stick on the controller, or as some people will just say, the thumbstick on the PS5 controller, I was holding it down and it flicked upwards, which opened the banner menu. Well, I was going to mention my Primogem savings and stuff like that anyway, so I might as well show it off here. So I'm up to 21,047. I have not done today's events just yet, or event activity, the take a picture with Paimon thing. And I have redeemed the shop. As you can see, I have 5 intertwined fates just sitting there. So I will be holding on to those for the Shilonen wishes. As I've stated in previous streams and videos, I will be wishing on Shilonen's banner. I really hope I get in early because I'm only at 20 pity, and I do plan on dropping 50 wishes day 1 just so that I can get the battle pass points for when her banner comes out. So we have roughly 5 to 6 days until that banner comes out. For me, it's going to be Tuesday at around, I think the maintenance will be finished roughly 10 p.m. So what I plan to do for like battle pass points and stuff like that, and you don't have to do this yourself, this is just something I'm used to doing. I'm going to be saving my Teapot Realm currency from Sunday all the way to Tuesday. Actually, I might claim it on Sunday like afternoon, and then anything from then on up to Tuesday, I won't touch it. Monday, I will do my regular daily commissions as usual. But on Tuesday, pretty much on Monday, I need to make sure that I have spent enough resin that by the time I get on Tuesday night, that I won't reach the cap of 200, which is, that's actually really easy to do since they never touched on the refresh rate. But this is just something that I do. So basically, when I sign in on Tuesday, it'll be the first sign in of the day, and then it'll be late at night, like 8 or 10 p.m. And that will count for the login for the day, for the daily battle pass points. Then I can spend my resin right away. That will get me the 160 resin spent. And then I do my commissions and mine 10 ore or whatever. That gets the daily stuff out of the way. As of right now, any time I have logged on to Genshin Impact after a major update, usually on the Phase 1 banners, if I log in too early before the maintenance is done, and the previous banner is finished, but the next banner hasn't come up yet, all you see is the standard banner. Usually in that in-between phase, the Battle Pass points, when the Battle Pass renews, doesn't count your login. Weekly activities do count. So you can do, for example, your weekly bosses, like Raiden Shogun, Arlecchino, Aishtaha, stuff like that. You can do those things, and it will count. I've noticed that it will count. So you can cook 20 dishes, for example. You can craft 20 ore for weapons and stuff like that. Crafting 10 furnishing items. Just those little things you can do that would count as your weekly stuff will count towards your battle pass progress after, even if the battle pass hasn't come out yet, if you did it on Monday, for example. I still like to wait until the day that the battle pass comes out to do any of the weekly stuff, so I don't generally fight bosses or do gold ley lines or anything like that until the battle pass is ready to be done. And so with that said, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Take off that banner thing. And now I can show what I meant to show, which was that I have some resin to spend. I have 4 condensed here, and then I have 78 right now. So I'm going to go condense one more time. But yeah, you don't have to be like me. You don't have to try to get on exactly at the right time. Everyone has lives, jobs, etc. So not everyone can expect to log in at just the right time. This is why I wish, I mean, maybe they did change it and I just haven't tested it yet because I didn't want to miss out on the points or something. But I don't want to risk doing my dailies too early. Then the maintenance happens, and then I get on and there's no progress on my daily stuff for the battle pass at all. And I've done that even when I was working, because the job shifts that I had, I never had to worry about getting home too late or anything like that. Most of the time when the maintenance was happening, I would be at work, and then by the time I got home, the maintenance would still be going on. So I never really had that much of an issue. But for those that do like graveyard shift and stuff like that, you know, I get it. It's not something where you could just get on any time of the day that you want to get on. Maybe you have family that's coming over, or that you have to deal with, you know, real life responsibilities, so you can only log in at a specific time of day. This this type of strategy, I guess you could say, with like how to log on for the battle pass, get the most out of the battle pass rewards, all that. That's not for you. You don't have to do that stuff. This is just because I can, that I'm doing that kind of stuff. It is definitely not necessary. You can miss one day's worth of activities, even if it means not maxing out your battle pass points for the week. It really only takes 4 weeks, usually at maximum. Even if you miss one day's worth of activity, you can probably fill out the battle pass within 4.5 weeks, just as a rough example. Last battle pass, I think because of all the extra exploration and stuff that you get to do, or that you got to do with Natlan having just freshly come out, and all these other extra parts of the events, like, it had a really large event with a lot of battle pass rewards. So I was able to max out the battle pass right on the first day of the 4th week. Normally, it takes me to about Tuesday or Wednesday of the 4th week, just as like an average, for example. I think sometimes I can still do it within 1 or 2 days in the 4th week, but whatever the case, it's not that severe. It's not that big a deal if you don't max it out in 4 weeks. You can still max it out in 5 weeks, and you still have plenty of time to do whatever else you want to do throughout the remainder of the 2 banner phases and stuff like that. I feel like I was going to mention something else. It just left my mind. Battle Pass. Oh, right. Imaginarium Theater. So I am not going to do the Imaginarium Theater right now. I do want to check out the poses, though, what new poses they have. Something I'm a little sad about, so I don't think I will be able to complete the Imaginarium Theater anyway, is that it's Geo! So this new cycle has Geo as the starting characters. I don't have Shiori, and I don't have a built Ningguang, so I'm going to have to use both of those trial characters. I could try to see right now if I have enough. Let me see. Performance prep. And... oh, I can't choose the difficulty? Wait, is that normal? Huh. Yeah, I have everyone else built. Kaching is on... yep, I can see the artifacts right there. Oh, they gave her stringless and 2-piece, 2-piece. Interesting. Okay, I thought you're supposed to be able to pick your difficulty before all this, but I guess not. Yeah, no. Why can't I choose my difficulty right now? It's having me choose the cast right now. Normally, you get to this part. Yeah, add at least 16 alternate cast members to begin performing. Yeah, no, hold on. Oh, there it is. How come... that was weird. Yeah, I didn't see this menu right away. So, there we go. Now you can actually choose difficulty. Now I can see what the bosses are and stuff like that. So, we got Hydrotulpa. We have the Gladiator boss. We have the Local Legend boss, if I'm not mistaken. It's the one where you have to plunge attack it over and over. And then we have... is that a Simon? Candace's boss? Hold on a second. No, I didn't mean to click on it. So if I'm not mistaken, the last boss is this one. Algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of overseer network. Jesus. S-I-M-O-N. Yeah, a Simon. That's what people call it. That's the abbreviation. Okay. So it looks like a Simon is the very last boss. Alright, performance prep. There we go. Now it actually shows. Maybe I skipped it and I didn't even realize it. Okay. Anyway, but now it shows me the difficulty. So, I might not be able to do this because it needs at least 22 characters. You can have up to 26. I do have a lot of Pyro Geo, or Pyro Electro. I just don't have a lot of Geo. But let's just pretend that... oh yeah, I would definitely use those. So boom, 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 boom. Why not Cookie? Yeah, Eugen. I can use Kachina, technically. Yeah, I guess I can use Goro. Oh, Bennett for sure. Xiangling. Kojo Sara. Toma. See, this is where things get hazy. Okay, so if I want to use Toma, let's say with like Clorand, just for example, I would need to fix his build ahead of time by giving him Diona's Pieces, which is my Noblesse Oblige HP artifact pieces, right? And probably Black Tassel, because I can't reach 40k HP right now with that set and even Black Tassel. If I were to use double HP artifacts, like my Kirara's HP bot set, and just give him Favonius Lance or something, I think I could get close, if not just around 40k HP, but he doesn't ascend with HP, he ascends with attack. So I don't really have a good build for Toma. So this is just one example. Gaming, on the other hand, I technically do have a 4-piece Marashosei, and I just got a new Pyro Goblet that I could slap onto him. So I could use Gaming. And then there's Goro. So let's say like this, and then put Toma in there. Who else could I use, potentially? I don't have a build for Noelle. I could give her Marashosei, but no Farina means it would be useless. I could give Setho's Wondrous Troop. Currently I have a Wondrous Troop set on Tainari, I think. So I could give him Wondrous Troop instead. Yeah, I think this is what I would have to run with, which means that I would barely have enough characters. So 2 out of 4 alternate cast members have been added. Buffs based on the number of extra added are obtained. Oh, okay. So if I were to take off Toma and Gaming, I wouldn't have the extra buffs. Interesting. I forgot about that. So yeah, I need to slap on something onto my Gaming and Toma. This is what happens when you don't have enough Geo characters. I only have 4 Geo characters, or 4 Geo characters built, and then they give you 2 right off the bat. So at least I have 2 trial ones I could take advantage of. But I don't have Noelle built or anything like that. So who knows? Maybe I might farm some Husk and Clam starting next week, because the Imaginary Theater is going to be out for an entire month. So I could get lucky. I could get something for Noelle in that time. But if I get Shilonen, I'm going to be farming for the other sets instead. I don't know what it's called, but it's the new artifact set for supporting Natlan character, or Natlan support characters. I think she can also be used on the field if you use like just only Geo or something, which I guess Obsidian Codex would be the best. What? How did I remember that one? Anyway, but yeah, this is where I'm at right now. Let me see. Invite supporting cast. I can also use someone else's character. So we have a Navia. I think I would just prefer to use someone's Navia. And skill and attack. Okay, that actually makes sense. Level 70. Albedo. I didn't think about that. That's a smart move, and they're using the right weapon. Nothing's leveled up, but that's a smart move. Here's an Avia. Level 90, Sacrificial Greatsword. That's actually, I think that's her free-to-play best in slot? Possibly? If not Serpent. No, Serpent Spine's not free-to-play. Yeah, this one or the Melazing Sword, I believe, is her best in slot, like, free-to-play. Assuming you don't have Mole's Gravestone or something like that. So yeah, this is, I might use this person's Navia. Can I look at the pieces? What just happened? I wanted to look at the pieces. Oh, it just made me choose. Okay, cool. Oh, I just press R3 again. Oh, okay. Ouch. Maybe I don't use this Navi. Well, the thing is, too, for Imaginary Theater, you don't need to have the most bonkers build or whatever, the most meta build. Although I would probably use this person. Yeah, I would probably use this person's Navia instead. Just to have the crit rate and a little bit more crit value. What about this person? Oh, they have Verdict. Okay. Sands, Goblet. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't really matter between the two that I just looked at. So yeah, I would definitely want to choose Navia. You know what? Let me go with the guy that has... Wait. Wolf's Gravestone. Ooh. Okay, lacking some crit rate here. Crit rate circlet. So 30, 40, about 50, 60. Oh, maybe 63. I don't know what she ascends with. I would probably use this person's Navia, to be honest. So that's what I'm gonna do. So yeah, that's what I would do if I were to complete Imaginary Theater today, right? But I still have a chance to get Shilonen. There's that. I still have a chance to build Shilonen and strongbox some husk for my Noelle or something like that. I don't really know what the plan is going to be yet. I do plan on doing a strongbox session when I get to about 390 artifacts that I can sacrifice, which will be 10 strongboxes. Well, who knows? Maybe I might go even further and save up to 20 strongbox sessions or whatever strongboxes. That would be 780 artifacts saved up. That's a lot of grinding. That's a lot of artifact grinding. I do also have some resin as well. I'm up to 24 fragile. You get some from the battle pass. You can get 5 free and then 5 for paying, and then an additional 5 if you pay the most. I only pay the minimum, so I usually get 10 from each battle pass. So there's that too. I could get enough resin that I just farm some artifacts and then I get a crap ton and then just strongbox the rest. I don't know yet. We're not there yet. We still got a week before the next banner phase comes up. But that said, you don't have to do the Imagine Theater today. And the reason why I mention this is because if you wait until the battle pass renews, you can complete up to Act 8, I think it is, and then you will get the points for the Battle Pass. So it's the same amount of points as you would get for Spiral Abyss. I honestly thought that they were going to say that they were going to make it to where you have to complete up to Act 6 as a minimum, or as maximum, I mean, for the Battle Pass points. But rather than giving you like 3 levels, like, okay, complete Act 3, complete Act 6, complete Act 8, they just made it so that just flat out you complete Act 8 and then you get the points. It's just like with Abyss where you complete up to 12 stars in the Spiral Abyss and you get the points. And so once the Battle Pass comes out, then I'll do the Imaginary Theater. I still might not do it right away though, because I would like to try and get Shilonen. But those are my plans for Battle Pass as well. That is something that anyone, whether you're working, not working, whatever, what have you, you can just do this type of thing for the Battle Pass and get the most out of it. You don't have to do Imagine Theater right when it comes out, and you don't have to do it right when the Battle Pass renews. You can just do it in like the last week that the Imagineering Theater is available, and you'll still get the points in the Battle Pass. That's just an example. So things like that you can time. You don't have to do everything right away. You can kind of like set a time for yourself, like, okay, today after I get off work, or today's my day off, or whatever, I'm gonna do the Imaginary Theater and I'm gonna get those Battle Pass points. Stuff like that you can do. It doesn't have to be, oh, only if you're unemployed or only if you're working part-time or whatever the case. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead now and do the event. Get some photography done. Let's see the first one. Must be a bow or traveler. 2 to 6. Okay. Let's go take some pictures. Alright, and once I'm done with this and farming some artifacts, I'll go ahead and mute myself and start the bounties. Forgot to check if I have the camera. I don't. Oops, other way. There we go. I need to get a separate table or something close to where I sit so I can actually use my mouse. I just noticed that someone was chatting with me, but I didn't see the overlay. Ah, God. For fuck's sake. Read the rules, Leon _ VTuber. Read the freaking rules. Alright, so someone just followed me on Twitter just for the sake of getting a follow back. I don't do that. And I also ban people and report them for doing shit like that. So let me see. Yep. Artwork, VTuber. Yeah, I don't care about that stuff. I consider that spam, and I consider that a reportable offense. So, sorry, Leon VTuber, I am now banning you. On top of which, I will report you, because that is spam. What should I say? There we go. And now I'm going to take the message that you just messaged and I'm going to ban certain phrases. So I do at least appreciate that. So thank you, Leon VTuber, for taking over the first part of my stream. Basically. So let's see. Check your Twitter. Hit me and follow back. So I'm gonna say hit me and follow back, and then I'm gonna actually use correct grammar and ban hit me a follow back. I might even just ban the word follow back. And check your Twitter. The thing is, I don't want to ban the phrase check your Twitter. There could be legitimate conversations going on there. I don't like that. I'll ban it for now, and I'll see what happens. Someone can always say, take a look at your Twitter or something, and then that wouldn't be so bad. So check your Twitter, follow back, hit me a follow back, and hit me and follow back are all now banned phrases. Let's see. Okay. Well, now that that part is done, that really annoying, lame part of the stream where I ban an obvious bot or scam artist, I can get back to what I was doing. So, I needed a bow character, and I needed to take a picture in Fontaine. So, what bow character can we use? Yolan, of course. What was I thinking? Alright, so let's go talk to Lynette. Oh, that's right, it's not voiced. Good spot for a picture. Okay. Let's see, formal. No smile, huh? Jesus, okay, casual. Why does she look sad? It's supposed to be casual. Okay, let's try the fun pose again. 2 thumbs up. You know, I actually do like the casual pose. It sucks that it looks sad, but at least it's more lifelike. Alright, so what angle? I'm using the bad PS5 controller. Sometimes my right thumbstick, it doesn't get jammed, but only for this game, no other game, but only this game, it's so overly sensitive that the right thumbstick, if I press it to the right just barely, yep, there it is. See how it's moving right now? Just ever so slightly? It stays doing that. But my thumbstick is not locked into place, it's not stuck or anything like that. It's just for some reason, just this controller and only on Genshin Impact, it does this thing where it stays turning. Now it's even more obvious. What the hell, man? See, I turn right, I flick it, nothing happens. I just less than flick. And there it is. I don't know why it does that, but it's really, really freaking annoying. Oh, she got blurry. We want the fountain in the picture. And we want Lynette to be less blurry. Okay, right about there. And then for this one... There it is again! The damn thing is moving on its own. I'm not touching the controller right now. Ah, I hate this controller. And it's only this game, too. I have 2 PS5 controllers. Wow, it's doing it a lot. I don't know if you can hear me flicking it. Like, I'm not flicking it really hard or anything. I'm just barely pushing it. And sometimes it just gets... Oh, there it is. It got stuck again. But it's not like the stick itself, like the thumbstick itself is getting stuck. Like, I can move it around and everything. It doesn't get stuck. So I don't know why it does that, but it really annoys the hell out of me. Alright, let's get her to be less blurry. Let's get her at just this angle. And then for the last one... Yolan, your ass is in the way. Oh, she's getting... I can tell Lynette's getting blurry. Okay. So we want to be close to Lynette. Right about here. Whoops. A little bit. There we go. Right about there. Yeah, right about there. Okay, confirm. So we want to look, give or take this angle, and we want to wait until between 2 and 6. It's an interesting time frame. Oh, that's perfect. She started doing an idle right there. Oh, she threw the dice in the... Okay, that is such a good shot. Nosorian kind of ruined it. Wow. This is actually pretty good. First try. I didn't even really have to wait that long or anything. Oh, I should have. I accidentally hit circle to exit completely, so I didn't get the photo one, or the special photo ones. Oh well. Let's go ahead and do the next one. See, right there she's drinking tea. Why couldn't she do that before? Also, only 30 primos. I was expecting that the last 3 days would be 40 primos for each photo, but it's still only 30, so I'm thinking that they're going to have a quest right at the end, like a recap quest, that's going to gift 60 primos or something, because at this rate, we're not going to get 420 like we usually do. Because right now it's... Well, let me do this last photo and I'll... Yeah, it says 30 primos. Character must wield the power of Hydro, using a charge attack. Oh, well I can just keep Yolan. Oh, no, I got a better character for that. I am going to use Yolan to get there. But there's a much better character for taking flashy pose, or doing flashy poses and taking pictures. Farina, you're up. Alright, let's see. So right about here. Okay. Don't want her to get blurry. Right about here. Alright, so we want to get right, actually standing right here, right about there. Should be fine. It kind of centers on the fountain. Don't really need to move it any more than that. I guess this is fine right here. Let's go a little bit zoomed out. I'm gonna take a picture of this right now, even though it's not the charge attack, because that's damn adorable. Alright, let's do the actual pose. So we need to stand right about here. I'm so glad I changed to the Favonius sword from the pipe, because this would have looked pretty trashy without it. Alright, I'm gonna do one more where she has short hair. Oh, I could have done that when the sword was twirling and it would have counted. Okay, let's do another one. Slightly more to the left. Right about here. No, let's do that again. Twirl the sword. Oh, did it disappear already? Ah, okay. One more time. This, and then twirl the sword. That was perfect, right in the middle. Oh, she's blurry now. Ah, video game, why you do this? Alright. And the sword's out of the shot. Oh wow. That actually looks better. I'll just keep that one. And I like Farina with short hair instead of the long hair. The long hair looks weird. If it was just all the same length instead of like part of it being short and then this weird twin tail thing going down to make long hair in the back, I don't think I would have minded it as much, but the fact that she has some short hair and then this weird long haired tail, I don't like that. I really like the short hair design. This was way better. I'm so glad that they at least give you the option to cut her hair. Alright, let's go back to Clarand. That's not Clarand. Why did I do that? That's Clarand. Whoops! Alright, now we can go ahead and claim that. Alright, and then we'll see how much primos we get tomorrow. But yeah, so far it's 60, 120, 180, 240, 300. So this would mark, if this was another 60, it'd be 360. So we would need at least 60 from like quest rewards or something to get 420. That's what the events normally give us, is 420 primos. So unless the last photos give you 60 each instead of getting 60 from a quest or something, I don't see us getting 420 primos. And there needs to be at least a finishing up quest where they say, thanks for all the pictures or something, let's put it in the scrapbook. Boom, 60 primos for the completion of the quest. Or you just get 60 primos per photo for the last 2 photos. Or they give you 4 photos and you get 30 primos from each. If one of those 3 things happens, yeah, we'll get the 420 primos. But if we're still just doing the 2 photos and getting 30 primos each, and we don't even get like a conclusion quest reward of primo gems, that means that they gypped us. Like, why would you gyp us 60 primos? That's a weird decision to make. So let's see what they do, eh? Oh, I could have given Farina Absolution. That would have been better, I think. It's not quite a cane, but I mean, she does do thrust attacks, so it's fine. Favonia's sword was fine. Let's go ahead and switch back. I'm gonna put this little thing on, 'cause I always switch to it eventually when I'm doing the bounty stuff. Okay, let's now do. Let's stop navigating on that. Let's go ahead and do the Golden Troop domain, because I've been farming that recently. Not getting any luck. Oh, excuse me. I shouldn't have done that on the mic. These are the locked pieces that I've gotten recently. So I have this Animo Damage bonus goblet. This has high crit and it has attack percent, so I locked it. If it would have gotten crit rate, it would have been better, but I locked it because attack percent isn't bad either. And I do have Gaming, so he is a character that I can use Marashuse on. I would have preferred, I know this is going to sound crazy, it would have been nice if it was defense percent, because then I could play Noelle with Farina and have an actual Noelle build. It wouldn't work in the Imagineering Theater probably, but I would have something at least. Danger damage bonus, this kind of sucked. It rolled bad. It was not a 3-liner, it was a 4-liner, but it can still go up to 30 CV crit damage on Dendro damage bonus. I don't have many Dendro goblets, so this is still potentially good. Copium, but anyway. And then this rolled Energy Recharge. It's a defense sans with double crit. Now the reason I didn't unlock it right away is because technically my Yunjin uses an off-piece defense sans. And if I did get a Marashose build for Noelle, this would be her sans. So even if this rolls bad, I will probably keep it because I do plan on building Marashose Hunter on Noelle. Archaic Petra also does work if you do like a triple hydro comp with Noelle and Farina. It's kind of, or you could do like double hydro, 1 Animo, 1 Archaic Petra, Noelle, and you just swirl with Kazuha or Sucrose or somebody, or Jean, and you use Farina and some other hydro unit like Yelan, for example, and then you just on-field Noelle, and you get double damage bonus from both Viridis and Virinir's Shred, and then the damage bonus of Archaic Petra. So that's another route you could potentially go. And Archaic Petra is seeing a rise in usage. It's not that much, but Zhongli doesn't always work on teams. Not that he doesn't always work. He's not always going to be stuck to attack percent characters. So for example, I use Zhongli with Yoimiya. You can use Zhongli with HP scalers like Nuvilette. And Tenacity of the Millilith, while it does have a nice HP bonus 2-piece effect for Zhongli, the 4-piece effect doesn't boost Nuvilette's damage. It does help the uptime of the shield, but let's be real here. How many people are using Zhongli and actually getting the Stone Steely, whatever it's called, Stone Steel, to hit the other enemies and stuff? Most of the time you're not even near the enemies with that Stone Steely thing, and it's not touching them. So it's not actually increasing your party's attack percent based on your skill hitting the targets. In that case, Archaic Petra is better because, my goodness, Oh wait, I can just do this. Okay, it's not that far down, is it? Wait, when did Archaic Petra come out? Am I going crazy? Oh, because, okay, I don't have any pieces, so it's at the bottom. Alright, here it is. Upon obtaining an elemental shard created through a crystallized reaction, all party members gain a 35% damage bonus for that particular element for 10 seconds. Only one form of elemental damage bonus can be gained in this manner. So basically, you go Farina, skill, burst, Kazuha, skill, burst, Yolan, skill, burst, Noel, skill, and then you collect the shard, and then you just burst, and then just keep attacking and collect the shard. Now, if you were using a different team, like let's say Nivelette, Farina, Kazuha, and Zhongli, it would be very similar. You'd just be like, okay, Farina, skill, burst, Kazuha, skill, burst, and then you can go Zhongli, skill, collect the shard, and then Nivelette, burst, or you can go Nivelette, burst, switch to Zhongli, skill, collect the shard, go back to Nivelette, and then start charge attacking. You can do those kinds of things, and you'll have 10 seconds uptime at the very least of damage bonus, 35% damage bonus. That's pretty good. On top of which, if you manage to land the Stone Steely thing, like you get the enemies hit by the Stone Steely and it creates a crystallized shard, you can switch back to Zhongli, pick it up, go back to Nivelette, do another charge attack. So, yeah. Arcade Petra is actually pretty good now. I might start farming it, because I've always wanted to do an off-meta type thing where Yoimiya has retracing Bolide, because some people believe this is her signature set, and it makes sense. While protected by a shield, you gain an additional 40% normal and charge attack damage. That's pretty darn good, and increases shield strength. Why is this necessary for Yoimiya? Well, if she's the on-fielder, the person with the shield is the one who's, how you say, getting the effect. So if you put this set on Zhongli, it does nothing. You put the shield up and you switch characters, and now you're not getting the 35% shield increase, right? So, or shield strength increase. Yoimiya also has very low defenses. As the on-fielder, whoever's on field is, their defense is being calculated into how much the shield absorbs. So if you have 35% more shield strength, on top of the fact that Zhongli's shield keeps getting more shield strength as it takes hits, this set is actually really good. It makes sense that this would be her signature set. Obviously, Shimenawa works way better, but it just makes sense that this one would be potentially her signature set. The only downside is it doesn't get any extra bonuses. So Shimenawa does get, where's Shimenawa? 18% attack and 50% normal damage bonus. So it has that going for it. But at least this one is like practically 100% uptime. Same thing with Echoes of an Offering if you have the ping to use it. But yeah, Archaic Petra is pretty good, and it could be worthwhile to farm this set, even if you just get like a two-piece thing going for like your Ningguangs or something. I know obviously the new Geo set is better for Ningguang, the one that you would normally use for Navia. Yeah, Navia. Nighttime Whispers. This would be better for Ningguang for sure. But yeah, Archaic Petra, don't. What was I gonna say? The word that just exited my mind. I hate when this kind of thing happens. Don't underestimate it. That's what I was trying to say. Finally. Also, Lava Walker is technically not great, but it's best in slot for anyone like Klee and a Monarch Pyro set or setup or something like that. This is actually really good in those situations. So don't throw away your Lava Walker pieces, people. If you want to do some crazy off-meta thing where it actually does a lot of damage. Same thing with Thunder Soother. I have farmed Thunder Soother for a while for Beto, and it did pretty well. Even in Abyss. Especially for taser comps and stuff, most of the time they are affected by Electro, so that you get the damage bonus quite often. And when you do fight things that do Electro damage to you, the resistance from Electro attacks with Beto's shield on top of that from Constellations does work well. They synergize really well. Do we have an Electro Shielder? I don't think so. It would just be Beto. Anyway, so going back to the Marchese Hunter, I'm not going to destroy this artifact even if it rolls terribly. Let me take that back. If it rolls flat HP, I will probably destroy it. But if it does roll some crit and some energy recharge, like if it still rolls energy recharge, I'll probably just keep it for Yunjin. If it does some crits and maybe one energy recharge roll, I'll still keep it. If it does even one flat HP, I'm getting rid of it, because then it's no good on anybody. Not enough energy recharge to replace the one I have on Yunjin already, and not good crit rolls for Noelle if I wanted to use it for Noelle in the future. So, let's get on with the farming sesh. I'm going to be quiet now. I'm going to stop yapping. I'm not going to mute myself, but here we go. I could have played that way better. I was just getting annoyed that the stupid thing was shooting icicles in the beginning, and then that female mech kept twirling around. Man, how do I get this unlucky? Oh, nice. Awesome finish. Also, I'm sad. Not enough energy for Beto still. 146. Still not enough. Non-emblem, by the way. Non-emblem of Severed Fate. And I still have 146 energy recharge. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. The flat defense is... It's sad to see, but you know, it's something. Elemental Mastery is not great, though. I would have preferred energy recharge. But we're not yet at the point where I'm min-maxing so terribly that I can just throw away bad sub-rolls or something. Nice, I didn't even have to burst that thing. Good stuff. I don't care who says Elemental Mastery is one of the rarest stats you can get on the Sands. Energy Recharge is the rarest stat you can get on the Sands. I don't care what anybody says. It's Energy Recharge. I get EM so often with at least one crit roll that it's insulting when someone says, "Oh, EM is the rarest stat." Yes, I know. Statistically, right, in the formulas of the game, that Elemental Mastery is it has the lowest chance of rolling as a main stat. But I get so many more Elemental Mastery Sands than I do Energy Recharge Sands that when I hear someone say that, I feel insulted. I really do. Fuck. Alright. Well, I cussed. Well, there goes my no cussing on stream for the day thing. Or goal. That's what artifacts do to me. They make me tough. Why does it keep doing the damn ice pull thing, man? Oh, I should have switched to Beto to get that energy. Oh well. Man, it's so... I have not gotten a single good Golden Troop piece for my official. I've gotten some decent ones for Farina, that's why she's using a 4-piece Golden Troop set, but I have yet to get a single good Golden Troop piece for my official. And I say good because she already has a decent set of artifacts. She doesn't need to replace it with Golden Troop. But it would be so much better if she could get a 4-piece Golden Troop going. I think I stayed on Urara too long there. Nice. Didn't have to use my burst there either. That's good. Well, that's just sad. Ha! I was just complaining that I don't get energy recharge, and then what do I get? Energy recharge with defense %. Of course I'm gonna keep it, because that could either be a good off piece for someone that needs energy recharge with crit, or for my Yunjin who I want to have energy recharge with defense %. Ay, yo. And a defense goblet. Well, this was an interesting session. Let me get these crabs. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, so that was a thing that just happened. Let me check my Marashuse pieces and my Golden Troop pieces. So this is where I'm currently at. Let me just do this. So, out of all my Golden Troop pieces and Marashuse Hunter, did I not? Okay, I didn't. I took off locked and unlocked and non-max level and all that. Where are... Oh, they're at the top. I'm stupid. So, right here, these are what I have on Farina. This has defense rolls. Pretty shit, right? This has HP %, but very low crit value. Honestly, I should probably just go back to this one. I just wanted the pattern. I wanted the extra... Oh, I'm so stupid. This is crit rate 14%. I do this every time I look at this. I always get it wrong. So it has defense %, but it has 14% crit rate, which is really good for Farina, right? I don't have her signature weapon, and just having the crit rate. This is over 30 CV, whereas this one is 22 with a lot of HP. So that's minus 12, almost 12% crit rate just from switching the flowers, right? So I could theoretically give this to Farina and give this to Fischl, but then how many other pieces do I have to use? Well, I got a hydro damage bonus goblet that I could give to my Kokomi, but I don't currently, I think I'm using an off-piece circlet for Kokomi right now, so that's why I don't equip her with this right away, but I kept it as a just-in-case type of situation. And then I have this. This is my other goblet that I got for this set. The reason I kept it was from my Kuki Shinobu. It has Elemental Mastery. Oh, and I can also use this as an off-piece for Toma. It has Elemental Mastery, a good amount of HP, and like almost 20%. I think I lowballed it on some of the rolls there, but no wasted rolls. Energy recharge and HP percent. Like for Kuki, the energy recharge is a wasted roll, but for Toma, not so much. So this could be used as an off piece for a number of different units. And then I got an EM circlet, which I gave to Kazuha because, I mean, well, 20% energy recharge. But this is what I've been getting on Golden Troop. Stuff for other characters. I have barely got anything good for Farina, let alone for my official. And it just keeps going that way. I farmed this domain for months when it came out. Maybe not right away, but when I got Farina. And I still didn't get anything good for my official. And this is where I'm at today. This is pretty terrible. So, yeah. I don't really like this domain. I get the worst luck with it. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky here. So I'm going to start with the plume. Wait, which one was the worst piece? Probably this one. That one was probably the worst piece. So if it doesn't roll energy recharge by level 8, then I get rid of it. I rolled HP percent too. Oh. I might just get rid of it right now. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get rid of it because I would have preferred crit rate. And I already have an energy recharge stance with over 20% defense. Yeah, no, I'm getting rid of it now. Screw it. That was the worst piece. Okay, well, we got that one out of the way. This is probably the second worst with that low crit rate. So, this is what sucks about hoarding artifacts, is that I have to scroll down for so long. There we go. It's not the worst thing in the world to get energy recharge. It would have been nice if that EM was the energy recharge roll and the energy recharge roll was crit rate, because look at how high that energy recharge roll was. I mean crit damage. I'll keep it for now. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I don't have high hopes for this piece, but we'll see. Come on. No. I'm not even gonna bother with it. Something in me wants to keep it, wants to roll it and see where it goes, but I know that if I do, it's just gonna go flat defense. I just know it in my soul that that's what will happen. But on the other hand, my official currently has this. No good substats and 30% crit damage. I mean, EM does work on her, but the rest of it is pretty garbage. So it's like, well, the plume did roll flat HP, but it has attack percent and still has the potential to go over 30 CV. And I hate to do this. But I'm going to do it. I want to unlock it. I'm just putting this out there right now. My gut tells me that this is going to roll bad because of the flat defense and HP. It's just like there's no hope for it. But I'm going to roll it. I'm going to see what it gets. If it doesn't get crit damage, I'm unlocking it and throwing it away. You know what makes me sad about this? Is it rolled crit damage, but it was 5.4%. Can this even get up to 30 CV now? Let's check. So I'm currently at +8. I have 3 more rolls as a possibility. Yeah. Okay, so if I get unlucky and get another 5.4 3 times in a row, that's 16 plus 11.7. So that would be less than 30%, and it would mean that it went all crit damage and still rolled bad. Now, if it did get at least 7%, that's 21 plus 11.7. So that would be better than the plume that I have right now. That's so sad. Okay, we're gonna keep rolling it. Wait, is there anything else I could roll, potentially? Oh yeah, I wanted to see if this would roll crit rate. Let's do this one first. Oh, fuck you. And the sad thing is I think I need to keep this anyway, because I don't have that many animo damage goblets. Hold on a second. I have this. Okay, Farzad. Ah, okay. I do have this on Wonder. That's a lot of attack. But that's it, yeah. Yeah, I should keep it. I don't have... Okay, so... I don't have any choice, really. Alright, let's go ahead and roll it. Let's put another +8 in there. And it rolled... Oh my god. Why am I this unlucky? Believe it or not, that was another 5.4 crit damage. What is going on today? It went from the highest possible roll to now the lowest. Like some of the lowest rolls I could have got on a piece. This is the same thing as getting a 6.2 and a 7. It's not the worst thing in the world, but 5.4. What the hell is wrong with... What is with my luck today? Do I even want to roll this? I'm scared. Like, I feel like the game is just like, today is going to be 5.4, 2.7 on every crit roll. Alright, let's continue with the Dendro Damage Goblet. I need one more crit roll. If it doesn't get at least one more crit roll, it's dead. Okay, let's go ahead and... Let's use purples. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's something. And strangely enough, that's better than my other crit damage, Dendro damage bonus goblet. The difference is the other Dendro damage bonus goblet is on set, but it's still only 10%. I think my other Dendro damage goblet, I think this is the one that I have that's offset. But the one that's on set with crit damage, that's physical, that's EM, here he is. 10%, 10.9% on Dichnari. So, this is what I currently have. What does Tainari have? Is it Wonder Strip? Yeah. So this is supposed to be an offset goblet. It's onset for Deepwood, but it's offset in the sense that he's using Wonder Strip. So now the one that I just rolled is better. How stupid is that? Unless I go with this one. That's 20 CV with energy recharge. What is it? This one? Oh, this one has EM though. Still, I do appreciate the crit rate. I'm gonna use that for now. And yes, this is actually a really good weapon for Tainari. Believe it or not. I just need to level 90 it. What was I gonna do? Right, artifact. Damn, okay, so I've been getting a lot of crit rolls despite the pieces not being great. Can we continue the trend? Let's do it. Huh. Interesting. This is making me stop on every single roll just to check. Oh, damn. Damn. This actually rolled really well. This is not something I can easily replace. It just didn't get very good crit rolls, but it did roll into double HP. Would have been better if it was HP energy recharge and not flat HP at that, but this didn't roll too bad. I would lose a lot of crit damage. Damn, okay. I guess we're not maxing anything out today. Alright, let's go up to this one. Once again, no crit damage, no keep. I ran out of purples. Oh my god. Why do I keep getting 5.4? Hoyoverse, what the hell? That crit rate roll was good, 3.5, but the crit damage rolls are the lowest possible. I mean, is this maybe a good thing? Did I avoid getting 5.4 multiple times on one piece as a result? Because I spread them out between pieces? Is that what's going on right now? Because that's what it feels like. Holy. Oh my god. I forgot about these pieces. I probably should have leveled them up. I hate this video game. Let me roll this, just for the sake of rolling it. Just get rid of the last few pieces I have that I can feed. Let's take it up to... Well, that's as far as I can take it. You got energy recharge, which is what I want from an instructor piece. For what it's worth, I usually try not to use my 1-star pieces right away, because they can be used to cap out on, like if you're trying to +4 something, but you don't want to use all your resources right away, you can just use 1-stars to get the last few points of XP. Attack percent, that's unfortunate. Flat HP or EM would have been better. Okay, well, let's see. Instructor flower, let's see what we have to compare. See if it's worth keeping. Probably isn't worth keeping at all. So we have 7.9 HP, 9.3 energy recharge. Okay. This... I think this got a defense roll, like a wasted roll in defense. I could be wrong. That could be a singular roll. It's just a 4-star piece, so I don't know. And this might have been a 2-liner. Let's see. And then this one has energy recharge, HP, EM, that's actually all good for certain characters that I would use this on, like Yao Yao, for example. Okay. Or Kirara. So this has to blow it out the water. It has to be all HP and maybe 1 energy recharge roll, and then I keep it. Because if not, well, I'll be really sad. Either that or if it goes all energy recharge, that won't be so bad either, honestly. Most of the characters that I would put instructors on need energy recharge. So probably energy recharge would be better. Huh. I don't want to waste any more artifacts as fodder. Also, the reason I don't just feed every single +4 or +8 piece into other pieces right away is I want to keep these, again, for the battle pass. because they changed it to where you can't get battle pass points for doing reputation reward or quests, like the reputation bounties and the reputation requests. They no longer give you battle pass points, but leveling artifacts does give you battle pass points. So it's easier for me if I just put a bunch of level 4s into other plus 0 5-stars, and that will instantly get them to level 4, and just keep doing that over and over and over, and you keep getting 4 levels every single time. It's faster that way than to just use 4 stars and lower to get a piece to 20 or something like that. Just make a bunch of level 4s, and if you have a bunch of level 4s already good to go, you can just use them, and then once you're done with the battle pass, you can then use the artifact transmuter to feed your level 4s to make another sanctifying elixir. I don't have that many level 4s right now, but I do plan to have more. I did feed a level 8 artifact earlier, but yeah, I was really wanting to just see where it would go, and it kind of went well. I mean, these pieces are lame, but they work. I mean, this one actually did roll good crit damage, now that I look at it. Why couldn't it have been crit rate instead of flat attack? That would have been so good. Alright, anyways. So, this is the next one I'll roll. Or maybe I'll just keep rolling this. So if I roll this one more time and it rolls bad, I unlock it, and then I start rolling the other Nighttime Whispers pieces. I don't really need Nighttime Whispers, but it is a 2-piece attack bonus set. So it works just like any other 2-piece variation with attack bonus in mind. For characters that, you know, like Fischl or Shenhe even. But anyways, I digress. So I'm gonna roll them just to see where it goes. Watch this one get 30% crit damage. Watch this one end up being my best crit rate circlet that I can use on nobody because of the substats. Unless it gets energy recharge, I can switch it out for my right-in circlet. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's it for now, for that session. Why did it... Once again, I held down on my thumbstick, and it opened up my banners page. Anyways, so I now have 40 resin left over. I don't condense it now because of the time of day that I'm at right now. I get, I don't know, 40 in every 2.5 hours to 3 hours or so. So 3 hours before now is 5 o'clock. So I don't need to condense it right now. I can just hold on to that resin until tomorrow and condense it tomorrow. And then I can just get credit for the encounter points. Like, I don't have to do my commissions if I do it that way. That means I play less Genshin Impacts, people. Efficient. You play the game for a less amount of time, even though I'm about to do a 3-hour session. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and get these bounties out on the go. I can't talk. Let's get started. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself now. And yeah, if there's any questions or anything I see in my chat, I'll stop to answer. And if I notice that I got messages on PlayStation or other, then I'll stop as well. Oh, and today being a weekday, my friends might come online and want to play like Elden Ring or something, just like the normal thing that they do on weekend or weekdays, because they never come on the weekends. So I might stop the stream if they get on and say, hey, let's play some Elden Ring. So, another disclaimer. Alright, that's it. Let me go ahead and mute myself and get this started. For crying out loud, can we just... Okay, I visually opened up this thing right here. This is the Adventurer's Handbook symbol. I let go of the thumbstick. I'm gonna put it close to the mic so you can hear it flick. Okay, that time it did it. Okay, whatever. Alright, I'm muting myself now.
これが海山を滅ぼし。
I'm about to switch controllers. This is really pissing me off. Like, I'm trying to open the map twice now, and it opens up the damn wish menu. I don't want to accidentally wish for something, because I thought I was opening up the map, and I quickly press X, or something like that on the controller. Like, come on. This is getting ridiculous. It's never been this bad. Like, I haven't used this controller in, like, 2 months. It's not that old. Like, it is really not that old, but it's really getting annoying how often I flick the thumbstick, barely flick it, barely move it, and it goes into the other direction. Instead of going down, it goes up. Yeah, now it's not doing it. Let me do it fast. Yeah, not still doing it just the way I want to now. Okay, now it's not even. There it is. I held down, it flicked up and opened up the wish menu. Like the I don't know if it's because Genshin Impact has like a really bad sensitivity setting or something, but no other game does this for me. This is camera sensitivity, but it's not like the thumbstick, I don't think. Hold on, let me check. Let me just check. I don't think that this is gonna... Hello? There we go. I don't think this is gonna count. Why does it keep doing that? I'm pressing, I'm going to the next slide to reduce it, and it just disappears when I go to mess with it. Okay, now it's not doing... Man, screw you, Hoyoverse. Seriously, screw you. Ah, okay, anyways. Oh, I can turn off the vibrations. I didn't realize I could have turned this on. Or off. Alright, is there anything else that could affect sensitivity? I don't think there is. This motion sensor, that doesn't count. Motion sensor function horizontal input. No, that's nothing. So the only thing that's dealing with sensitivity is just your aiming and moving the camera. Combat camera settings. Okay. Yeah, now I move the camera very slow, but what about the wheel? Yep, nope, it's still flicked up. It still was like overly sensitive, and on top of that, the amount of time, it's just a split second, but it's still too long. The amount of time it takes for the menu to open up after I've released the thumbstick, for it to then take the thumbstick's flick to the upward direction as the new command, from the time that I let go of the thumbstick to the time that it flicks upward and then somehow opens up the wish menu, it's too long. It's a split second, but even that is just too long. Like, Hoyoverse, can I just like hold this and press R3? Oh, that's right, they changed it to where... This didn't used to be like this, by the way. I used to be able to just go to the event menu by pressing start and going to events. And that's all I had to do. Now, they made it so that if you press R3, it goes to the event menu, which I do like, by the way. It's not a bad setting. But I would have liked it more if I could just hold down, hold left, whatever, then press R3, and then it opens that menu. I don't have to release it, and then it go... Like, look at that. I was on Battle Pass, and it flicked down to character selection. Like, come on. Let me think here. What also could alleviate this? I know that there is a setting that I can change on the wheel. I just don't remember how to get to it. Minimap settings. Co-op. Only play co-op mode with PlayStation. Oh, no. Yeah. Auto play story on. Auto lock 4 stuff. Okay, what just happened? The cursor disappeared again. Why is it doing that? What is going on today? I'm losing my fucking mind. Alright, the background of the party. Allow auto adding 5-star. Hide. Okay. So that's not it. User center. No. Game language. No. Audio. Of course not audio. Graphics. No. Motion blur. Is this a good thing to have it like this? I don't even know what that does. Controller setup. Shortcut wheel, square. Here we go. Okay, let's take off wish. What do I really care about here? I guess I added the character selection to the shortcut wheel because I hated pressing start to get to the shortcut wheel. But for the wishing, I think it is better to take that off the shortcut wheel. What can I put in place? Friends, maybe? The shop? I could take a photo without having to... Let's try that. Let's try photo, and now let's see what happens, what it looks like. It goes into photo mode. It's a lot easier to exit photo mode when I accidentally access it than anything else, but let's see what else it could be. Alright, so controller, square, there we go, and then take that off. time. I mean, I wouldn't mind changing the time right away or something. And going into the time menu doesn't mess things up when you press X either. Because you have to set it for 30 minutes after the hour that you're on or whatever. It doesn't make a change until you've set the time 30 minutes ahead or something. Mail. No. Shop. Let's do... Wait, why is this here? I'm in settings right now. I didn't know... I didn't know that was there. I was looking at this menu the whole time. I didn't know. Alright, what about 4 direction? God, no. Okay. So, what if I keep it empty? Can I keep it like that? Aha! I can just keep it empty. And then nothing happens. So, flick it. That time it went up. I held down or pressed down on the wheel or on the thumbstick, and it flicked upward, and nothing happened as a result. I feel like that would aggravate me as well, because then I would be like, what happened? Nothing happened, and then I forgot that I don't have something selected for the top. Yeah, let me at least set something to that setting. Otherwise it's going to drive me insane. Either photo or time. I'm going to do photo. That way I don't always have to carry a camera around on me. It's too bad you can't just take a picture by doing that, though. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to look at. So I press square here, save settings, restore defaults, add, leave. Okay, there's no other button prompt here on this screen where I can make it so that the events button is different, because this is R3 right now. Let me go to 4 direction. Oops. Save settings. Let me see what happens. Oh, so now the R3s are... Well, isn't that interesting? Battle Pass. Commissions, or missions. Quests. This is characters, just to look at the characters. And then this is the book. Interesting. This is events. My inventory. My map. And then wishes. Maybe I should just stick to the 4 menu, but how do I change these? This would be better. If I could just change these, I could just press R3 to go to each menu that I want to go to. How the hell do I change that? I didn't see a button prompt for it. Okay, so for events, my the left side was character select, I think. So, not character, but party setup. That was what my left button was before. For wishes, I want to take this off. And I currently have Battle Pass on the press R3 thing. So, what if I put Adventurer's Handbook on the top one? No, that would drive me insane too. Alright, let's take off map. Let's do... Yeah, let's do Battle Pass and Adventurer's... No, we want R3 for Adventurer's Handbook. Shoot. Quest? Quest is on R3 right now. It's fine there. Let's just keep map, actually. Let's see what happens. Alright, now does that somehow change? Oh, will you look at that? So now I have events down here. It added one. How do I configure this part? That's what I want to know, because this is so much better. It doesn't, like, I'm flicking the thumbstick, and it's not, okay, that time I did. It's not really messing up, right? Like, I can move this and then just let go, and it opens. That's so much more control than the one that I had before. And now if I go on this one, there's no, I don't have to worry about holding up left, up right, etc. So, alright, that's the handbook. This is the character screen, not the selection one, but the character, like looking at your characters. That's missions or quests, and that's events. So I could put the battle pass one down here. I think maybe it'll, let me check that. If I took the battle pass off of the wheel and put something like character, like no, let's do something that's easy to exit if I accidentally flick up with my thumbstick. Okay, photo is easy to exit, right? So if I accidentally open photo, I just press circle, done. Yeah, I'm out of it. Very fast. So now, yeah, battle pass got added. Okay, I think this is better. Well, I'll be damned. Wait, couldn't I just do this with the 8-wheel then? Like, if I had the 8-wheel, wouldn't all the stuff that's not on the wheel just be added to the R3? How do I know what gets added here? Okay, so I currently have inventory, map, and... Okay, inventory and map, right? So if I do this... If I take off inventory and map, and I put something like character and, I don't know, quests. Those are things that I don't normally... No, sometimes I do open up to look at these things. Something I would hardly ever use. Let's do friends. I usually just press start for that anyway. And hell, let's put wish back on there. You know what? Let's do this. Let's put wish back on the top one. And now, let's see what happens. So we have the Adventurer's Handbook, we have the inventory, we have the character builds, we have the map, good, we have missions and requests or whatever, side quests, and we have events and battle pass. It's all here. I don't ever have to press a direction on my button ever again. It's going to be kind of annoying to scroll through this since I have to get used to it, but this isn't so bad. Honestly though, I would like to put inventory back on the wheel, because it's going to be hard to remember. Friends, and let's put back, where did it go? Is it right next to it and I'm just not seeing it? Where did it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Alright, so now, let's do that. Boom. Adventure Handbook. Boom. Do that. Let's look at the characters. Okay. Do that again. What sucks is I have to use the same thumbstick to scroll through, instead of using, like, my left thumbstick after pressing R3. But I can just... Yeah, if I press X, it does nothing. So I have to release L1, and then that will... Okay. Talk about resinless behavior. Let's stream myself going through my settings real quick. Yeah, that's great. Oh, look at that. That's snazzy. I didn't know that was a thing. I press R3 and it refocuses my camera. That's cool. I guess a lot of games do that too. Okay. we found some problems and we created a solution. Look at that. It's like they say, if you can't... What did I just do? Oh! I forgot that my NRE... So even if I'm in this part of the menu, I can still press circle to activate my NRE. Oh, crap. I just used a food item. Does that mean my Beto is getting fat? No, my Chlorand is getting fat. Why? Why did it heal my Chlorand first? That's interesting. Well, let's give my Kirara some bull fruit, huh? Okay. Well, I'm gonna mute myself again. At least it's gonna take some time to get used to these new settings, but at least I figured something out. Maybe I'll go less crazy. For some reason, I'm trying to watch another Twitch stream on the side, and it keeps having me reload the player. It keeps saying that my browser encountered a problem. I don't know if that's because of the streamer, or if it's because of my computer. To be fair, I do have quite a few windows open, so maybe I take it easy on the extra windows. Oh, I have 25 followers still? I thought I just took one off. So I look at Twitter because I had the window open, and I just got another follower outside of the one that I got from Twitch today. I got another random follower. And here's the profile. Also, the profile picture looks like a VTuber I've seen or an anime character. A type of graphic designing can be... Okay. This is their profile description. A type of graphic designing... Am I reading that right? Yeah. Design... Oh, hold on. Let me mute the other windows. They were making some noise. I don't know if that's coming through. I don't want it to, though. A type of graphic designing can be done in cheap price custom logos, overlays, emotes, sub-badges, animations, 2D, 3D VTuber model with rigging animation. That's their profile description. A type of graphic designing can be done in cheap price custom logos. No punctuation, by the way. And that sentence made no sense. A type of graphic designing can be done. If it said a type of graphic designing that can be done in cheap price custom logos, that would have been made more sense. But this is how you know these little things like bad grammar and stuff. Sure, a 5-year-old can have bad grammar, but someone whose native language is not English, but their profile description is in English, when you see these types of grammatical errors, I'm not talking about punctuation, just the use of the words, they're using a translating app of some sort, whether it's Google Translate or other. And they're relying on that to translate their native tongue to English to then make their profile and make it seem like they're a normal English speaker when they're not. These profiles are run by, not by bots, but by people that run bot accounts. So, once again, I got a spammy follower, so I'm going to block them. Because that's all they are, is bot accounts. And I don't feel bad for them whatsoever. But yeah, these are the identifying traits that you can see in a lot of bot followers and stuff like that on Twitch, on Twitter, on YouTube, anything like that. God, YouTube, I heard it got really bad with like people spamming comment sections with like, check out my link, it's a better video, and then it turns out it's like some disgusting illegal stuff. I'm not gonna say what type, but yeah, I saw 2 videos now about this type of thing, and then in another person's video, a third YouTuber's video that had nothing to do with the illegal activity that was discussed in the first 2 people's videos. In the comment section of the third person was the thing mentioned from the first 2 videos, and I was like, no freaking way. It's that guy, or it's that profile that did the thing. So, yeah, YouTube is just as bad, if not worse. Anyways, let me shut up now and get back to it, because I haven't done a damn thing since I started streaming, really. Alright, I'm going to mute myself now. Okay, I just want to mention one more thing, one more random aside. I recently got a little bit more crit rate on my Kirara. It's just never enough. Unless you have 80% or higher crit rate, it's just never enough. Good luck critting in this game. It's just ridiculous. I go through these bounty things, and unless I'm using someone spammy, like Clorand or Arlecchino or even Yoimiya, I can't just do like one-shot attacks against a lot of these enemies and hope that they'll die in one go, in one rotation of skills or something. Because I never freaking crit. Whoops. Oh, it's going to take some time to get used to that. Yeah, Clorand, 63, 83 after her passive. Beto, 70%, almost never crits. I don't care about the Kirara, 68. Raiden in the Abyss, 74%. Yeah, I still don't crit that often. It's so stupid. Like, the game developers put these numbers on the screen, but I bet you if I had 100% crit rate, it still wouldn't crit. I bet that something in the formula determines, like, okay, it's not really 70%. It's more like 70% for a chance at 50%. Or some bullshit like that. So you're actually going through like 3 numbers of crit rate or something, and it's not actually 70%. It's like, okay, 70% of the time you will win the 50-50 or some bullshit like that. Not even that. Okay, that would be actually kind of bad. It would be like 70% of the time you might crit 25% of the time. And that's what it actually feels like. Because the other time I was streaming, I was fighting the avatars of lava, trying to learn their attack timing. And I kept noticing that I wasn't critting with my Beto every time I did a counter attack. I was like, whoa, what's going on? How come those aren't critting? I'm only hitting for the regular damage, like 1600 or 16,000 or whatever. Why am I not critting up to the 40k that I usually do? And it's been 10 hits, and I've only crit 3 times. What's going on? It's backwards. It's supposed to be 70%. I'm supposed to crit 7 out of 10 times, and I crit 3 out of 10 times. But this doesn't make sense. Should I lower my crit value so that it's, 30% and have more crit damage, and then I'll get luckier? Like, how does this work? This game makes no sense. Alright, that rant over. I just wanted to... This is just a random thing I wanted to mention, because, yeah. On all the little tiny hits that I do, like Kirara's skill, the grass cardamons, whatever they're called, again, Cloran's spammy attacks, not necessarily her burst, but like her spammy normal attacks with her skills, all those little tiny hits will crit. But like big attacks, like Beto's count, like perfect counter, or let's say a Yalan's skill, where the skill vapes, like those big nuke type attacks, they never crit. You need 100% crit rate to have a chance at 25% crit rate or some BS. I swear that's what it feels like. Like, I would love to know how to data mine and stuff and just go into the game's files and be like, okay, is this value actually what it's meant to be, or is it really something else? Does 70% actually mean 25% or 30? Does 90% actually mean 50? And is it backwards, where 5% crit rate, you'll crit 80% of the time, or some BS? Like, I want to know! Alright, anyway. I'm done being stupid. Let's get back to it. Okay, that's neat, and I didn't notice this right away. So if you open the map prior, because before I was on the 8 menu wheel, so the 8 menu wheel, now I'm on the 4 menu wheel, and so a lot of my other shortcuts are down here after I press R3. So if you were in the Adventurer's Handbook, and you exit, and then you go back into the wheel and press R3 again, it's right back at the Adventurer's Handbook. Now, it might seem like, oh, it's just there because that was the first thing you selected, or that's the first thing on the menu. But yeah, if I go to character menu, exit, and then open the wheel back up, press R3, it's back on character. That's actually nice. I like that, because then if I'm constantly opening the map, I don't even have to scroll over to map. I just press R3, whoopsies, didn't mean to do that. Press R3 and it's right there, boom, done. Open up the map. I don't even have to think about it, just as long as I press L1 correctly and then press R3, boom. I think I'm going to keep this new setting that I configured, because that 8 menu wheel, that just wasn't working out for me. If I was on PC, it probably would be better, but on controller, the thumbstick sensitivity bullshit, yeah, it's not worth the aggravation. No crit on the skill again. Will the burst crit? I don't think it did. Wait, see, look, all the little hits crit. What? Why do the little hits crit, Hoyoverse? Why? Why not the big hits? I just wanna crit. Okay, I'm done. Did I just imagine that? My Beto activated her passive. Hold on, let me Genshin defense. Maximum damage, attack speed greater. Okay, no, it was a constellation, I think. Upon being attacked, her normal attacks gain an additional instance of 20% electro damage. So usually you can tell if that is in effect because Beto will have like electricity surging around her, throughout and around her body. So I went and I created a bloom because Kirara self-inflicts herself with Dendro. So she's wet right now, so boom, bloom. Then, oh shoot, I did this wrong. Okay, hold on, I gotta redo this. I don't want to do it while Kirara or Beto are in water. Okay, so now Kirara's wet, so I go to the sand. Put her shield up, create the bloom, and now I hit the bloom. Maybe it was my imagination. She's got a buff right now, though. Why am I buffed? What's buffing me? Whoops. What did I do? What did I just activate? And I just got energy for that hyper bloom. Okay, I hit it again. Oh, the sand is still in. I'm still in water, apparently. Yeah, I just took okay, that's what it was. This is like some weird clipping glitch where the water underneath the sand is electrified because I did Beto's skill, and that's what hit me. So now if I go maybe here and use it, yeah, I don't see electricity on the floor, but I'm buffed now. What is buffing me? Is it my attack? 1771. Let's wait till the buff wears off. Alright, what's my attack now? It's still 1771. So why was I buffed? Kirara is on her DPS set right now. Yeah, so she's not getting some weird passive buff. Wait, is she? Hold on. Will gain 12% all electric damage within 15 seconds after Kirara uses her... Oh! Oh, I'm so stupid. This is what it is. It's her C6. So when she uses her skill... Whoopsies. Everyone just gets damage bonus. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to. I completely forgot about that. I was going crazy. Okay, yeah. Wow. That's pretty cool. I completely forgot that was a thing. Man, I thought I was onto something. Like, oh my god, I unlocked something secretive here. Some crazy bug. But I don't see it on the numbers. Okay. For a second there, I thought Beacon of the Reed Sea was attacking the bloom. And somehow that was counting as, like, hitting something with the skill. But I was wrong. Ooh, I got that right on time. Oh, that was only... I didn't get the full counter! Alright, well that's okay. I don't have to always land it correctly. Why am I not using Clarand? Why am I still not muted? Alright, I'm muting myself. I know this is a waste of time, but this is pissing me off so much that I'm just deciding to teleport every time I fail. And I have failed twice now. I usually just walk up to the guy and time it right to where I can see them about to hit me. But this time I try to just figure out the range and use it accordingly. There we go. Somehow I couldn't do that 2 times in a row. Oh, one shot. Well, not really one shot, but take that, you little bastard. I feel better. Okay.
影を打つ。射撃準備。影を打つ。
荷物です。
I was wrong and I hate it. When I press R3, sometimes it resets back to the Adventurer's Handbook instead of being the last thing I highlighted. So now, I don't like this as much. That one little thing that I thought was awesome. Now I actually have to remember to scroll left or right because it doesn't always go on the last one you opened. For some reason, and of course I hiccup right then and there. I wasn't hiccuping at all that whole time while playing and stuff like that. But the moment I get on the mic, I have to hiccup. I'm like, what the hell? Anybody else have that? It's like, okay, I'm not talking, I'm not doing anything, I'm just sitting quietly, minding my own business. Then you go to open your mouth, you got to hiccup or burp or something. Like, what the? Why? Why does this thing happen? Alright, anyway, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it's like, it doesn't always go back to the last thing you had highlighted, and I don't know why. But the last few times I tried to open the map, it opened my adventurer's handbook. Now it's opening the map. I don't know. Ugh. I'm so done with trying to understand this game and the logic behind these decisions where they put these settings in place. I don't know. Quality of life improvements. It takes them 4 years to even come out with quality of life improvements. And little things like this could be improved. Like, just make it so that we have to press X. I know that's one more step, but at least I'm not holding my thumbstick in one direction and then opening up a completely different menu because it flicks the other way, or I have to now scroll left and right because, you know, when I want to open the map because, oh, it went back to Adventurer's Handbook. Or at least let me put, like, organize this part. Let me organize this to where map is first. Oh, great. Bro, really? How come my damage is less? I think I was doing 46 before. Oh, that was probably when I had Chevrus on the team. Never mind. Anyways, thanks a lot, Koyoverse. You ruined my day. Alright, here I go.
装填やっやるえい
そこ
はっやっ
邪魔よしちょっと失礼そこ
部屋は手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。
Alright, I think I'm done playing the game today. 3 skills in a row. I mean, to be fair, my normal attacks are critting. So when I do a normal attack, I do a crit hit, which I guess lowers the chance that my skill will crit. I think that's bullshit, by the way. That's not how crit rate works, period. That's just not how it works. And if it was the case that, oh, my normal attack crits, so my skill's not critting, it should be that my normal and skill crit, because it's 70% crit rate, you stupid fucking game. Let me crit. Finally. Fuck, man. I'm so goddamn done with this game. Oh, I didn't even get to hit with that because the Cardamon's got it. But still, holy shit. I've never been so annoyed at numbers not being correct. Just like, why is this even here? At least Tower of Fantasy has crit rate, but doesn't have like any way to increase it. There's only like one armor piece, whatever you want to call it, similar to what an artifact is, in the entire game of Tower of Fantasy, at least from the last time that I played it, that has a chance of increasing crit rate. Only one piece. But in this game, you have 5 pieces of gear that can increase crit rate. 5. And I have 70% crit rate on Beto. Why am I critting once every 4 skill uses, or 3 times every 10 uses, or whatever? It's 70%, Hoyoverse. Fix your fucking game, because I'm getting sick of it. Holy shit, I'm just not in the mood today, honestly. I'm just so annoyed with everything. I don't want to do this today. I'm not going to. I'm not doing the elites anymore. I'm so fucking over it. I'm just gonna do some random co-op and keep my mic muted. I'm sorry. So not fucking in the mood. Okay, one more. Fuck! Alright, I'm done. Before I forget, let me at least change the stream title to include co-op on there. I don't know if this will actually work, but because I'm streaming it from my PS5, but I just changed it on my computer. Let me refresh. Okay, yeah, it still says random co-op. Alright. So for the next, I don't know, hour and a half or so, I'm just gonna do random co-op. I'm just so sick of this game's bullshit right now. Let's see what I get.
珍しく丘に長くいるせいか少し慣れ。
よっ。 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 よっ。
What just hit me? She was blocking, and I got hit by an overload.
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。仕事の後の酒は最高だ。
刀は技を支え、
匠は宝を有す。
手をつなぎましょう。
遅い。捕まえた。隠れる術はあります。痛がっちゃいない。無力なる滑稽です。よっ、さばいなさい。無力なるどれの系ですか。無力なる光り輝きよっ、愚かこの目で属性を見届けましょう。痛がっちゃいない。よっ、見切りました。かかれ。やっ糸よ、工作せよ。やっ、来魂永遠の土をね。急が覚えたわよ。はっとせい。痛がっちゃいない。現実
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。珍しく丘に長くいるせいか少し慣れないな。
決闘では様々な敵と戦ってきた。ほとんどの者は敗れ、残りも皆自ら投降した。負けたことないな。
この美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上私の普遍を引き立たせるだけ。
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。
浮き
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。
The sad part is, this guy, the host, was so aggressive to someone picking Dory and then talking crap about her. And I mean, this guy actually does know how to play the game, though. I mean, 36 stars, Act 10 for some reason didn't get all. Is it 10 stars or is it 8 stars? I can't remember. Oh, that's right. It reset, so I can't even check. But yeah, no, this person was pretty rude about the Dory pick. And I'm pretty sure I've seen Rindo before. It could be a different person. But yeah, look at that. 12,000, or goddamn, 1,200, alright, so 1,264 achievements, 66 characters up to friendship max level, 36 stars, it is 10 stars in the Imaginarium Theater, so you have 10 acts, 10 stars, or 10, whatever that thing is, and they know what they're doing. Like, this is random co-op, it's not that serious, and this Allura person, AR60 as well, I'll give it to them. Barely any achievements. Maybe they just they just come, pull characters, explore a little, do their dailies, and then go home for the day, or they don't do much. I don't know. Maybe that's the difference. But clearly they have an established account. I can't see their characters because they're hiding the details. But that was one hell of a toxic attitude towards Dory. Like, it's fine if you want to pick Dory. Like, I don't see why people go crazy when someone picks a non-meta character. Like, I would be more upset if someone picked Neuvillette and Bennett in a Raiden fight than Dory. At least Dory's providing healing, okay, without causing overloads. Just saying. Her healing, her lamp, it doesn't get in your face. It doesn't get in your way. You can see what Raiden, the boss, not the character. You can see what the boss is doing because Dory's skill doesn't take up half the screen like Neuvillette's Hydro Pump. So there's far worse characters to pick in a Raiden fight than Dory. Even Xinyan has a place in a random co-op Raiden boss fight. So yeah, no, this person is getting a block. I don't know if I'll remove them or not, but that was pretty toxic. I gotta say, that was pretty fucking toxic. That reminds me though, I need to remove the other people I have blocked from that other day I did random co-op. But yeah, this Allura person, bro, get over yourself. It ain't that serious. It's Genshin fucking Impact. Alright, I'm muting myself again. I'm gonna look at I recorded that interaction with that toxic player. I'm just gonna look at it. I just want to make sure I had the right person. Because sometimes this game gives me the wrong previously played with. Okay, yeah, Alorha was the host. Father was Raiden. I was Beto, of course. Then I choose Yoimiya. Rindo was on Cloran, then chose Dory. Okay, so they chose Dory, and then I went to Kujosara. No, I chose Kujosara, and then they chose Dory. What am I saying? I said that backwards. So then when I saw them choose Dory, I was like, okay, let me choose a different character then. Entirely. So I went Kachina, so it would be full support for Raiden. I was thinking that was the play. Then the other person brought Bennett. And right as they chose Bennett, Alorha said, don't bring that fraud. Which is a weird thing to say. I don't understand why Dory is a fraud. I guess it could have been worse. They could have said, don't bring that trash or something like that. But yeah, it was weird that they had this stance. At this point, I'm looking through the emotes to look for emotes from Dory. Rindo said, she's good for ER. Father, who was Raiden, said, yep. But then Alorha said, that's why Raiden is in your face. That's a weird thing to say. And then Rindo said, smartest Genshin player, oh my god. I said Dory OP. And then Rindo said, she is switching bum. I don't know why Rindo said she is... Oh, she was switching. Ah, okay. Rindo said she was switching. Rindo was the one who picked Dory, but then switched off to Bennett. Ah, okay. I see what happened there. Yeah. So, maybe Rindo is two people on one account, because one person typed she was switching bum. But, I don't know. That was a weird interaction. At that point, Alora tried to go with just 3 instead of having 4 people. So I just laughed with the Beto emote and looked for the other Beto emote and said goodbye, because there's only 2 Beto emotes in the entire game. That makes me so sad, by the way. that that's a thing. But yeah, it looks like I was right. It was Alorha, or whatever the name, however you say it, is it? Oh, I have to look at my block list. Alorha. Yeah, it was that person. So I was right with who was the one talking trash in the beginning. That was a weird interaction. That was pretty toxic. Don't pick that fraud. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna pick that fraud or whatever. Maybe that's just like a role play. She's a fraud. She's a liar. She's a trickster. She'll steal your money. Okay, she's a fraud. That's fine. But then Raiden is in your face. Like, she's good for energy. Oh yeah, well that's why Raiden is in your face. Okay, that was kind of, weird. Not normal behavior. Quite queer, if I should say, or whatever. And I don't mean queer as in LGBT. I mean queer as in the other definition. Weird. Yeah, that was very strange behavior. I'm gonna pick Nahida. Screw it. Oh wait, what? There's no synergy. I'll pick Rosaria for physical feminine. Why not? All right, muting my mic again. wonder if I'll ever get an Overload game. I completely forgot to try for Overload.
お茶会は淑女の必修科目だ。お茶会における礼儀作法を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。
どうしてレポートと論文の先がこんなに見ご助力を。
遅い。滑稽です。下がりなさい。この目で属性を見届けましょう。
安心を。
見切りました。来光永遠の土を照らす。下がりなさい。この身こそ永遠なり。
深海の数
ブロムコブロム断絶一生涯。永劫に伏せ権限。邪魔者を断ち切りましょう。月のように拍手ご用意を。キャッツよっ注目よっ一生涯。稲光無力を決めの浄土幻滅。
で何かに挑むとき不可能なことはいっぱいある。でもみんなで挑めば不可能だって可能になる。
具現化せよ。チョック雷鳴呪言や律令下がりなさい。無理下がりなさい。輝くがいい。呪言主湯の方へ。チョック見切りました。潔白を証明する振動の剣が呪言チョック永遠はなかったのですね。
水の味は実に幽怨な趣を持つ。モンドの水は清く澄んでいて、リーウェの水は後味が長く続く。稲妻の水は深みがあり、
雷鳴滑稽です。無力なりこの世はまるで影のよう。
これが運命です。
滑稽です。主湯の方へ。見切りました。
騒ぐ。
裁きはすでに下りました。無力なり滑稽です。下がりなさい。無力下がりなさい。この身こそ永遠なり。邪魔者もここより逃げる。あなたを切り裂きましょう。断絶。月のように永遠な愚論です。貫こう。永劫に来て。愚論です鈴木とのことあなたを切り裂きましょう。戦時の今
手合わせ
言い方がきついかい？ただ本当のことを言っているだけさ。それを受け入れられない者こそ、もっと自分の問題を反省した方がいい。
雷鳴
採掘スタート。
無力なる
いや
無力なる
ちょっと下がりの人が来たよ。
浄土
手伝って
現実
Damn. That was a 600k nuke from Milani, and that Shiori was probably C6. Oh, that's weird. I thought I had my mic muted, but okay. So I want to actually check out. I just recorded a minute. Oh, that was the perfect amount of time. Yeah. So from the start of the fight,
手合わせならいつでも
I think the
付き合おう
person doing the most damage at first was Chiori, but I didn't see Milani's damage. Like I didn't see the Hydro. So I wanted to see if I can. Yeah, Milani was pretty far away. Alright, so yeah, it's mostly Shiori. Got a few crystallizes. Oh, wait. What was that? I just saw like 400k from Milani. Okay, yeah, she's surfing. She goes to attack. 474,237 damage.
いつでも付き合おう
Wow. Yeah, it was a vaporized too. I could barely see the word vaporized because Shiori's number is blocking it. Shiori was doing a consistent 42,700. That's pretty good too. Let's see. I wonder if me wearing the artifact set, I wonder if that somehow buffed Shiori just in time, because I don't think any crystallizers were being made at the time before Milani's big nuke. Yeah, so there's Shiori doing damage. Yeah, that's a C6 Shiori. I'm seeing 76,000, 82,000. Let's see, 36,000, 72, 35. Yeah, that was a C6 Shiori for sure. There we go, 188,000 from Milani. So that was a non-vaporize. Funny enough, that was a crystallize. But I can't tell if I was buffing or not, because Shiori would have been making the majority of the crystallizes. The only purpose I had was to create a construct, but C6 Shiori doesn't need someone else to create a construct for her. Holy crap, man. Alright, Raiden has... Yep, Milani got another vaporize. 433,956 damage. That is so crazy. Shiori with... Oh my god. In Bennett's buff, Shiori got 93,890 with just her skills uppercut attack. I wish I could show this on stream. I'm probably going to post the video because this is They're doing insane damage. Here comes the nuke. This is what I think was 600,000 from Milani. Yep, 679,363 damage. It was such a perfect end. I love being like, if I was that Milani, I would have felt awesome getting that huge nuclear bomb as a finish to the fight. That was so awesome. And like Raiden's disappearing while Shiori's shark bomb thing is expanding. Yeah, I'm posting this video. That was such a perfect finish. Oh no, Raiden was still there. Never mind. She didn't finish. She didn't disappear yet. Alright, so Raeliana was the Shiori and Verb Engine something or another was the Milani. I want to see their builds because those are awesome. Those were awesome numbers. Okay, Raeliana was Shiori. Oh, doesn't have Shiori on the showcase. Look at all these standard characters, constellations though. Holy crap. I am nowhere near this much on my constellations. This person is either extremely unlucky or they're kind of a whale. Usually whales have C6 of like 1 or 2 standards if their account was existing for a long time. But this person, I feel like they're not really a whale. Maybe they were just unlucky. I don't know. I see the battle pass card and I'm like, I think that's a purchasable battle pass card. So they probably do buy a good amount of stuff, but maybe not an extreme amount. I wanted to see that Shiori though. Oh god. Okay, well, the Milani's damage makes sense. Then again, last time I looked at Milani's constellations, I think it was only the C1 would increase her damage a bit. I don't remember how. And then C6 increases the C1's effect. It's not like Arlecchino or Neuvillette, or no, I don't know what Neuvillette's cons are. It's not like Arlecchino or Cloran, for example, that give you a crap ton of crit rate and crit damage on your abilities or whatever it is that, you know, whatever increases their kit. So like for Cloran, it's her skill. For Arlecchino, it's the normal attacks. I don't think Milani has that type of C6. I think she just has nuclear damage regardless. Oh my god. This is the perfect Milani build. 40% from the artifact set means 100% crit rate with 278 crit damage. Let me think here. So, what is she? Okay, she ascends with crit rate. So 19... I forget the amount. It's either 19.2 or 19.4, I think, on the crit rate ascension. And so then you take away 5, that's 55, then you take away 19, 5 from 19, 14 left over, that's 50, 40, another 4, 36, so about, give or take about 33 crit rate, just over 33 crit rate. So the crit damage, that's the weapon, right? Yeah, R5. Oh, a weapon. Oh, screw constellations, the weapon. It actually makes more sense to get refines in the weapon. More sense than to get constellations. So yeah, this increases her damage a lot. Let me read this effect. Obviously there's the HP, so that's almost like another artifact piece, right? Almost 46%, which is what a main stat artifact piece would give you. Once every 15 seconds for 14 seconds after using... Wait, once every 15 seconds for the 14 seconds after using an elemental skill. What? Once every 15 seconds. For the 14 seconds after using an elemental skill. So you use an elemental skill, and then something happens every 15 seconds within the time frame of 14 seconds. So I guess that just means you have a total of 15 seconds to do something. Okay, I was just misreading. I was thinking this was trying to say, hey, this effect is going to go off in 15 seconds. That's not how it works. Okay, I was just misreading. So once every 15 seconds, in the 14-second time threshold that you, after you use an elemental skill, gain 4 Scorching Summoner stacks. Each stack increases normal attack damage by... Oh my god. I'm trying to do the math in my head. That's 98%? No, 96. 96. 24, 48, 96. Yeah, that's 96% normal attack damage boost. Who needs Farina at that point? For the duration of the effect, once every 1.5 seconds, lose 1 stack after a normal attack hits an opponent. Once every 1.5 seconds, gain 1 stack after triggering a vaporized reaction on an opponent. So you lose a stack when your normal attack hits an opponent, but if it vaporizes, you gain the stack back. And you can only have a max of 4 stacks, but you start with 4 stacks. So gain 4 stacks of Scorching Summoner stack, or 4 Scorching Summoner stack, each stack increase. Yeah, you start with 4, you lose 1 when you do a normal, when your normal attack hits within Milani's skill. And then if it vaporizes, you would just get that stack refunded. So you're consistently, if you're vaporizing, you're consistently at... Jesus, that's insane. I never knew that. That's... All this time, I never bothered to look at her weapon. Because I just didn't get her, so... Oh my god. I know that says normal attack damage, but does that just mean the category of normal attacks? Like... You see how it says normal attack cooling treatment? So what if it's charge... Like, what if charge attacks counts? Is that a thing? No, probably not. Because there are some descriptions that say normal and charge and plunging. So, okay, this is not like a Nuvolette replacement or like a Nuvolette weapon if you didn't get his book or something and you got this instead of whatever else was on the banner at the time. Holy crap, yeah, this weapon is really... It's not like broken, overpowered, it's just so good for Milani versus other people's signatures being so good for them or something like that. Wow. That's a lot of damage bonus. Okay, I'm curious. Oh, wow. That flat defense almost made me cry for this person, but then I saw that that was just the beginning stat, like it didn't roll into flat defense, so that's actually a good thing. And then the HP percent is always appreciated for Milani. Okay. Let me see something here. So this is 209 crit value. That's already... Actually, that's 210 crit value. So that's really good. I was wrong about the crit rate. It's 35, not 33. I was off by a little bit. So... 139 crit damage. Probably a crit damage circlet. I was hoping I would see an HP circlet because I wanted to see if that's what they did, but it looks like it's a crit damage circlet. Yep. Good HP substats though. What was the garbage roll on this? So one garbage roll was the flat attack. That's it. This is a really good build. 15% HP. That's really good. And EM? Yo, that's... Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen this before. 100 elemental... Like, exactly 100 elemental mastery. I bet most people would look at this and be pissed. But this is so good. Because she wants to vaporize, and it's not like reverse vape, like all these other characters that do vapes, like Xiangling, or Hu Tao, or Yoimiya, or even Arlecchino. This is forward vape. Forward vape meaning applying hydro onto pyro. It's the strongest version of a vaporize effect, or whatever, reaction. So having the EM on Milani is really good. Hold on, what's their EM at? 145. Wow, man. That's a really good piece. I don't care what anyone says. That's a really good piece. What about this? Unfortunate defense substats, but we can't get everything we want, and this is still really good. This is 50 CV. So the bad substats aside, this is a really good piece as well. Jesus Christ, man. I know that this is not realistic in terms of free-to-play or low spender getting this kind of artifact. This person is obviously an Omega Whale, but you gotta respect it. They paid for it with their own money. They probably work for that. I mean, C6ing like every single character on the showcase. It's not like they're getting this from their mom's bank account. I doubt it. Oh god, if they did, that'd be so sad. Most people that rely on their parents' income, you might see a C6 character, but you will not see good stat value. Most of the time, these kids that rely on their parents' bank accounts and they overspend and they get like all these C6 characters and stuff, they're just spoiled. They just get their favorite character and their weapon and maybe R5, maybe, and then they have like the most dog shit artifacts. But this person has really good artifacts, so I feel like this is one of those cases where this person paid for everything themselves. Like, this isn't someone this isn't the type of account that you would see where it's like someone that relied on someone else's income. I'm just assuming, but I'm pretty sure this person paid for all their own stuff. And you know, whatever, it's their money. They can do whatever they want. That's fine. So good on them. I respect the hustle. Holy crap, that is an awesome Molani. That is really awesome. God, no wonder they were hitting 400 and 600k. I bet you that they wish they had better crit too. Like me, I look at that and I'm like, no, that's an awesome Molani. But I bet they are like, no, I need to min-max everything. I need a better Sans. It has stupid defense rolls or something like that. And I would understand that feeling too. But that's an awesome Molani. I wish I could have seen that Shiori build too, because that Shiori was putting in work as well. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and, what time is it? I'm gonna start early. I said I was going to pause the stream, which I am gonna do. When 11 o'clock hit, it's 10:40, and my Elden Ring buds did not get online today, or at least I didn't get any notifications if they did. Yeah, no, I have 0 notifications, so they didn't come online today. So I am going to pause the stream. I'm going to turn off my phone alarm here. I don't want that to ring in my ear when I have my headset on. I'm going to pause the stream here, and I'm going to do some job applications. Yay! Real life. Alright. So I'll be back. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I'll be back. Alright, and we're back. I hope that didn't take too long. Just finished applying for some new jobs. One of them was a company that I applied for a job a month ago, give or take about a month ago. And because I was applying for a new position, it showed my other job application. It says it's still under review. Like, I don't know what's going on with these companies, especially like major big companies. Like let's say for example Walmart. They're pretty big, right? They're franchise, all that stuff. You would think that they would understand that when people apply for the jobs that are posted, that they might not be able to afford to wait for months for a review or something, right? Even if you're collecting unemployment, let's be real, unemployment is nice to have, just like as a backup, but it's pennies in comparison to a real and regular paycheck, right? So like right now, unemployment for some people might be $100. It could be $200. Whereas most paychecks, minimum wage in most places now, because that's gone up with inflation, right? So minimum wage, you figure maybe anywhere from 12 to 15 or more. A paycheck weekly would be around $400, $500, $600, depending on hours worked, part-time, full-time, that kind of stuff, right? So unemployment barely scratches the surface if all you're getting is around $100 to $200 weekly. And these companies are, they're like, hey, we have a job opening. Go ahead and apply. Okay, I applied. Now what? All right, we're gonna make you wait 2 months. Are you kidding me? Why not just say, hey, listen, we looked at your application, we think you're a little too overqualified, or you're not qualified enough, or whatever. We decided to go with someone else because they applied 2 minutes before you did. Whatever the case might be. But don't dick me around for a month or longer and just have my statuses under review. At least change the status. At least send me an email notification, a text message, whatever contact thing that I chose when I applied, and say, hey, listen, sorry you weren't a good fit for this position, but hey, keep your account with us so that way, if another opening comes up, you can apply for that, blah, 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 blah. And let it be, let it end there. I swear, man. Some of these people that, I shouldn't say people, but some of these companies that have these, I don't even know what to call them. It's their whatever part of the company that runs like the jobs, application stuff. It's like they don't really look at it. Maybe they look at it once a month or something. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't the first time I've seen this, but it was a nice reminder that these people don't fucking care. Like, I'm sitting there like, I need a fucking job. I'm playing video games on stream to relieve stress. And then when I go to do one real life thing, I'm reminded of how shitty real life can actually be. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not so bad that I would ever do anything drastic. I'm not that depressed, but it is kind of annoying and demoralizing, I guess is the word, when I see these things and I'm just like, okay, how many more job applications do I need to fill out before someone even calls me? Just give me a call. Just, hey, why do you think you're a good fit? Hey, thanks for the opportunity. Okay, here's why I think I'm a good fit, blah, 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 blah. Boom. Hey, you know what? You're not a good fit. Hey, thanks for the opportunity. I understand. Have a good day. Done. How hard is that? How hard is that? At least that way people don't have their hopes up, waiting and waiting and waiting. All right. I'm going to stop ranting about this shit. I'm getting really annoyed. This has just been an awful day. That crit stuff with Beto earlier while I was doing the elite farming, that didn't really piss me off. Like, that didn't really make me want to rage quit or anything. It was just kind of like icing on the cake. It's already been a crappy day. And these weren't the first applications that I submitted today. This is just like the last two that I've done for the day. And I usually submit about like 3 or 4 a week. So I've increased it now from what I used to submit to even more. And it hasn't really helped. Online applications suck, but it sucks more that I don't have a car that I could just drive anywhere and afford the gas to just drive anywhere and go, hey, are you hiring? I'd like to apply. Can I set up an interview with you, or should I, when's a good time I can come in and interview with you, or something? I don't have the luxury of doing that. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop ranting. Let's get back to it. Let's use Fischl.
裁きはすでに下りました。この世はまるで影のよう。
お嬢様の仰せのまま。
滑稽です。無力なる滑稽です。無力なる。いい度胸ね。死ゆの方へ。
またか。
見切りました。
断罪の名において
永遠はなかったのですね。
手合わせならいつでも付き合おう。仕事の後の酒は最高だ。
出たら日光浴、お月様が出たら月光浴。ヒルチャールのお兄さんが病気になった。ヒルチャールのお兄さんが看病して。
花火はパッと消えてまうけど、友情は一生もんや。
お客さんが1人、2人、3
人。この美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上、私の普遍を引き立たせるだろう。
ヒルチャールのお兄さん。
裁きの雷。
7号式モジュール。
無力下がりなさい。6308。ここより安全配球。無力なる滑稽なさい。無力滑稽です。
全員テスト開始。
見切りました。
見切りました。
無双の
稲光、
シミュレー
すなわち永遠なり。
安全距離確認。
下がりなさい。無力なり。呼吸。下がりなさい。
超拡散形態。
永遠はなかったのです。
よし。
はっひゅっ。
準備はいつでも整ってる。そら。
浮世の風景は幾千年も変わらないというのに、人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように儚い。
一人で何かに挑むとき不可能なことはいっぱいある。でもみんなで挑めば不可能だって可能になる。
アハウの性格は知っての通りだ。だからこいつの言うことはあまり気に留めないでくれ。
雷鳴、行くぞ。
耐えられるぞ。アタッ
清流降臨。我が輩の意向は嫌いな着物。今はあれだ。下がりなさい。代償を払ってもらうぞ。無力なり。手加減出したじゃん。幻滅。
772。
雷鳴。
僕をたたえよう。
裁きはすでに下りました。
直送。
まるで影のよ
無力のみ。
魂よ。この仕事は排除するべきですよ。
無力のみ。
工作せよ。じゃじゃ
主湯の方へ。
急がなくてもいい。
見切りました。
競争よ。決心となれ。
裁きはすでに下りました。
この世はまるで影のよ
無念無想、すべてを無へ。
具現せよ。
この身こそ永遠なり。
律令に従う。ルイのように打ちなさい。ふったほっほっほせはっだよっ。あなたを切り裂きましょう。輝くがいい。はっほっ
どの目が
競争よ。決心となれ。と
永劫に
開幕だ。連気発進。律令に従え。よっ君に捧げよう。
浄土幻滅。
最後の警告だ。動くな。武器を捨てろ。
これほど美しき景色を見ればおのずと旅がしたくなるものであろう。
あたしらは砂漠に慣れちゃいるが、それでもいつかは風車とおさらばしてどこかのオアシスで楽しく暮らせる日が来ることを願ってるよ。
休息時に次の計画を練ろう。
銃は私が最も好む武器だ。協力。
ごめんなさい。脅威排除。突破口を開きましょう。地上は僕にお任せを。ごめんなさい。よしな。脅威排除。突破口を開きましょう。皆さん、元気を出して。潔白を証明する。薬も毒になる。精密射撃。突破口を開きましょう。
名誉を証明した。
治療は僕にお任せを。脅威排除。精密射撃。皆さん、元気を出して。脅威排除。
雲だ借りなさい。
突破口を開きましょう。命
薬も毒になり得ます。
脅威排除。
ようやく
治療は僕にお任せを。
Never fails. At least one in every 5 normal fights. A Nuvile, a Farina, or both. Alright, let's see if we can get an overload team this time. Let's cross our fingers. Dang, 3 fails in a row. Actually, that might have just been 2 fails. Whatever. 3 connections in a row. Dang, another Farina. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta get an overload team at some point, right? I want to see if we can one-phase the Norwell. Maybe I'll just host. Yeah, I'll try to host, see if that changes things. Oh, no overload today. Let's see. Plunging. Funny enough, we actually need something to react with Pyro, so let's do Layla. Alright, Ganming, you're the star. Let's see what she can do.
完成。いや。呼びかけに応える星たちよ。邪魔しないで。怖がらないで。星のご加護は。
千人のご高齢だ。
ほれ。呼びかけに応える星たちよ。邪魔しないで。みんなが。いや。完成。私の意のままに。呼びかけに応える星たちよ。
そばにいてくれれば絆って痛まない。そっち食らいついてやる。
怖がらないで。邪魔しないで。呼びかけに応える星たちよ。完成。せいとご本私の意のままに邪魔しないで。やっやうんそりゃよ完成とそこせいや邪魔しないで。呼びかけに応える星たちよ。せい完成。時は消えたんだ。怖がらないで。邪魔しないで。とあっやせい完成。星のご加護は。邪魔しないで。完成。ご本 意のままに。
Alright, I'll wait till they leave and then I'll try to get another group going for hopefully Overload. There we go. Alright. Oh, that was fast. What the hell? How did I go from holding my stick down right to right, and somehow when I let go of the thumbstick, it flicked up to wishes still? Why does this keep happening? Why is it always wishes that opens up when I'm trying to open something? Why isn't it battle pass? Sometimes it is character select, I'll admit that much. But why isn't it like the missions? The requests, or quests, whatever, tab. Why is it always wishes? When my thumbstick flicks, it somehow flicks up perfectly to where it opens up wishes when I don't want it to. Good lord. I'm convinced at this point that it's the game fucking with me. Alright, let's see if we can get an overload team. All we needed was for that Molani to not pick Molani, and we would have had overload. That's all. Never mind. I'm gonna support Raiden. I'm sure that Molani and Farina are C6 anyway. They don't need pyro application. Oh my god. I know he has hydro resistance, but that Molani just did 30k with her burst. And the Raiden is a thing. Oh boy. Oh man. that person being for real though? I think he was. I'm gonna be salty and type we almost had overload. Let's see what they do. I should have fixed Nilu. Alright. Let's see if we can get an overload this time. You would think that against the Hydro boss, that people would pick Fire and Electro. But everyone wants to pick Farina Nuvillette. Farina Nuvillette. Ay, ay, ay. I cut myself off. At least Dendro makes more sense. I'm gonna be special. God. And you know what? If they chastise me for picking Goro, I'm gonna be like, bro, you brought Nuvillette. Unless you're C6, I don't want to hear it. Look at my damage, guys. Yeah. Oh my god, Linny's almost there. What happened? Did he just start attacking me? I don't know how to do that trick. Resinless doing pretty good damage. Well, against this guy. I think this guy's Electro resistant, not Hydro. Let me watch the Nebulette's damage real quick. Yeah, 6,000. Yeah, that's not a lot. So I think the second phase is just electro resistant. It's interesting that the narwhal, which is basically child spirit animal, has the same resistances as him, as his boss fight. It makes sense. I mean, when you think about the fact that he can summon the whale during his boss fight. Owie. I contributed, guys. Man, I need to work on that. Machine gun Goro, more like a revolver. Not even a revolver. It's too weak to be a revolver. Okay. Can we go one game? Just one narwhal fight without a Nivellette or a Farina or a Molani because she's like the hot new thing, right? When it comes to Hydro. Let's go one game without a Hydro, but more specifically without Farina, Nivellette, Molani. Let's see if we can do it. Oh yeah, I don't care if I host at this point. I'll press it slow. I'll wait 5 seconds and then I'll press it again. Come on, one game. No Hydro, one game. Just give me in my Overload team. Please. I guess not. Oh, I'm the host again. Okay. Come on, Overload. I got a Kazuha. Kazuha might change to the right character. That's not a good sign. Oh, someone started fighting. Really? Really, guys? These poor sea animals didn't do anything to you guys. Why would you do this? Oh, I'll take that. Oh, wow. Huh? What's going on? Huh? Hello? Thank you. I forgot I could just press it. I don't have to hold it down. There we go. it's a Bennett. That's not bad, right? Alright, now I just have to wait for Bennett to move. If I can get him to move... Oh, there it is. Okay, he's loaded. And the little water sprite spawned in. Come on, Yuvalette, please. Please change. Okay, alright. There's hope for... Why? 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 I'm about to kick her out. Come on. Overload. Let's go. Look at the team composition. You can do it. I believe in you. You know who to pick. You know who to pick. Come on. I believe in you, Farina. Grab my dende. Oh, Jesus. Come on, Hiro. AKA grab my dende. Jesus Christ. Come on. Electro or fire? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. So close. Okay, it doesn't hit right away. And they're dead. Holy crap. Well, it's a DPS Kirara. Let's just see if she can do it. I'm not going to be able to provide anything to this fight now. That hit me? Oh, that one definitely hit. Well, that's what happens when you pick Dendro into Pyro. Poor Gummy never had a chance. Overload it is. Okay. And if they pick Gaming and Raiden, they're gonna be at like 1 HP. Or whatever you revive with. Come on, hero. You have a good Kirara. Oh, okay, that works. That's the healing we needed for them. It kind of sucks that Shafrus can't heal other people. Like, I thought she could, but apparently she can't. Alright, it has a Pyro Aura. We just need an Electro on it. And there goes the Wait, am I healing? Is it working? It didn't look like... Oh, maybe I need to take damage. Okay. Hit me! Ah! Alright, let's see if that helps. Oh, it's working. Okay, I have to take damage. I think. No, never mind. I don't know. There we go. Never mind. Yeah, I wasn't healing them. I thought I was healing them, but I think maybe they ate food or something. Oh god, Gamin, come on. Don't die. I guess Hero didn't have any other Electro users or Pyro users to use. I'm thinking that's what happened. Oh. That got me doing a lot of damage now. Okay, I'm gonna wait till the bubble comes and then pop it. There we go. Look, it's done 52k. Hell yeah. Go off. Go off. Good stuff. I'm seeing the damage on all different parts. I guess I can be normal attacking for the Raiden still. I didn't think about that until just now. Did I just do 18k? That can't be right. Good stuff. Oh, I have 2,200 attack. Interesting. Oh, I got my Overload gameplay. Game of the day, whatever. What other emotes does she have? Alright. And then I'll just end it. Well, I don't know if they're typing or not. I'm usually not the host, so... Okay, I'll say goodbye. There, I waved goodbye. Ooh, I just got a weird feeling on my foot. Ow, like a weird pain. Kind of shot through from my toes to to the middle section of my foot, and I'm sitting down. What the hell? Okay, they're not saying anything or moving. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I don't want to be disrespectful and kick them when they're in the middle of typing something. I think they're on PS5 or 4. Yeah, this person is a PS5 or 4 player, so I was expecting that maybe they were typing with their controller. Grab my dende. 96 wishes for Shilonen and counting. Good job. Good job. Shetty Theater. Do you have a lot of Geo? I mean, you have Mito. Oh, he did it. He did the Imaginary Theater. And maybe he doesn't have a lot of Electro units? I don't know. Alright. Let's see if we can get another Overload team. No, I don't expect to get it twice in a row. I just want to see if I can get it without asking or without mentioning it. That would be cool. Here, this is my hello. Oh. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go to character select so they know that I'm in there, waiting to pick a character. Okay, yeah, no, we're not gonna get overloads. So let's support the Ayaka. Never mind. Okay, let's go ahead and just support the Chlorand. Funny enough, I know that Nahida has a lot of Dendra application, but Chlorand can aggravate through a burning Nahida comp. So it's not the worst thing in the world to pick Nahida with Pyro when a Chlorand's on the team. Alright, where's the middle of the arena? I'll put it right here. It's big enough, I think. Ooh, right at the edge. Alright, let me get away. That Zhongli is not C2. That's unfortunate. Hey, I made it to the top. I haven't used Nahida in co-op in a long time. Ooh, the burning is... Yeah, that Zhongli is definitely not C-fit. Ooh, I can't stand too close to that though. Let's get away from these pools of lightning. Come on, you guys got it. I believe in you. The Chlorand first? Oh no. Alright, the burning is gonna be too much now. Oh, that sucks. Owie.
全部丸見えね。
Ooh. He's after me. That was a weird time to burst.
手をつなぎましょう。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
Zhongli not doing anything. You keep summoning the stone steel in the body. Bro, Zhongli, you have to use it away from the whale.
手をつなぎましょう。これこそが知恵の伝道。はびこりなさい。
What happened to the music?
剣女盤石。
Yoimiya gave up. I think. I don't know. Look at that burning damage. Yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Good stuff. I really thought that Zhongli was C2. Most people don't pick Zhongli in co-op unless they're C2 or higher. Or unless they have, like, burst nuke Zhongli. I don't know how much damage that guy was doing, though. Let me record that session to see who the Zhongli was, as I missed it. Zhongli was Bob. Okay. Bye, Bob. You get a kitty. Farewell. Alright, I'm curious. He said thanks, guys. So he actually needed the help. So let's see. AR-58. That's not very low. I thought it was gonna be like an AR-55 or 56 player. Oh my god. Okay. The other guys were low. I was not expecting that. Okay. How does co-op work then with connection? Man, if someone asked me about Elden Ring co-op, I would be able to tell them right away, oh, I know the formulas and all that stuff for co-op, or at least be able to look up a video for it, but I don't really know how Genshin co-op works with who you connect with, like based off of world level or whatever. My assumption is it's based off of the level of the boss that you choose, because you don't have to fight the level 90 normal, for example. Alright, let's see if we can get an overload. I see Zhongli and Yvillette as this guy's character, so maybe not. Are you hitting the rock? That's a nice rock. Alright, we need one more. Hope has entered. No. Don't do it. Don't give me hope. Alright, Hope. Can you help me get overload? Oh, Hope's not even in. Hope, what happened? Alright, Hope just loaded in, I think. I can see the little blue thingy. Come on, Hope. There you go, you're part of the team. Let's do this. Overload, 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 overload. Come on, Hope. Please don't pick Ayato. Okay, well, definitely not overload. Why not? Let's go Rosaria. Normally I would pick Shenhe into well, you know what, though? That is a Ganyu with the skin, so let's pick Shenhe. Hope is going Ayato. Can't freeze the narwhal. Oh well. It is what it is. Maybe this Ayato has so much damage that he can shred the hydro resistance with all his damage. Technically Zhongli can, but yeah. No crit. Oh well. Alright, where's Ganyu? Ah! Zhongli has Staff of Scarlet Sands. Interesting. Alright, how much damage is Ganyu doing? I wasn't even looking. Alright, with the buff. 25. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, I should place the burst right here. I think. Oh god, that was weird. Okay. Ooh, 42k? 42? Okay, that's good. Good damage on you. Oh, nice try, nice try. I didn't even look to see how much damage Ayato was doing. You missed! Zhongli is definitely not T2. Ooh, Ganyu's taking a lot of damage. Ganyu, you don't have to get in there like that. No! No! 46k Zhongli burst. That's not exactly great. I have to normal attack because I'm one of the only other sources of damage. And Zhongli's shield is not holding up very good against this guy. Okay. Ayato's doing some decent damage. Zhongli just stood there and healed. Poor guy. He must not have the NRE. Oh, why do I keep using the other version of my skill? Oh, I can't get in. Oh, I'm gonna have to burst here. I saw those lightning. Ah, it still hit me. That sucks. I can't get in. Alright. Come on, Ayato, you and me. You can still do regular normal attacks. Come on. Need to get my skill back. I've never been good at dodging this guy's splashes. Almost there, almost there. Come on, guys. Oh god. Alright. Ayato, don't be scared to attack the thing that can't attack you back. Come on, buddy. Alright, got my burst. And he's down. Okay. Zhongli with Staff of Scarlet Sands on a team. Why though? Why Staff of Scarlet Sands? Oh my god. The meteor fall, I couldn't see anything. Is it just the crit rate? Oh, the hardest part of the boss fight is done. Oh, I almost killed it. Oh! Good job. Who hit it last? Was that Ganyu? Oh, it was Ayato. I think that was his clone over there. Good job. 5. Okay, 5 L1 presses. I don't think they'll see that. They might leave right away. Oh, maybe they'll see it. Let me say goodbye. Eat some food. Peace out. Oh, I didn't check the AR levels. That's the second Zhongli in a row. I don't know who it was though, and they're all pretty high. Hope had the most damage, and he was the Hydro user. That's so funny. Was Julia the Ganyu? I can't remember. Oh wow. I don't feel like recording it to find out. Alright, last try to try to get an Overload team without asking for it. Let's see if we can make it happen. When I see a Shenhe, I want to pick Cryo, right? So you would think that, oh, someone's picking Cherus. They're not picking a main DPS character, they're picking a support? Oh, let me pick a character that this one supports, and then that way I can do more damage with my character with Cherus's support. Nah, this is Kimmage. We're not gonna get Overload. Oh, we got another Pyro though. And an Abia. Okay, we're not getting it. Why? Why would you pick Farina? Oh, why do they keep picking Farina? You know what? I'm just gonna pick Sucrose. I'm salty. Oh, are you kidding? Son of a bitch, man. I would have picked Kachina if it wasn't for that Farina pick. The guy like quickly switched to Kinich and then locked in before I could undo my pick. Give me my energy particles, biatch. Kind of a waste of the burst there. Ooh, nice. I swirled Pyro with the burst. Almost got my burst back. Halfway. I mean, this is probably the most damage team. Sucrose wasn't a terrible pick. I still would have preferred somebody else, like Jean or something for Sunfire. But I was being salty when I saw the Farina pick. I'm not gonna lie. I am not standing in that Bennett burst. You can't make me. Oh fuck, I got overloaded? Okay, let me stand in the burst. Oh, I didn't get any healing. He doesn't have Maiden. Maiden's beloved, I mean. He is Maidenless. Oh, that was so corny and cringe. Bro, Pyro, damn it. Oh, did I just dodge that perfectly? Owie. Give me healing, give me healing, give me healing. Yeah, 5,000. Okay, that is a good heal. That is a good chunk. Alright, apply Pyro so I can swirl it. There you go. Oh man, she threw it away from the bed. Oh, it still worked. Don't mind me, I'm just swirling things from over here. 70k, nice. Her little attacks are so cute. She looks like she's slapping someone. Kind of like Barba. A lot of the early Catalyst users. I wonder if Hoyoverse always intended to have future characters be so much cooler with their normal attacks. Or if they just started creating the characters one expansion after another. Like, okay, for Natlan we got 5 characters set up. Let's start working on them right now for the rest of them. Or if they had all the Natlan characters figured out in Fontaine or even in Inazuma. Like, this is what I'm trying to figure out. I know that there was one character with the skull in their head. Okay, no more novel. With the skull in their head that, oops. That, I've seen in, like, Twitter posts and videos and stuff where this character had been leaked, I guess, sort of, all the way back to like Leeway or Inazuma or something. And so I'm wondering if Hoyoverse's dev team, the people that come up with all the new characters, if they look at the Catalyst and just knew from the get-go, okay, it may be a book for some characters, right? But for other characters, it could be a gun, or something else that's like a fist, or I don't know. In Risley's case, a gauntlet. In Kokomi's case, it's like an artifact, kind of. The donut, whatever it actually is. So it's like, it was never intended to just be, look, I'm slapping the air with my hands, or shooting stuff with my hands. I mean, not never intended. It wasn't always intended, I think. I hope. That's why I'm wondering, oh man. That's why I'm wondering if Hoyoverse intended for Catalysts to evolve the way they have, or if they just came up with it later, like, hey, let's just make the game, we'll think about new weapons and stuff later. And then they were like, well, we're kind of locked into these weapon types, but maybe we can change these weapons to be different weapons. And like in the case of Artisan. Is that a C6 Bennett? That is a C6 Bennett. With an Ayaka. Seeing them all get slapped away was actually kind of funny. Uh-oh. Oh, it was that one. Oh no. Oh no. That Ayaka's burst was kind of low. You can do this, Ayaka. I believe in you. Oh. I got overloaded. Right out of my burst, I got overloaded. That hurt. I just realized C6 Bennett, I should be normal attacking. To shred that shield. Alright, Ayaka, hurry, use your burst. Oh, damn. Okay, I can do that. I won't be able to provide my burst. Oh, that was good damage. Okay. Now I can burst. That's bad. I wanted to do it during Ayaka's burst. Still, though, she got 60k with Bennett burst and send her skill. That's pretty good. Oh, she's awake again. There you go, 50k. Okay, that was good. That was good. I was kind of scared when I saw them 12ks. I was like, oh no. Oh no, I can't support her. I'm not going to be able to buff her enough. But that was good. She did really good there at the end. That was a lot of damage. Four, five. Okay. Oh yeah, and the farewell. Farewell. Alright. Come on, overload. We can do it, guys. It's overload right in for all those times that she overloaded us. Let's get back at her. I see Diona and Goro. Never mind. That Shiori is C2 or is it C1? I can't remember. I think it's C1. So she doesn't need me to pick Hashina for constructs. But you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. Don't pick... Okay, thank God. I was gonna say that the Diona needs to be a swirlable element for my Kachina to work. Alright, go ahead, use your skill, there we go. Now just do aim shots. Oh my god. That Fiori is definitely 3-6. Is that the same one from before? I don't think so. Oh, that was perfect. I landed right in the middle. Alright, I feel... Oh, I didn't even get to leave. I feel like that Shiori was C6. Alright, please have your build open. I want to peek at that build. I want to see the juicy stats, the juicy crit. No Resin Gang hangout session. Huh. I guess not. I've seen that before. Oh, wow. Okay, well, what can I say? Not every person that has a C6 character only has one C6 character. Damn it. I need to check my door. Something just smacked against it. I'm pretty sure it's the dog. I'll be right back. Okay, thank God it wasn't pee. And to pick up the dog so I can carry him back downstairs because he's over 15 years old. Probably 15 and 4, 5, maybe 6 months old. And he's up there. He's an old man. But I went to pick him up and I felt something wet. I was like, oh no, his whole leg was wet. I'm like, oh no, no, no. I go to smell my hand. I'm like, it doesn't smell like anything. And I'm being really careful. I'm like, I have a pretty good sense of smell. Oh snap, I got a bunch of emails for the applications I just sent in. Alright, this one's about job alert emails. Okay. Thank you for applying. We reviewed and contacted your next steps. You can check your application status. Okay. Assessment is required. I think I did this already. Task complete. Yeah, I already did it. The email was just late. Okay. Yeah, so it says pending. Alright, and then the last one. Oh. Thank you for sharing for Indeed. Wait, what? Helping Indeed make hiring more inclusive. I don't care about that. We're so glad you found the career site and chose to apply for the position. We are always looking for talented people. We wish we were able to respond personally to every candidate. But please be assured that we have received your submission for this opening and review your skills and experience for the role. Should we determine that you are a match for this position, one of our recruiters will reach out to you to discuss the next step. We will also follow up with you when the position is filled or closed. When you created an account on our career site, system-generated reference number was created for you. Okay, so let me favorite this email or mark it as important because it has a reference number that I'm probably going to need for the future. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I thought the dog peed on his leg, like it ran down his leg or something, trickled down. Keep in mind too, the dog wears a diaper. That's how old he is. And I thought it leaked out of the diaper and seeped onto his leg. And I'm like, oh no, no, no. So I'm like smelling my hand while holding the dog. He's being pretty chill while I'm holding him. Usually he's shaking around or whatever. But anyway, so I'm smelling my hand. I'm like, I have a pretty good sense of smell. And I'm like, it doesn't smell like anything. And it's only one leg. It wasn't both of his legs. I'm like, I'm just smelling again. And then I carefully kind of feel underneath his belly where the diaper would be. And I'm like, it's not warm. I don't feel anything close to the diaper, like it seeped out onto his belly or anything like that. So I'm like, maybe he just stepped in his water bowl, because he does that often too. But I wasn't expecting that he would have done it this late at night when he should be sleeping. So I go down there and I just, with my foot, touch around the water bowl, because it's on the carpet, not in the kitchen floor, because he can barely stand on the kitchen floor anymore because it's tile and he always slips and falls. So I'm touching the carpet and I'm like, oh yeah, I feel water. And I look at the water bowl and it's like halfway empty, or if not more than that. And I'm just like, yeah, he definitely stepped in the water bowl and splashed that water everywhere. So I'm like, thank God it wasn't pee. So I just put him back in his bed and put his little stuffed animal toys near his head, and he just rested his chin on the stuffed animal. And then I covered his wet leg with the blanket so it can hopefully dry up. And that's the dog. Okay, let's look at... Holy! Wow. This whole time I had it on the screen, and I didn't say anything, like I didn't look at it. But I had it on the screen this whole time and I wasn't looking. And now I'm looking and I'm like, Jesus. This is an awesome Shiori build. I'm tempted to look it up on Akasha. This is an awesome Shiori build. R5, okay. Makes sense. Normal attack damage is increased by 32. Elemental skill damage increased by 48. So after a nearby active character deals geo damage, the aforementioned effects increase by 100% for 15 seconds. Additionally, the wielder's defense is increased by 40%. So, does that mean technically Shiori can go attack Sans because of this weapon? That's what I'm wondering. Like, I don't have Shiori, but I do know she's a split scaler. It's too good, right? Don't worry. This is an omega whale. This is a don't compare yourself to an omega whale because they can resin refresh and top up and all this other stuff with their primo gems alone, not even counting the shop. So they're always going to have better artifacts when they actually try. So yeah, it's very unrealistic for someone like a low spender or free to play to have. Unless it's just like one character that they dedicated their account to or something. Like, this is awesome. Like, this is freaking awesome. But the 235, so if I subtract the 88% from the weapon, I'm looking at roughly 150 on crit damage, somewhere around there. Like, just a little bit more or less than that. So probably 100 crit damage. I don't know what she ascends with either. I'm assuming she ascends with crit rate. But still, this is awesome. That's really good. Alright, let's look at the artifacts. Oh, on set. Wow. I'm so jealous. That's on set. Alright, here's what I was wondering. Can you go attack Sans if you have the R5 weapon? Defense Sans. Okay. What about Circlet? Crit rate Circlet. Okay. Alright. Well, not too crazy as far as what I thought it might be. I've always thought about like different like non-meta builds where it's like, oh, you go attack Circlet, defense Sans, or some crazy thing. If you have the weapon, since it has 40% at R5. So it always makes me wonder, it's like, does that make you want to change up your artifacts so that you have more base stats? Or do you still just go for the crit value, right? So it looks like this person just went for the crit value, which is fine. I'm not going to look at the rest of the artifacts. I just wanted to see what the main stats were. But that was pretty dang good, though. I'm interested to see what this is on Akasha. There was some other Shiori I saw that was like top 2%, I think, and I was like, wow, that's freaking good. Everyone else was using 4 stars, I think. There was a Bennett, and then there was a Goro, so that was it. Okay, let's see if we can get that Overload team. Come on, Overload. Come on, Raiden's always overloading us. Let's give it back to her. Come on. Oh, hold on. We got a Chevrolet in here. Shao Emo Kid. Want to see Shao showcases. I wish you luck with him. Thank you so much. Well, we got 4 people. Granny is the only non-pyro non-electro. And is that... That's a 3-star weapon. This is going to be interesting. Come on, Overload, Overload, Overload. Oh, what is it? Oh, I'm missing all of this. I'm saying, let's see, shots right now. Should I take? But you're gonna have to get him early when it comes back. OFS, he will. For sure, he will. It's okay. I'm sure your shots are strong. My Tarzan C6. Okay. Let's let them have the spotlight here. He's kind of mild. Mid? Mild is interesting. Oh my god, that wonder. Brother, I don't provide healing, I'm sorry. Oh no. The Shao wasn't loaded in. Okay, there we go. They got the shield down. I don't remember what Cryo does for wandering.
この目で属性を見届け
星の
ましょう。
ご加護を
見切りました。
極寒私の意のままに完成
来永遠の月ここだ。
She looks like she was gonna do her big attack, and then she just stopped.
この身こそ手を出すつもりか
無能
怖がらないで
ここだ。
邪魔しないで見ておる
断絶。
属性を見下ろす。
My little 46 damage.
呼びかけに応える星たちよ
体を切り裂きましょう。
星のご加護をわしに手を出す
無論で
Look at that 46. Look at all this damage. Right here? Okay, I think that'll hit the orb, maybe.
邪魔しないで
Oh yeah, we have a wonder in the sky. We don't need to worry about me trying to break it.
無能
雷の
星のご加護を
Owie! Not really.
呼びかけに応える星た
Just
ちよ
me. I'm fine. I have a really big
邪
shield.
魔しないで
I'll be fine.
なかったのですね。
Good job, guys. Wine for everyone. Not really LMAO. I believe in your shell more.
星のご加護を
For only far notion units, that's really that was really good. I mean, I could have picked Farina, but I think that would be overkill on the damage, the health damage. Alright, well, I'll just tell them farewell. Goodbye, lads. I'm on to seek the next Overload team. At least the ride-in fights give me more variety so far today. Only the Narwhal has been nothing but Neuvillette and Farina, with one Overload team where I called it out and I was like, let's do it. Let's do Overload. Another Kimich. I forgot his name for a second there. Another Kimich, so we might not get the Overload. But he has Chevrus as his other character. Maybe he will appreciate the Overload? Maybe? Oh, we got a Hoot Towel. Maybe? Player 4. We're waiting on player 4 to load in. There we go. Well, guess we're not getting that Overload after all. I'll be damned. Oh. I guess, yeah, it'll still be fine. Holy crap, everyone is so noisy. Oh, come on, I'm not going to be able to provide any pyro with that. Let me... I'll go Bennett. Maybe that'll get him to... Nope, he didn't switch off Kokomi. Okay. At least I can do C6 Bennett normal attacks to keep providing pyro. I just hate using Bennett in ride-in fights. Also, I have 3,000 HP. Was I always at 3,000 HP on Bennett? Oh, double Hydro. Duh. I'm gonna wait for that. And now we go. Oh my god. Can you please stay still? There we go. Owie. And boom. Why are you this and Wait. Huh? Did Molani die? Oh, he left. Well, that was rude. I'm gonna have to record that because I don't know what happened to the Molani. We didn't do anything to that shield. Come on. That's so unlucky. Ooh. Finish with a big hit. Finish it off, finish. Come on. I want to get my energy back. Oh, he ran out of... Alright, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna record that. We'll do 5 minutes so I can look at it later. And... then I'll just ask... Let's see what they say. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Let me exit the chat. Let me get out of the damn domain so that the host can leave. I don't want to hold them hostage. Let me see if they say anything else real quick. 3, 2, 1. Okay, they said hello or goodbye. All right, so I'm definitely gonna block that guy. So they just outright left. Okay, so how many AR-60? All of them were AR-60. Truly a garbage rate game. Oh, wow. So this was the Molani, right? Yeah, I think this was the Molani. Garbage rate game. They had 1,293 achievements. Like, they play this game a lot. I don't know. That's a weird attitude to have for a game that they play all the time. It looks like. I mean, that's fine. You know what? They can have their own opinion. That's fine. I'm gonna check out this recording I just did to see if they even contributed at all. Whoopsies! I just pressed the wrong buttons. Okay, so they were Molani. I picked Bennett. I think they were talking to me, because they probably thought I was stupid for picking Bennett into Kokomi. But it's like, I'm Pyro. I'm the only Pyro applicator that can help you with your vapes, right? So, I hope they weren't talking to me. Molani goes way over there. I go to try to attack. I'm waiting for my turn to attack. Okay, still missed my attack. I go to burst. Boom, got the burst. Molani does a single hit. She only did 5,000 non-crit damage. Let's see, let's look at that again. Maybe I wasn't looking at it right. Molani, okay, let's see. Because that could have been Kokomi's damage. There's a 12,981 non-crit. So the Kokomi was doing 12,000 damage. So the Milani comes in, immediately normal attacks. You're supposed to, like, surf through the target to get the stacks, and then do a normal attack to get the big burst damage. But they immediately normal attacked with the shark. And then did it again a second time for 6,000 damage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think... and the Kokomi's over here doing 14k damage normal attack. This Kokomi was busted. I don't think I can get that high with my Kokomi yet. Oh, they're in burst mode too. Yeah, I think that increases the normal attack. Alright, and then some of their other attacks were 5k. Alright, the Milani's over there. Not doing anything. Alright, this is where the Milani just stops attacking. Yeah, the Milani stops attacking at this point. Hasn't done anything. Why are you this dumb when you are AR-16? Yep, this is where they typed it. Okay, so they just straight up left. Yeah. Alright. Well, I got you on camera. Okay, I'm curious though, because that Milani has 36 stars, right? Has Act 10, 9 stars, and 1,293 achievements. But the first thing that this Milani did was, as soon as she surfed up to Raiden, she didn't surf through Raiden to grab the stacks or whatever for her skill normal attack thingy. She just straight up normal attacked. So now I'm wondering, no, she has a good, yeah, this is a good Milani. You know what you're doing. Why did you do it? She could have done a ton more damage, but she just didn't. Also, what the hell? Milani didn't crit in the video I just recorded. She did no crit damage. But she should have had 100% crit rate. Was I correct? Does that mean that earlier when I was talking about the crit rate that I was somehow right? No, that can't be right. Oh, I can't look at the talents when I'm looking at someone else's. I'll just have to go to the character archive later. That doesn't make sense. She should have had 100 crit rate and didn't crit at all. Not one hit. Even though that they weren't nuke hits, they were still hits. They should have been critting. Okay, what is the... Let me read this thing. After the equipping character consumes 1 Night Soul point while on the field, crit rate increased by 40% for 6 seconds. This can trigger once every second. So, I don't have Milani. I don't exactly know how she works. I know this is the thing for the Night Soul's Blessing, right? So, combining her master experience wings, Milani can surf anywhere. After using the skill, Milani will gain 60 Night Soul points and enter the Night Soul's Blessing state. So, Obsidian Codex was... Let me go back, sorry. Why am I doing all this? I could just look at... There we go. Okay. Consumes a Night Soul point. Yeah, so they use the skill. Oh wait, no, she doesn't consume it upon use. Okay, that's what it was. So she has to use the normal attack? Continuously consume Night Soul points. No, yeah, no, she was on the shark. So she's consuming the Night Soul points while she's on the shark, moving up to Raiden, because she was on... She didn't crit. I looked at that video and I played it back 3 times at least, to the point, up to the point where Milani started attacking. She was not critting. She had a... That means she would have had 100% crit rate with her innate crit rate plus the Obsidian Codex's crit rate. And she was not critting. Hoyovers, fix your game. I was saying it earlier as a joke, as a meme, that, oh, I bet you that even if you have 100% crit rate, you won't actually crit 100% of the time, or even 90% of the time. 100% crit rate is probably more like 50% crit rate or something. Like, you have a 100% crit rate, so you have 100% chance to proc a crit 50% of the time that you attack. That was the meme that I was saying earlier. I was just messing around. But this Milani, the guy's Milani has 60%. I'm gonna look at the video one more time. I'm almost positive. Let me see, it was about 2 minutes in. I should have just done a 3-minute recording. Alright, so Milani's not on the shark yet. She's not doing anything just yet. She keeps dashing in but doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, there she is. She's on the shark. She's going in, does a single attack with the shark. I can't tell. Maybe Raiden's shield was up. Her little barrier thing. Yeah, okay, here she has her barrier. Okay, now she takes it. No, she's up. Well, no, because Kokomi's attacks were doing damage, even when Raiden's barrier thing was up. And right there, I see Milani's attack hit, and it does 6k damage. 6,198. I did 6k with a crit. So even I'm doing damage. Oh, I see a big hit. Oh no, that was also a non-crit by Kokomi. Let me look at it one more time. Let me rewind. I hate that I can't just go back 1 second. I have to go back 10 seconds. Alright, so there's Kokomi. She's normal attacking. 12, 9, 81. Yeah, that's Kokomi's hit. So Kokomi's hitting for 12k. Milani hit 5k. 5,731. Then Kokomi does a charge attack, hits 6,198. No, that was Milani still. They're mixed in, so it's hard to tell, but none of these attacks crit. None of the Hydro hits are critical hits. Yeah. Yeah, that's odd. That is really weird. Milani was not critting with 100% crit. That makes 0 sense. Like, is there something I'm missing? 100% crit with Obsidian Codex. I'm pretty sure 40 plus 60 is 100. I'm not crazy, right? I know how to do math, right? And even if she wasn't critting, she had 33k max HP. I have to go back to the character archive. Base damage, HP scaling. Wave momentum damage bonus, HP per stack scaling. Sharky's surging bite additional damage bonus, HP scaling. Everything about her skill is HP scaling. 33k HP. So maybe the Kokomi's hits weren't the 12k. They were just happening so fast. But that would still mean that Milani didn't crit and she hit for 12k. Instead of a crit of 12k or whatever it is. Yeah, this game's broken. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm genuinely curious if crit rate, even at 100%, if it does not crit all the time. Oh, I can just test it. My Sino has more than 100 crit rate because blah blah blah. I constantly have to switch his circlate with Yoimiya. Where's my Sino? Yeah, I can test it myself. I'm not gonna test it on Raiden though. I wish I had... I don't know if the teapot training dummies will take damage, but now I'm wishing that I had the training dummies so that I could test them. I have to hit a regular enemy and see if I can non-crit once or something with my Sino. Alright, will we get an overload team this time? Oh, I forgot to block that psych person. Nah, they're probably not gonna get back on. Doesn't really matter. Ah, damn it. No overload today. I'm waiting to see what the other two pick. Navia. Alright. I think right now Kashina is Navia's best support. Oh, come on with the Farinas. God. Okay, at least it's not the normal. I shouldn't be complaining. Oh, actually, good team. This is an Abyss team right here. Okay. Everything I was about to say about the Farina picking Farina just went out the window when I saw that Shenyan. This is perfect. Alright, Navia, do your thing. No, my skill's on cooldown. There we go. I think someone collected the rewards. I don't remember seeing them do it, but... Okay, goodbye. Alright, no overload that time. Okay, I am going to go test out that crit rate theory. Unfortunately, I have over 100% instead of right on the dot like that Moani had, but let's see if I still do it. I just need to normal attack anything. Whoops. Need to remember I changed that. Okay, I could do Masanori, maybe. I think it's this one. Why do I think that's wrong? Hold on, I think it's this one. Alright, so I'm just gonna attack them and record 15 seconds. Alright, so I currently have 102.4% crit rate. My normal attacks are 1. Oh, they're 6. Okay, so it's still not going to be enough damage to kill him at least. So this should be a good test. Alright, buddy. Yeah, like everything's critting. Was that a crit? Every single hit is critting. Oh, what was that? Give me. Yeah, every single hit is critting. Owie. You know what? You're a dick. Yeah, what now? I got more attack now. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, every single one of them are crit. So, it's not bugged. It's not broken. I just don't know why that Milani didn't crit. The only thing I can think of is that they didn't activate the Night Soul thing correctly. That's my only guess. Oh god. Let me heal my Sino before he dies. Give me healing, come on! Do it! Heal me! Come on! Alright, there we go. Got my healing back. Okay, yeah, every single hit was critting. I didn't look at the electro hits though. But like every single hit. Let's see what happened when I started using his burst. Yeah, everything's critting. Yep, every single hit. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that Molani. The only thing I can think of is that somehow she wasn't getting the crit from the Obsidian Codex correctly. I don't... wait a minute. I could... Let me see. Yeah, I have 4 pieces. I can quickly equip this to Kachina and then just use whatever I need to use on Kachina's kit or whatever to just consume Night Soul. That's what I was trying to say. And then just check her crit stats. After equipping character consumes 1 Night Soul point while on the field, crit rate is increased by 40%. Yeah, so let me just do that. I'm like blown away by the fact that Milani did not crit with those awesome crit stats. The guy was a jerk, but he still should have crit. Let me lock that. Okay. Let me give this to someone. Let me get a placeholder for Kachina real quick. Yeah, we'll use Amber. Just got chills. I got chills. I'm so excited. I don't know. And I'm losing control of the power that you're providing. It's electrifying. Alright. And then Whimsy for the sand. Come on. There it is. Alright, so now I know I can just go right back to Amber to get all of Kachina's pieces. Now it won't be such a hassle. This would be so much easier if we had artifact loadouts. It would be great. Doesn't matter what I equip, so I'm just going to equip anything. Why is that locked? Why did I lock this? Goodbye. Oh, because it can get crit damage. Never mind. Yeah, it could still get crit damage. And when you don't have all the right pieces, then any piece is good, right? Any piece with crit. Okay, so in order to get her thing sent, do I need to ride in the Turbo Twirly? So Turbo Twirly various actions consume Kachina's Night Soul points. The Night Soul Blessing state will end when these points have been depleted. After the skill is used, Kachina will gain 60 Night Soul points. Okay, so I need to just do this. Alright, so it still hasn't gone up, right? Alright, it did one attack, 48. It was instant. It was instant. So that Milani should have had 100% crit rate. I wish I could show it on stream so that way I'm not just talking about nothing. But that Milani should have had 100% crit rate. And didn't, for whatever reason. I don't know. Hoyoverse, fix your game. Alright, so Whimsy for the sands. Thank you, Amber. You've done a great job at holding these terrible pieces for me. Wait, where's... Why can't I go down? Hello? Okay. Next time I'm pressing right instead of down. That was weird. It's just one thing after another with this game. Okay. Yeah, so just tested it, and with Obsidian Codex, just using the Turbo Twirly and it doing one little attack, one little slam, I was able to get the 40 crit rate on my Kachina. There's nothing else to say. I don't understand how that Milani didn't do any damage. You know what? It was their negative attitude. Hoyoverse devs saw that them saying something right away and was like, you know what? We're gonna block this person from ever critting ever again. Or some BS. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think we would get it. No one's gonna pick Pyro? Really? Really? I'm gonna Hyper Bloom then. Poor Finich. It's not like he won't do any damage, but he's just not gonna do that much damage? Actually, I don't know if he needs burning, or if it's just his weapon that needs it. He's all the way over there. Owie. 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 Come here, I'm gonna bite your head off. Come here, come on, come on. Oh no! Whatever am I gonna do? I'm fine. Oh, my birth. Owie. I'm not even trying to dodge. Okay, that time I dodged. What? The king each left? Bro, why? We were fine. I could solo Raiden just by standing still on Kuki. We would have gotten it. What? What was that? Everyone left the world, but they're still in the game. I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused by what just happened. Did they get disconnected? Is that what happened? All other players, I can't even send a message. I just typed a message and I couldn't send it. That was so weird. Is the server down? Oh, I'm back in my own world. Okay, I guess the server's fine. What the hell? What the hell? I was playing with a bunch of failures. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Oh, what the? Okay, bye, I guess. I don't know who the host was on that one. Usually when someone disconnects me like that, I'll just block them so I don't accidentally connect to them the second time. 46 pity, CT long game. I'm ready for you, oiled up. What is this oiled up crap? I've seen more than one person now say like, oh, I'm getting oiled up. Like that's supposed to be sexual in nature, but it seems to mean something else now. Like Riz and Cap. No Cap. I can't keep up with the slang terms. Oh god, I just showed my age. Wait. Oh, Kirby has left the world. I thought I got another glitch, but I guess not. Oh, hello screen. Ooh, what is this effect? Oh, no more rocks? Damn it. Come on, Layla. Come on. Switch. Switch, Layla. You can do it. I believe in you. Hashtag bereaf. Come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, this will help everyone. Why are you switching from Shiori? I'm giving you a construct. Yeah, you better stay. Don't be like that. I bet it's a C6 Shiori. Every Shiori today has been C6. Owie. I can't see where she went. Oh, but she's right there. Okay. Owie. Alright, I'm not on Kuki. I need to be careful. Aw, man. Well, yeah, she's dead. Let me look at the faces. That one was unsure. Shiori is the only one that opened the dang flower. Alright. GG. Are we gonna see another C6 Shiori? Let's check. Queen, I think it was Queen Azula, right? So I don't think that was C6 Shiori. I predicted it would be, but I don't think it was. Oh wait, no, it was Queen Azula. Your love got me going like you couldn't imagine. Baby Shark Doodle. Me da miedo las mujeres. Mujeres. I don't know what that means. Maybe I shouldn't have said it out loud. Oh, okay. I mean, it might not have been a C6 Chiori, but we'll never know. Man. This one was Yoimiya. Ooh, Yoimiya. I want to peek at your build. I'm gonna peek. I'm peeking. Nice, nice. Okay. Oh, is that an onset goblet? Oh man, I feel that pain. It's good. It's the attack percent is really good, but I get it. I feel that pain because every single pyro goblet that I have, I don't even think I'm using one on Dea right now. These are my pyro goblets. This is my best pyro goblet. My second best. This is not. I feel like this is not as good as the one I'm using on Yoimiya, mainly because it's got no good substats for Yoimiya, whereas the attack percent and ironically, or not ironically, but the flat attack does work well versus flat HP and HP percent. And then the crit damage is not that high anyway. Plus, if I took Xiangling's Pyro Goblet, she wouldn't have a Sands, because I don't have an EM Sands, Attack Sands, or an extra energy recharge Sands for Emblem. I think I do have an Attack Sands, but it's terrible. It's so bad. And then this is my other Pyro Damage Goblet. I got this recently. It's very close to being, actually, I know it's less crit rate, but 10% attack. Let me check something real quick. I'm curious. Oh my god. Actually, no. Hold on. 84.5. I think it's going to go to 84.1 if I switch it. Let's find out. 84.1. 84.5. Yeah. Okay, let's look at the attack. So 2161. 2161 versus the 4% plus 33 flat. 2141. It's better by 20 points of attack. That's it. 14, 9, 14 health. Yeah, this has no HP on it, so this one has HP and defense. Oh my god. So I would lose energy recharge, which I guess in this case would be not so bad a thing, and gain exactly 20 attack. So, and I get a little bit more HP. I have over 15k now. My Yoimiya is not level 81 yet? Hold on. Hold the phone here, Buster. We cannot have that. You need to be 81. What time is it? I still got plenty of time. Alright, we're doing this. Resinless behavior is back on the table, boys. I feel so stupid for saying it like that. But anyway, let's do it. I need to get my Yoimiya to level 81. This is unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I could have sworn my Yoimiya was 81. I know one of my characters leveled up and got HP. Maybe it was just Claran going from... Oh, yeah, it was my Claran. She went from like 19k HP to 20k. I might need to have my Kirara's burst or shield last a little bit longer if I'm gonna run Yoimiya. Hiya! That was cool. Oh, come on. Alright, are you 81 yet? She needs like she needs about 7,000. Close to 7,000 XP. This is gonna be a while. Oh, here we go. Oh god, it's so hot in my room. I need to cut my hair. I have semi-long hair. It's not quite medium length yet. It's not shoulder length or anything, but the back of my neck is sweating a lot. I'm not gonna say what it's sweating, but it is sweating. Do it up. Take that, and take that. Where'd you go? Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and... Whoopsies, I keep messing that up. I gotta get used to this new system that I did. I did change to the 8-wheel, back to the 8-wheel from the 4-wheel, because I realized that the more stuff I have on the wheel, the more easier it'll be to make it so that the map would be... Really? How did you... You missed, you were right in front of me and you missed. Like, bro, get good. Oh god, there was nothing to kill. I switched to Yoimiya for no reason. She's not useless, guys, I swear to you, she's not useless. She's like the best character in the world. Fight me. Anyway. No, get up there, come on. Oh, snap. I didn't realize I was running. Wang Hill. Was I supposed to go up here? I feel like I messed up. Come on! Do it! Hirata! Climb! If I could talk louder, I could do a better impression. Give me my skill! There we go. Thank you. Oh, it's that one. Okay. You know what? Close enough. Yeah, I can see it from here. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. So what if my Kirara doesn't get attack substats and only gets HP? He can still do damage. It was all Yoimiya. You saw that, guys, right? It was Yoimiya was doing all the work. No one could stop her when she gets going. Okay, anyway. No, I don't want to cook. Maybe I want to cook. No, I don't want to cook. Pew pew. Alright. Right. I need to set up the next elite. Abyss Mage. Yuck. Yucky. Yuck. Yuck. Disgusting. Give me your meat. That didn't sound right. And I don't care. Alright, this mage. I have Yoimiya now. Get over here. Oh, come on. Why would you hit the Whopper flower? Owie. Oh, you done it now. You done it now, Mr. Whopper. Now give me my chicken nuggets. And a side of fries. You're the worst Whopper ever. Oh, wait a minute. I may not have chicken nuggets or a side of fries, but I do have apple pie! What is this? This looks disgusting. Anyways. Whoops. Right over here. Where am I supposed to go? Wait, is this a different abyss? No. Okay, that was weird. I usually recognize the terrain and I didn't recognize it. Is that gonna land? No. Oh my god, the motion sensor thing for the controller is so crazy. Like, this is me wiggling my controller around. I'm not using my thumbstick to do that. Uh-oh. Oh, you came of your own volition, huh? Big mistake. Now my Yoimiya is gonna stand there and look pretty, because apparently you're already dead. Damn. I guess having double pyro makes a difference. Hey, you there, wake up! Wake up! Come on! Wake up! Come on! Do it! Haha! You thought you could topple Yoimiya? You were mistaken. No one can beat the great Yoimiya. Ooh, I can do this. Take that. Come up here, Abyss Mage. You got nothing. I'm Yoimiya. Oh, actually, even better. Yeah, Virgin. I did it. Look at that burning. Yoimiya is a terror. You can never beat the Yoimiya. Oh no, Yoimiya's falling. Owie. How dare you attack Yoimiya? Who do you think you are? Don't worry, my lady. We'll get them for you. That was so retarded. Hey, what's up, buddy? Are you mad? Oh, you look mad. Are you mad? Not a perfect parry, but I'll still take it. Alright, what does the Abyss Mage drop? Yeah, okay. That's to be expected. Don't worry, Yoimiya. I will heal you. Now you're in perfect health. Damn it. I was trying to go to photo mode. Look at how happy she is. She's so happy. Okay. Next target. Actually, there's one more target over here. It's around the beach. Watch out, boy. Did you really think you could sneak attack Yoimiya? Boy, you don't get out of here without shit. Ah, I hate hunting down the Abyss Mages. What time is it? Or how? I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, just BSing my way through this. I need a chatter. Someone who doesn't talk about VTubers or art style, graphic designer. No, I need a regular chatter. Come on, Twitch chatter. Say something. Anything. I want to do a proper impersonation, but I really don't want to be loud. You were fooled. Can I get it from here? Yeah. Ooh, dang, 54. That's just from Pyro Resonance? Unless... Yeah, no, only Dia's receiving the buff, not... None of my other teammates are receiving the theater buff. So my Beto is just cracked all of a sudden with Pyro Resonance. How much attack am I getting? 2248. Yeah, no, not bad. Hey, you there. Come here. Die. Die. I said die. Die. You're a choir boy compared to me. A choir boy. Did you know that Arnold Schwarzenegger was actually saying choir boy, not queer boy? Arnold Schwarzenegger has a very thick accent. I'll give you. But he knows how to pronounce words in English. I have a feeling that the script for End of Days, when he's talking to the devil, does not say queer boy, but instead says choir boy. It makes sense because they're in a church and he's talking to Satan. Satan! Okay? It makes sense for him to say, you're a fucking choir boy compared to me. Because he was just insulting him, saying, oh, you think you're all big and bad and all this other stuff? You're nothing compared to me. You're a fucking choir boy! You see, it makes sense to say choir boy because the setting is that of a church. Church. Oh god. It's a pyro mage. My worst enemy. Choir boy! Alright, anyway. Oh, did you think you were gonna escape? Yoimiya got you. You can't escape Yoimiya. I just realized I can do an overload team with Yoimiya in the Abyss. Ooh, I'm so excited. I want to do overload with Yoimiya. It's gonna be Fischl, Beto, Shahrus, and Yoimiya. That's what it's gonna be. I could use Bennett. Sure, but I want to use Beto, so tough noogies. Anyway, I go this way. Alright, once Yoimiya is level 81, we're going to the Abyss. Into the Abyss! Alright. Oh, I was so close. Oh, I didn't even get the Denjo app. Owie, owie, owie. Now you're done it. You set off the wrath of Yoimiya. Oh, you're dead already. Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Stupid. Airborne sentinel thing. Ooh. He's cryo. He's a cryo. Come here. Oh, you staying there? Okay. You fell right into my trap card. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Thank you for the free vape. Aw, Beto, you failed me. I'm trying to showcase your wonderful strengths and you missed the ore. I don't know, Beto. Maybe I should get a new main. I'm sorry, I take it back. I didn't mean it. Please don't be angry with me. You're my queen. It's my queen Beto. Uh-oh, another pyro mage. What do we do? Oh no. What do I do? I'll tell you what I do. Let me take out these archers first. Bam! With Yoimiya! Come on, Yoimiya, shoot him for me! Alright, Yoimiya, come on. Headshot. Whee! Just casually going down. Oh god. Ow! How dare you! Oh my god! Explosion! That's it? That's all you got? Man. Ain't nobody a challenge for Yoimiya. Oh wait, what? Okay, they want the smoke? Yeah, I know about that slang. You want the smoke? You gonna get the smoke. You there too? I know you're there. I know you're waiting for me. You want the smoke too. Alright. You get smoked. Alright. Let's do it. I'm so stupid. Alright, let me heal Dea and then change my NRA. Let's do that. Oh, that's right, I use attack food. That's why Beta was doing so much extra damage, because she had an apple pie. Okay, anyways, NRA. I am so delirious. Let's see where should go. Fanta! I can equip Fanta? Really? It only heals 1 HP. Why would they even give me that as an option? Delicious dry braised salted fish. No thanks. And let's switch back to recovery. And let's go with the weakest. Oh, it gives me the revive food on the top. Okay. What's this? What's this? Delicious honey char stew. That actually looks really good. Oh man, I'm hungry. Alright, you can have that. Is this Scummings? Yeah. Toma. Why do we have so many fish dishes? So many fish dishes. Alright, let's go ahead and give Kirara her fish. It makes the most sense, right? Alright, next Abyss Mage. Not too far. I think there is something other than an Abyss Mage over here, right? Maybe? Maybe not? Oh, look, Ajdaha's little tree cave thing. No, leave me alone! Go away! I don't like you! No, no means no! Stop it! Pee-pee head! You don't want to smoke! I done told you. You messed up now. Oh wow, 25k, that was awesome. Ah, Yoimiya's burning! No! Okay, I know there's something over here. Maybe not? I guess I'm crazy. I should be running on Dia. She's the adult model. Wait, am I supposed to be running? Yeah, it's right over there. Okay. Oh, back cracked. Is Yoimiya at 81? Not yet. We're almost there. Ooh, Hydro Abyss Mage this time. Well, you think I'm scared of a Hydro Abyss Mage? I got Yoimiya, cuz. Fireworks time. No crit. I even have food and I still didn't crit. 83%. I didn't crit on that one Hilichurl. Why? I'm so sad. Maybe I'll crit on this thing. Come on, Beto, let's go. Time to crit. It's time to crit. Come here. I didn't even look to see if I crit. Oh my god. They never come back. Okay, anyway. Let's fan the flames with Beto's sword. I didn't even see if I crit or not. I was just talking about I better crit against this thing, and then I just attacked and just ignored the damage. I think I crit. I did a lot of damage to its health bar. I think. Maybe. Oh no! No, the Cryo Slime. Go away, Cryo Slime. I don't want to fight Cryo Slime. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Like Pablo Francisco talking about Jackie Chan. Leave me alone. He's the nicest man in every movie. But everyone wants a piece of him. Leave me alone. Bang! $55K. Let's do it. You know what? You get the smoke too. Let's go. Where you going? And get your big brother too. Yeah. Now, if only that Pyro Goblet I picked up had EM on it. It's not enough that it's on Wanderer's Troop. It needs to have EM instead of flat defense. Oh well. Next, Abyss Mage. Oh, okay. I think this is the second to last one. You know what? I'm gonna get the last one first. The last one usually spawns near water. But where near the water? I think it might be here. East. I need to go east. If I see a Sissin Mage, I'm going the right direction. Yoimiya knows the way. She's still level 80. She's almost there. Almost there. How much further? Yeah, only 5,000. It was 7,000 before. We're getting closer. Yoimiya, fly! Don't stop flying! You must fly, Yoimiya. Oh no, a thief. What do I do? Fly! There's the Abyss Mages. Fly like an eagle. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know the words of the song, so I'm flying. Fly right into the future. Yeah, feel the power of Yoimiya. You are nothing. Wait, this isn't Yoimiya. Yoimiya uses a bow. This looks nothing like what Yoimiya would use, but I mean, you are beautiful. So I mean, you could have fooled me. Yoimiya is also beautiful. So anyway, they all look alike. All these pyros and their fire. Anyway. Once a pyromaniac, always a pyromaniac. That made no sense. Doesn't have to make sense. Because we have Yoimiya. Corlapis, 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 Corlapis. Hice crayo! Hice crayo! Snipe time. You can't reach me, you can't reach me. Can you? Okay, you can't reach me. I can't reach you either, can I? Yeah, I'm not reaching you. Oh, he's resetting. Okay. Fine. How about now? Ooh, ha 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 ha. What are you gonna do about it, huh? None. Now burn! Burn, baby, burn. No! I almost fell. Yoimiya doesn't fall. This is the lamest fight ever. Give me my 60 XP. And my mint. Did I say you could burn? That's what I thought. Alright, next Pyro Mage. Okay, or Abyss Mage. I thought that that was the second to last one, but you know what? I just realized there's at least 2 more. Darn. Alright, I think there's a Fatui agent over here somewhere. Where are you going? Give me my foul. That was foul. Yes, he's right over here. Hey. Almost. I almost made it that time. Oh well. Hey, what's up, guy? No crit. Choke man. Oh, give me that crit. He actually did so much damage that he bypassed my I was gonna say my Kirara shield, but then now that I think about it, shields don't stack. I was gonna say Kirara plus Beto shield, but shields don't stack. It's just whatever the strongest shield is, that's the one that remains after you take damage. So my Beto hold skill shield, nor my remaining damage hits whatever on my Kirara shield. None of them were able to hold up against that Fatui agent's attack. Also, why am I going down so far? What? I usually don't... What? How did I not make it that time? Oh man, and you just had to be in the air. You fool! I am Yoimiya. I can overload you! Oh, juggle? Juggle? Maybe? Yeah, juggle. Get juggled. Get Yoimiya. Next. I think this is the one in the cave. Okay, this is the last one. Is Yoimiya 81 yet? No, okay. Resinless behavior. Resinless behavior. Oh wait, no, that's not how the song goes. The song is I've gotta teach me. DL missed her first attack. For some reason DL cannot hit her first normal attack. Dea is missing all of her attacks. That's okay, cause Yoimiya will always succeed where Dea doesn't. Da-da-da-da. Lock to look us speed. Da-da-da-da. Okay, next target. Whoopsies, wrong thing. Ruin Guard. You know what, before I go for that one, let's go for this one. I should just use Shafus instead of Kirara, but I like having the small amount of shields. How you like that? And that, and that, take that, and that. Haha, you are nothing compared to me. What's up? You want smoke? Oh, you want to smoke. What's up? How many times must I teach you the lesson? God, I love doing that. Alright, anyways. Are you 81 yet? No, not yet. Whoopsies. No matter how many times I've done that, I still can't remember that my map is locked. Not locked, is mapped to... My map is mapped to my R3 button. When I bring up this stupid wheel. Also, Yoimiya took damage. How did she take damage? Yoimiya doesn't take damage. Yoimiya's perfect. Haha, shot him in the... Well, if he had testicles, it would have been where his testicles were. Just saying. Ooh, 68k? Let's go. Who said you can get up? Sit down. Fool, don't you know who I am? I am Yoimiya, cuz. Why did I say cuz? Partner? Anyways. Uh-oh. Yoimiya, we're in a little bit of trouble here. What do we do? Fireball! Jutsu! Owie! Owie hurts! Thank you. Get overloaded! Get burned and overloaded! No one can take down Yoimiya. Oh, she took some damage. Hold on. There we go. No one can take down Yoimiya. Let me fan those flames. Alright. Beto gets a food. Kirara, yeah, you're a little low. You need some fish. Let's give you some fish. Where's the fishy? ¿Dónde está la fishy? There we go. No, not you. You have to earn your keep. That was terrible. Alright, dude, you get some fishies. You're a wannabe cat girl too, so. Okay, that's all the Inazuma Ruin stuff in this section. Let's go back to Liyue. Oh my god, I healed them and there's a statue 7 that I was teleporting to. But you know what, just because of that, I'm not even gonna use it. Or get close to it anymore. You are absolutely right, Beto. I have no idea what you said, but you are correct. Ooh. Aww, I can't set the grass on fire over there. So I'm gonna have to hit those ores like a normal person. Like a peasant. Right here. Right now. Aww. No crit. Thanks, man. Owie. Crit, damn you. Yoimiya, finish him off. We got him on the rope. Good job, Yoimiya, you did it. Yeah, take that. Wrong way, Beto, but you still hit it. It's better than Dea with her first attack missing most of the time. I said Dea misses her. Okay, she's hitting every. What the hell? You made me look stupid, Dea. This is why I didn't want to give you the fish. I'm just gonna collect the energy because I need it. Not really, but whatever. Punch him! Punch him! Ooh, that vape did 14k and then I didn't do anything else after that. Finish him off, Yoimiya. Finish him! Good job. You did it, my queen. Oh no, Yoimiya's out of juice. For 4 seconds. What do I do? It's up to you, Dea. Finish him off. Great. Good damage, Dea. Good hustle. You're doing great. Finish him off, Yoimiya. It's okay, Dea. We know you tried. I should just give Dea the tenacity set again. I need to farm more tenacity pieces. Oh, that hit him in the face. It was all you, Dea. We know this. It was all you. It wasn't Yoimiya or Beto or Kirara. It was Dea. No crit. Great. Get that out of here. Alright, Dea. I'll give you some more food. We know you tried your hardest. Beto first. Alright, oh, chicken mushroom skewer? You like mushrooms, right? Maybe. This is Kaya's specialty. Apple cider. Yeah. Alright, next Ruin Guard. I'm surprised it never has us go to the beach, where the triple Ruin Guards are. Near the I really like the McDonald's glider. These wings, I wanted some red wings for so long. And I kept seeing people in YouTube videos have their special wings that they got, either by purchasing them for some event that I couldn't go to, or other, like a reward or something. I don't remember, but... Oh no, I'm burning. What do I do? Shot you in the back of the leg. That's what you get for messing with my queen. Wake up! I'm gonna shoot you in the balls. You're awake now, aren't you? Oh, Snapples. I'm I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was an accident. Walk the plank, you bastard. Owie. No crit. See ya, finish him off. Burn him. Burn him to smithereens. Alright. Whoops. Next target. Mita Charles! Yeah, I think this is still the fastest one. I just realized I wasn't too far off from this map location. I was over here. I probably could have just glided. Oh well. Also, my Saurian is, my fire sprite, spirit, whatever, baby, fire thing is bugged again because every time you go in water, it never comes out of its shell. You have to equip a different pet, log off, or what have you. And the only time it does a different reaction is when you go into water. But it's forever shielding itself, thinking that it's raining when it's not. That has to be a bug. Like, I feel like giving Hoyoverse some feedback and be like, hey, your new pet is broken! Oh, hello, Mr. Slime. Goodbye, Mr. Slime. I don't care about you. Mita churl, Mita churl, Mita churl. Eh. Yoimiya, finish it, finish it. There's still another one. Come on, Yoimiya. There's more. There's one over there. Get that one. And that one too. All right, they're all gone, Yoimiya. You did a good job. You did a good job. 81 yet? No. Okay. Next target. I think this is gonna be near the domain, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Wait, what is this one? Oh, a chest. That's right. I remember this. The chest that I just found randomly, and I was like, what? When was this? When did this appear? Alright, let me go to the domain one first, because I kind of hate going to this one. Whoops. Yeah, I go this way. Alright, Yoimiya, use your assassin skills and sneak up on this unsuspecting target. He'll never know what hit him. In the back of the head. Oh, you put up a barrier? No barrier will stop Yoimiya from taking out her target. She's just that efficient. Pack it up, boys. We're going home. Meat's on the menu. Let's get some dinner. Man, I could really go for a nice juicy steak right about now. Well, maybe not now. It's really late. And I'm old. Yeah. You fool! Owie! Oh, that guy missed. Ha! Get out of here. That was so cool looking. Uppercut into horizontal slash skill thing. Alright. Now let's go to this other one. Oh, I need to crack my back again. Don't ever get old. It sucks. I need to do more exercise. I need to do more planks and crunches. I almost said scrunches. I was like, what is that exercise called again? Where you barely do a sit-up, but you do it consistently and fast. I think you have to do it fast anyway. It's a crunch! Oops, I didn't switch. I wanted to switch characters and I couldn't. It wouldn't let me. It wasn't fair. This game's rigged. Wow. Okay. Did you just try to... You tried to shoot me, didn't you? You little clever bastard. Let me get those. Thank you. And then I'll just go over here. Yeah. Piper Bloom. Take that. And I'm back in the water. This is quite the predicament that we're in. Well, that sucks. That sucks again. You thought you could beat me? Fool. Alright. It's over here. Is there any new ore for me today? Ora. Oh, yeah. Come to Papi. Give me that juicy, delicious ore with Beto's sword farming skills. Beto was a miner in her previous life, and then she grew up to be a teenager, and then an adult, and then she became a miner using her sword. I don't know what I was saying there. I said miner because I was thinking about mining ore, and then I realized that that's also minor as in child. So I was like, oh, I need to be specific. She grew up to be a teenager, and then an adult, and then she became a miner. That is to say that she likes to collect ores and stuff from caves, and dig for gold and crystal chunks. Because she's no longer a child, she's a working citizen of the Leeway Harbor. I don't know what the hell I'm saying right now. Meow, that's what I'm saying. Yoimiya, do it! Yeah. Shot him right in the shield. Right where it hurts. Are you 81 yet? Not yet. Okay. Let me get that berry. I'm very low on berries. Next, meet the trail. Is this the last one already? Shita. How does she say Shita? Yep. She's so damn cute. Shita. Why is Yoimiya so damn cute? You stood no chance. Neither did you. Random Hilichurl. What did you think you were gonna do with that? With that torch? Ooh. Glowing in the dark grass. How nice. Alright. So that was the last Mitachiral. Now we move on to the Fatui. Fatui! Alright. I guess we can go from here. Let's get some healing. Because we really need it. Get some extra air time. I remember co-oping in this area before and helping someone solve some of these puzzles. I think it was a streamer. It's hard to remember though. They might still be on my friends list. Hello, agent. Secret agent man, secret agent man. Oh. Didn't crit. How lovely. You know what? I never use food, and I should use food. Maybe I should just do that. Okay. Boom. Now we will crit. 80 crit rate. Wrong character. 71 crit rate. 83 crit rate. 90. Wow! 96. This is without a crit rate circlet, by the way. Like, a lot of people use crit rate circlets for Yoimiya, but I got really lucky with her crit rate on her artifacts across the board, not to mention having a goblet that has so much crit rate on it. I used to have one other pyro damage goblet, not this one, because I've been using that for a while, right? And this one's brand new. I used to have another one that was just like these two, but it was around 12% crit rate, and it was on tenacity. I had it on my amber for the longest time, and then during an artifact video recording session or something, I was farming Whimsy, I think, and you know, it might not have been a video session. It might have been a YouTube stream. I was farming Whimsy. Arlecchino had the goblet. It was, again, like a 12% goblet. It was worse than this one in terms of crit value. I don't remember what the substats were, but it was my second best pyro goblet. Again, I don't count this one because poor substats, and Shameling needs it because it's onset. And of course I got this one way later. This one technically has better crit value than this one, but substats. Flat defense, energy recharge, no thank you. But anyways, wait, no. 26, 27, what am I saying? This one has way less. 14 plus 5, yeah, okay, no, this is not better. What was I thinking? Anyways, I was farming for Arlecchino, Whimsy, and I farmed with like 20 to 30 fragile resin that I saved up. For some reason, I don't know how it happened, but for some weird, inexplicable, unexplained, unimaginable, unfathomable, I don't know any other words to explain how ridiculous this tragedy was. But for some reason, I unlocked the Pyro Goblet. And I don't know why. I don't know if I just never had it locked and I just forgot. But I had unequipped it from my Amber and Arlecchino. I was comparing the attack goblet I just got on Whimsy with the Pyro Goblet. And I realized that the attack goblet was giving me more raw damage when I didn't have Bennett on the team. But when I had Bennett on the team, the Pyro damage goblet was just... Owie, you bastard! How dare you! I'll kill you! Yeah, Yoimiya even shoots invisible opponents. Alright, so back to what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted. Whatever happened, I was unequipping and re-equipping the Pyro Goblet constantly. From Arlecchino while testing it on Bennett teams and non-Bennett teams and stuff like that. And I realized that, okay, yeah, when Bennett's on the team, for sure, the Pyro Goblet is better, but it was only better by like a couple thousand damage. And with crits, like the crits were consistent enough that I was able to test it, because it was a crit rate goblet. It had a fair amount of crit rate on it, so I was at like 70% crit rate or something, or close to that. And the goblet I have now, let me check. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they're both pretty consistent with the crit rate values. So I had close to 70% crit rate, if not over. Like now I'm at 63, but I have changed some stuff, or 68, but I have changed some stuff around. And I don't know what happened. I just unequipped the Pyro Goblet to test out the Attack Goblet, realized that the Attack Goblet was only about 2,000 to 3,000 damage less with crits, not pre-crit, but with crits, or post-crit, or whatever you want to call it. So the crit hits were only 2,000 to 3,000 damage less than the Pyro Goblet with Bennett on the team. So if I didn't have Bennett on the team, the Attack Goblet was better, period. And that's because Arlecchino's weapon, the Whimsy artifact set, and Arlecchino's passive talent all give so much extra damage bonus. And even though you can't see it on the flat numbers for some of these things, like you won't see this on the damage numbers, right? You won't, like if you get your Bond of Life increased up to 100%, whatever, right? You won't see the pyro damage go up just by having Bond of Life to proc her weapon. Same thing with Whimsy, like you can increase, decrease your Bond of Life through attacks, and you'll get damage, like increased damage, but it doesn't show in the damage bonus numbers. It's just in the same category, so you calculate it the same. So I wasn't that far off from, let's just say that the Pyro Damage Goblet, combined with all the extra damage boosting stuff from her talent, from her artifacts, from her weapon, you could argue that the Pyro Goblet was giving her some diminishing returns, where if you didn't run Bennett, the Attack Goblet was better because now you had diminishing returns on damage bonus. But when you ran Bennett, you have diminishing returns on attack bonus. So I just decided, you know what? I'm not always going to run Arlecchino with Bennett. Although for a few abysses, I mostly ran her with Bennett. But I thought to myself, okay, I would rather have an onset goblet that is slightly inferior to a Pyro Goblet, and I can run an offset Sands that has, 40 CV, than having a Pyro Goblet that has no crit damage whatsoever, even though this doesn't have that much either. No other good stats. It didn't have EM, it didn't have attack percent, nothing like that. So the substats in the Pyro Goblet were just inferior, just terrible. I'd rather run this to have consistent damage than use the Pyro Goblet and just have good damage in certain circumstances. So I was like, okay, I'm keeping this goblet, and I don't think I'll ever use that Pyro Goblet again. And for whatever happened, I was going to give it back to my Amber, because that's who I had it on as kind of like a placeholder for any other future Pyro character. So I was going to give it back to her, and when I went to equip her with it, I was like, where's the goblet? Where's my goblet, Hoyoverse? What happened to my goblet? It was gone. I fed it to something, and I don't know what it was. It didn't make any sense because I was just testing it. Like 2 seconds prior, I had just been testing with it. So it didn't make sense. I'm like, why don't I have my Pyro Goblet anymore? I felt like the Joker when he found out that Batman was Bruce Wayne in the Harley Quinn show. Where's my goddamn goblet, Bruce? Alright, anyway. Yeah, I was a little pissed off. And now, I finally got a replacement for it. And what am I doing with it? Absolutely nothing. It's not on anybody now. It's just locked. Technically, I'm using it on you right now, but yeah, it is what it is. Wow, that was the only one? I killed all the other ones without looking at the bounty book. Cool. Let's go to the next target. Oh, man. I don't like these guys. These cretins. Okay, I feel like I did miss... Is this the one that I missed that I was trying to remember? I bet it is. Yeah, this is the one that I was trying to remember. Whoopsies. So it's this. I almost said Sight of Grace. Jesus Christ, Elden Ring is still in my head. This teleport waypoint. Usually I use this to go here, or this one to go here. And I forgot that this one also leads to this. So I think this is where the secret agent man, the Fatui agent is over here. So sometimes I take this over here or this over here. It depends on if I have someone in the party with Bond of Life and I don't feel like accidentally getting rid of the Bond of Life or something like that. Anyways, so now I remember that I had one more bounty target over here from that waypoint. I talk to myself too much. You know, they say you're crazy if you ask a question and then answer it yourself. Damn. He was breakdancing and I just ruined his day. He's like, yeah, man, I learned this cool new... Ah! And died. He's just gone. Alright. Let me just pick up my mat. Alright, anyway. Oh, there was 2 of them from this teleport waypoint. Well, hot damn. Let me feed my Kirara and stuff. Actually, let me just take another attack food. Then I'll feed my Kirara. Also, I'm not going Kirara because it's like she's a cat, she purrs. No, I like rolling my R's just in general. I don't know why, but yeah, I just do that. Alright, this is all revived food down here. Yeah, okay, so the healing stuff is at the top. Cool. Oh, that's what happened. Oh no, it does show the revived food at the top now. Interesting. Okay, so I go backwards. Alright, so we have cider. Here we go, Kirara. Get drunk on some cider. The bubbles. The bubbles can make me feel funny. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's right, it's this one. Wake up! I was just walking towards him, and he's like, wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? And he just landed on the bomb, and then it went boop, and he died. In-game, Twitch, in-game. He died in-game. Because he's an NPC. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Birds of a feather. That's right, Beto. Flying is fun. Oh, I can't wait to see what Chaska can do. I've already seen information that there's a possibility that she can fly, and it might be different than, say, Wanderer or Shinyun. That she might be able to legitimately like go up and soar through the air and stuff. And I just can't wait to see it, because her outfit, her design, makes me think that she's like a colorful bird, similar to like a peacock. And I saw her bow during the quest, right? So it's like they didn't do a good job hiding that. 25k, Jesus. Oh yeah, the food. So I'm really excited to see what her not land special movement will be, and if it is if it is flight, I'm gonna be so happy. Dihua Pass. Dun 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 dun. Whoa, my phone. Why is it going off? Are you kidding me? Apparently it's from the US Post Office, but it's not, because the number, it's a foreign number. It's area, instead of dialing 1 and then a 10-digit phone number, this one starts with 91. Then it's 935-48-36914. That's the phone number. And it sends me a text message. Due to incomplete address verification, your package is on hold. Please update your shipping details using the link. Who falls for this? What makes these scammers think that people legitimately fall for this? The first question I would ask myself is, wait, do I even have a package waiting for me? Like, did I order something? And the second question would be, did I sign up for text alerts? It's just there's so many questions that one would have to ask themselves before actually falling for it. Anyway, I just reported the text message. Freaking, I could have been asleep and this would have woke me up. That would have made me really mad. But no, I'm just what am I? Anyway, I'm just a sad human being playing Genshin Impact late at night, talking to myself about a fictional character named Chaska, who apparently Twitter hates. That's another thing. I was on Twitter looking up to see if I could find like fan art or something. So I like finding the fan art pictures of like Beto, Yolan, Yoimiya, and certain other characters. Like there's really cute Kirara one that I used for my Enka thing or whatever. When you like look up your builds on, I think it's called Enka, or is it Kachin? No, I think it's Enka. Anyway, and I found some really good photos that I could use and just like use them in place of the regular photos that Enka provides. Profile picture, whatever. Each character's picture. Anyway. Whoa, that tree. Do you all see that? There's a tree over there. Underneath me, right there. It's swaying left and right and in circles. Whoa, it moved again. What is going on with this tree? Whoa, okay, that was... I'm gonna record that. That was kind of cool. Bye-bye, birdie. Oh, I didn't get that other bird. Oh, you're so lucky. Where'd you go? Yoimiya, do your thing. Oh my god, I got him. Who said Yoimiya's auto attacks have terrible tracking? Alright, where's that fowl? No? I thought I killed a bird over here. Oh, I guess not. Could have sworn. Maybe I just picked it up. Anyway, Twitter. Oh yeah. So what I was saying was Twitter. I like to look up fan art and stuff like that, and like copy the image and use it for my Enka stuff because no one can see it but you. So it's not like you have to worry about stealing someone's thumbnail for your Enka picture, like for your Enka characters, right? Your character builds. I think the only time you have to worry about that is if you screenshot it and then share it to another place. Like, look at my character build, look at my great crit stats and all this other stuff. Well, now you just use someone else's art as your own. So you should give credit and say, hey, look at my cool build. By the way, the picture can be obtained here. It's this person's creation or something. That would be a different story. Bro, calm down. Oh, wow. He died just from me putting up my shield. That was pretty awesome. Yoimiya, do your thing. Is there another one? No, I killed the other one. My charge attack's better. Anyway. So anyway, that said, I wanted to see if people had posted fan art of Chaska. Whether it be just her like standing there with her bow, that's, anyone can find her bow if they just do the Archon quest and then do like a screenshot of it. That's what I did, right? So I figured some people might be drawing that by now, doing some cool poses, like if she can fly, maybe they're drawing her flying, just anything. And everything I found on Twitter was just hate. Just, oh, Chaska's ugly. Chaska and Auroron or whatever, their designs are disgusting. And it's interesting because those are the two characters that I see the most, let's call them Natlan hate against because of how pale they are. Like, I saw something on YouTube that said something about Auroran's name came from some... I'm gonna get this wrong, so I shouldn't repeat it, but it came from some sort of ancient civilizational god thing, right? Like it's the name of some god, some deity. I don't think it's Aztecian or something, or from Aztecs or whatever, but it's something like that, like some sort of ancient god or whatever. And then when you look at the people who worshipped the god, right? Apparently they were very dark skinned. And then you have Chaska, who is a native to Natlan, clearly is a native to Natlan, is not like, oh, you know, I was born somewhere else, raised in Natlan, or whatever. She is native to Natlan. And she is pale, like she is very white. And a lot of people were very mad about Chaska's design because of that. Like, at least with Molani and, take it away, Yoimiya. At least with Molani and Kachina, they're lighter skin tone, but they're still darker than pale, right? And so I see all this hate for Chaska and Ororan, and they just happen to be the same characters that most people, or some people, had the most problems with when it came to Natlan's character design and the lack of melanin and all this other crap. Goddamn virtue signaling idiots, I swear. It's a Chinese company, like, come on, man. You're not gonna get them to change the design just because you're boycotting the game and talking smack about their character design. They're gonna keep making characters. If you don't like it, stop playing the game. Stop supporting it. As simple as that. But yeah, I was very surprised that I saw so much hate for Chaska. And there was comparisons between like Chaska and Kinich. And Kinich is also pretty white looking, right? But no one had a problem with Kinich. Everyone was just like, Chaska's so ugly. You have no taste. How can you like that? I'm like, bro, what is wrong with you? Like, I mean, not me. I wasn't talking to them. But I'm looking at their posts and I'm just like, how can you be so angry at this game? Like, at a video game character? Like, if you don't like it, then why not just play a different game or make your own shit, right? Like, I like writing. I'm not gonna say I'm a writer. I don't have anything published, but I like writing, and I'm making my own book. It has dark elves and light elves and something I call chaotic elves. I'm still messing around with what I really want to call them. It's basically a fire elf. But yeah, I have like different types of elves and stuff. They all have different skin tones. They're not like brown skin. It's like dark elves would be closer to having like a bluish, gray, ashy skin tone. Maybe not ashy, but like the color of ash, if that makes any sense. And this is my own character design. This is my own fantasy stuff. You know, world building, character building, whatever you want to call it, for my own story. So if I can make something and share it with people, which I have in the past, why can't these other people on Twitter just get over their grievances with Hoyoverse, stop playing their games, and just make their own shit? Just be like, you know what? I can't change Hoyoverse. I can't make them change. So why don't I just move on, do my own thing, and see if others will like it, and then just go from there. Find a group that we can share our stuff together, and maybe make something of our own. Oh my God! Wouldn't you figure that maybe you might create something that someone will like and will pay for? Wouldn't that be great? Instead, you're just on Twitter calling a fictional character ugly as hell. And it's not just one person, it's a bunch of people. So I guess Chaska's ugly. So I might have no taste, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, Yoimiya, are you level 81 yet? Not quite, 3,000 more. So yeah, screw them. I still want to pull for Chaska. I can't wait to see what she can do. I hope to God, I hope that they don't make her a standard banner character, because I don't plan to pull for her bow right away. I don't know yet. I don't think I'll have enough primos to do it. So if they make her a standard banner character, I may give her the Dea treatment and just pull for her bow first, and then try to get her and then not get her or something. That'll make me really sad. But they did say that they are going to be like making more standard banner characters, right? We don't know how soon that will be, but they did say that they're gonna do that. Where's the little one? Come here, little one. Goodbye. Damn, he did not stand a chance. He did not make it, as my friend would say. Oh man, I'm praying that Shaska doesn't become a standard banner character. When I saw Sidlali or whatever, I thought maybe she would be the standard banner character, but then I saw her standing up, not from the trailer, but from the 5.1 live stream, and I was like, oh wait, okay. She actually looks a lot better than I thought. Maybe she won't be a standard banner character. But she is Cryo, and they've been giving Cryo some pretty crappy treatment lately. What with their abysses and stuff, there's not a lot of abysses where Cryo is good. Imaginary Theater right now doesn't use Cryo, it uses Geo and Overload reactions, so there's that. So, to me, it just kind of made sense. Oh, so Lali's probably gonna be the standard banner character. Maybe. Or Ian-san, if Ian-san is a 5-star, the skull-headed, I don't know if that's her name. I thought it was a he at first. I was like, oh, our first chibi boy character or something. Nope, it's a girl. We're never gonna get a chibi boy, and I don't care. I don't want a chibi boy. I don't want any more chibi girls. Unless they're like Kachina. She's so freaking adorable. Oh my god. She's so adorable. Anyway, but but yeah, no. Ian-san is like this mighty warrior, named warrior or something. So I can see that being a 5-star and possibly being a standard banner character. I think it will make a lot of people sad though, because I think that was the character that was teased a long time ago for Natlan, and so people had this rough idea of what Natlan characters might look like because of this one character that had dark skin and had a skull for like this mask or helmet or whatever. They were wearing a skull on their head, and it's like, oh, Natlan's gonna be this crazy tribal thing, war-torn, whatever place. It's not. It's really not. It's like, hey, look, let's do the Olympics, guys. That's basically what it was. But anyways, yeah. I just can't wait for the drip marketing. I also want to see more Shilonen trailers. Like, cause we got the live stream, right? And I loved that one part in the live stream where she does her burst and then she's dancing with her skates or whatever. And I'm like, ooh, I like, oh, what am I doing? I was holding it back because I'm used to Cloran. Anyway, she's like skating side to side. And I'm like, oh, I like the way they did that. Yeah, I think it's her idol or something. And she was in like this dark purple light or lighting when they showed that in the live stream. And I was like, that's really cool. So I'm excited to see what they do with Shilonen trailers and see where they go from there. And these trailers have some of the best music too. I swear to God. Do it, Yoimiya. Oh no, 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 no. You bastard. No, she's getting shocked. I'll shock you. Oh man. You really just hit me right before I could get to the little fire. Can you stop that, please? Oh my god. I hate you. I hate you, Mirror Maiden. I hate you so much. Yoimiya, are you 81 yet? No, okay. Hold on, let me feed you. Delicious tricolor dango. Let's give you your specialty. Yeah, I forgot that that's the thing. Bam! How many do I have left? 12? You get one too. Yeah, you get a normal one. Okay. That's good. Oh yeah, where am I going? Okay, yeah, this is fine. I want Chaska drip marketing. No! Stoic! Come on! Whopper! Come here, Whopper! Oh, come on. Stop going underground, Whopper! You fool! Take that! Alright. Let me use some food so I can get rid of it. I have way too much food. Boom. Alright. I must have crafted those years ago. I can actually say that now. It's been years since I started playing the game. Alright. That's one of the ruined sentinels. Now for some samurai. Samurai pizza can. Alright, take that. Fireworks! Haha, your fireworks suck compared to mine. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I can't turn my controller that far. There we go. Damn motion sensor. I hate Yoimiya weapon. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, you mean the color scheme? Yeah. Dang it, I didn't get to read your name. Hold on one second. I'll get to my computer in a second. I'm reading the overlays on the PS5 at the moment. I agree though, Yoimiya's weapon does not actually match her design at all. Alright, now I can go to the computer. The Real City Hunter. Hello, the Real City Hunter. Yeah, I don't mind the design of the bow. I just don't like that it doesn't match her. I agree with that. It's the same thing with Miss Splitter and Ayaga. Really cool weapon, cool looking weapon, but then it doesn't even match her. Yeah, I was doing some co-op earlier, and then I just decided, let me level up my Yoimiya to level 81 without XP books. Oh, another sentinel. Wait, did I hit it in the eye with the kickflip? So this resinless behavior, normally what I do is I just do the elite bounties and go through the list, and it usually takes me about 3.5 to 4 hours. But I was doing a lot of random co-op earlier. Had a pretty crappy day and I just wanted to de-stress or release some stress or whatever. I only got one Resinless Overload team though, that was unfortunate. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Haha! You can never trap Yoimiya. I'm okay. Whoa, what was that noise? Is that just me? I heard a weird noise just now. Was that on stream? Did you guys hear that? It was like a crackling sound, like something broke. I'm gonna have to play that back in the VOD later. That was really weird. Okay, but yeah, thanks. I am doing okay. I just applied for some more jobs today, and it was like a bag. Yeah, okay, so it wasn't just me. I thought maybe something was wrong with my headset. Okay, that was odd. Oops. Oh, there you are. Okay. And I get to fight some specters. Yay, specters. How close are you to 81? Huh? 2 more thousand. Almost, just less than 2,000 experience. Let's do it. My next 81 character. Come here. Who said you could leave? Huh? Thank you, thank you. Come on, spawn, 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 spawn. Yes. There we go. Oh, I ran out of juice. I really love the way Dea attacks. I'm so sad her numbers are so low. Owie! Stop it! Alright. Crabs? Crabs? No crabs? Okay. Hey, little birdie. Okay, thank you. Alright. Julia. Oh no, I killed the... What have I done? It really does, yeah. Then again, Fischl's weapon matches Fischl. Oh man, she's outside of the circle. That's okay, we'll just do this. You thought you could get away? Do your cage, do your cage. You're gonna do your cage, I know it. You can't cage Yoimiya. Gimme. Alright. Yeah, I agree. Yoimiya's weapon better matches Fischl. Like, if Fujosara was a 5-star, this probably would have been her weapon. Why can't I zoom in? Am I doing something wrong here? There we go. Yeah, like the handlebar, for example. But you know what, though? I never noticed that. Hey, put it back. The handlebar kind of has the same color scheme. Not the glowing purple, but the gold and the dark colors. Kind of look like the craftable bow. And that's what's in Yoimiya's splash art. The Hama Yumi, I think? Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Oops. Okay, it's not exactly the same, but it has a similar color scheme on the handle of the Thundering Balls. Like the gold and the dark purple or whatever. So I guess maybe that's what they were going for. It's like, okay, let's go from the Hamayumi to a 5-star weapon or something. And then they created the Thundering Pulse. I do think it's silly though. It's like, she's a pyro character, you're giving her something called a Thundering Pulse. Like, you better come out with some future character that's going to be able to use this, that's an electro character, or something like that. You gonna jump? You gonna jump? Yeah, you jump. No, he put his shield up. Get overloaded. Overloaded. Oh, I'm stuck. What was... Something got me stuck. Burn! 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 There we go. Yoimiya, are you okay? Of course you're okay. You're Yoimiya. You would never be felled by something like that. Oh, I plan to. I'm gonna use Shahus in the Abyss here once I get Yoimiya to 81. I'm just doing this for the heck of it. Let's do some more Dango, Yearning. Here we go. Delicious. Delicious food. Alright. Next target. Way over there. Yeah, this is the closest one. And there's always a samurai along the way. Hey, Mr. Samurai. Did he just get knocked down instead of knocked up? What the? Bro. Seriously? Are you that bad? Don't you taunt me. That's all you gave me? Useless. What kind of jobs have you been applying to? I'm actually just looking for anything that's close by to where I live. I don't have a vehicle anymore, so I'd have to use like Ubers and stuff like that to get to work. And I want to go to work. I don't want to work from home. There's been a couple of jobs I applied to that were work from home, stay-at-home jobs, and they didn't answer me back. And I'm kind of relieved because the last stay-at-home job I did, I hated it so much. Just not being able to interact with people, whether it's coworkers or clients or anything like that, I don't like it. So I'm just trying to find something close by, just as a means to an end, whether it be retail, whether it be banking, because there's a couple banks nearby, and I used to do banking. Just anything, really. And I'm not really picky, as long as it's something where it doesn't require a lot of job experience. Like I can't do medical work, right? Because I don't have any kind of medical know-how, degrees, or other. So that's out of the question. But there's like a bunch of jobs that I noticed were posted on like the Indeed website and LinkedIn and stuff like that that say, oh, medical, this and that, nurse practitioner, blah 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 blah, or front desk assistant, blah blah blah. And I'm like, cool, front desk, okay, I can do that. Just get on the computer, do appointments, set up appointments, whatever. And then it says, yeah, required, you need to have some medical expertise, this and that. And I'm like, they can't just teach you that? Like, they can't just teach you the basic stuff so that way you can actually just get in the door? But no, I mean, I get it. Like, you can't ask a hospital to train you on something that you should be going to school for. So it's those types of jobs that I cannot do. And not because I don't want to, it's just I can't do them. But so far, I got about 6 applications right now that haven't just outright turned me down, but they're just still in like review status. I've had one that wanted to set up an interview and just never got back to me. I do plan on calling them tomorrow, actually. I have it written down in my little notebook. Like, call this one this day or whatever, because that'll mark 2 weeks. And I don't want it to be where I'm calling them back every single day. Hey, so about that interview, when are we going to have it? Oh, I did not need to start using his skill right away. I was using this. Let's use... Oh, this isn't a specialty. I thought because it didn't say delicious, it was... Oh, this is the specialty. Whoops. Alright, let's eat this then. Alright, the next one is on the other side. So let's go back up. But yeah, the last job I did, I worked for a baby store. And it was called Bye Bye Baby. It was pretty good. It was a retail job, but honestly, it was fun. And I know a lot of people will say, oh my god, retail sucks, but the customer base wasn't so bad. It was in a mall location, so that wasn't so bad either. It was consistent work. I got to go to work again, and I was constantly on my feet, which a lot of people hate that, right? But I worked for a bank or a credit union for 10 plus years, and a lot of the times I was sitting down, and I would get constant back pain just from doing that, whereas other people would get constant back pain from standing and walking around too much. While working at the baby store, I actually felt better being constantly on my feet and walking around and grabbing stuff for customers and stuff like that. As long as I could remain active, I was happy. What, something's targeting me. Oh, I guess not anymore. Gimme! There we go, got it. So it was, for me, I would say it was fulfilling because I got to go to work, I got to talk to people again. It felt great. And when I got to show someone something that, for them, it was like the first time they were learning how to use like a baby stroller or a car seat or something that I just learned how to do. Now I can show it to other people, and just seeing their reaction, like, oh my god, wow, I never would have known that. Wow, you're so good, blah blah blah. It just felt good. So I don't really mind doing like small jobs or anything like retail or whatever. I just want to be able to go to work. That's what I miss the most. It's just going. Owie! Stop it! There we go. Next target. Way over here. I remember that one. Okay. That one's near the specters. We go this way. Oh god, what just happened? I was gliding and then I just wasn't. But yeah, it took me back to when I did work for the credit union. Because when I worked at the credit union, the type of stuff I was doing for, we would call them members. We wouldn't say customers, we'd say members, but you could say clients as well. The stuff that we did with clients was we helped them with their accounts. It wasn't like, here's a checking account, like open 10 checking accounts. Or it was more like, hey, you know, something's wrong with my checking account. Can you help me figure it out? Oh, sure. And then I got to help show people like what to look for with their accounts, managing stuff. I got really good with finances and whatnot. And I was able to impart that knowledge to other people, and again, it was like fulfilling work. The only reason I'm not there now is because I moved. If I hadn't moved, I would have stayed working at that job. So I kind of regret moving. But I wanted to move closer to family, and this was pre-COVID. I had no idea COVID was going to be a thing. No one knew COVID was going to be a thing. So when I moved out here, I thought, okay, well, I'll just get another banking job right away. And I decided to take a small mini vacation, and I was going to just not work for like 1 month or so. And then 1 month turned to 3 months. And I was like, okay, I really need to start applying for stuff. Then my friends were like, hey, we're getting married. So I was like, okay, I need to put off finding work, because then if I'm working, I won't be able to go to the wedding. So then I go to the wedding. And I'm not blaming my friends, nothing like that. Just saying that I kept finding reasons to not work. So then after the wedding, COVID was like starting to get at its worst, because during their wedding, COVID was kind of ramping up, and like there was a Burger King that I went to that had signs that said don't eat inside, and I ate inside not realizing that the signs were there. I felt so bad because I'm always one of those people, read the signs. Anyway, but no one kicked me out. I ate there, whatever, and then I was like, a lot of places are empty. Like there's this one store that I got a card at, and like a congratulations, not thank you card, but like a Hallmark card or whatever from the store. And it was like a mix of a grocery store and something else. And there was like 3 people there. Funny story, I was eating a donut when I entered that store. I was finishing a donut, and a morsel or something of the donut got stuck in my throat. And so I'm in one of the aisles, and I start coughing. And again, this is when COVID is really ramping up. So they're you know, trying to, they don't have the 6 foot rule yet or anything like that, but you know, people are aware, like you gotta watch out who you stand next to, right? And I'm coughing because I'm choking on a donut, and I'm like, oh no. I'm trying to hold it in. I'm covering my face with my jacket. I'm like, don't look at me. And then I see like people's shoes in the same aisle as me. I'm looking down at the ground with my jacket covering me, and I see feet that were like their feet are pointed towards me, right? But now the feet are backing away. It's not like the feet turn around and walk the other way. The feet are backing away from me. And I'm like, oh no, they think I'm patient 0 or something. Anyway, so that happened. But yeah, I was able to get a little congratulations, you just got married card, whatever, from that store, and give my friends their gift. I gave them a check with some money in it. And attended their wedding, and I got back to my new home and started looking for work, and no one was hiring. So, yay, COVID! Yeah, so that happened. Where was I? Oh, was that the last one? I didn't even realize it. Oh, yay, wolfies. Yoimiya, are you almost 81? I hate the wolves. Oh, so close, so close. Oh, for what it's worth, I don't use XP books past level 80 on purpose. It's just like a thing I'm trying to do. I want to see how long it'll take me. Not grinding consistently, but I want to see how long it'll take me to get to level 90, whether I'm playing casually or whether I'm grinding consistently like now. Thanks, I appreciate that. That overlay appeared and disappeared really fast. Oh, I know. It's just a thing that I do with video games. I always set some ridiculous goal for myself, and then when I achieve it, I'm like, well, I don't really have anything else to work for now, you know. So I figure level 90 is going to be nigh impossible to get to if I don't grind every single day for it, and I don't grind every single day for it. So I'll always have something to shoot for. Unfortunately, that also means I won't ever get the Imaginarium Theater Echoes thing. But I did decide that if once I get a level 90 character, just from grinding, I will use XP books for the rest of the characters. So I want my first level 90 character to be beta, and then the rest I can just use XP books on. Haha, you missed. You fool! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Die! Alright, there we go. I gotta keep my voice down though. It's freaking late. It is late. What time is it actually? Oh wow, servers reset in an hour and a half. I don't even think I'll be able to complete the bounties before then. Come on, get over here. Yeah, I live with one single family member, and to be respectful to them because they do work, I try not to talk too loud or anything. Granted, my voice probably sounds muffled, and it's not just because I'm talking low. It is because I'm just using a headset in my PS5 controller because I stream from console, and so I don't have like the best setup or anything like that. You missed. How could you miss me? Also, I did no damage. Oh, nice. Give me that. Oh, I canceled it too fast. There we go. Owie! Yep, that that is how it is sometimes. It's funny, I was really tired today too. Most of the day I was just sluggish, didn't want to do anything, and I still filled out some applications and whatnot. Went for a walk, and I came back and I just went to bed. I was trying to watch some anime on Netflix. I forgot what it was called. It was some demon lord thing where this guy looks like a mafia boss. I don't remember. It was some anime. And I started falling asleep, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to catch some Z's. And then my alarm went off, and it felt like I only got 15 minutes of sleep. And I'm like, I gotta feed the dog now, dang it. And from there, I couldn't go back to sleep, and I was still sluggish, or I still felt sluggish, and yeah, that's just been my day. It's just, oh man. Come on, Wolfie. Oh, right here, right here. Let me fight me next to the ore. I want to break the ore. Yeah, give me those ore. Thank you, thank you. I'll collect that. There we go. I have no idea if it's dead or not, or dying or not. Oh. Come on. Do something. Come here. Ah, I'm burning. Ah, corrosion. Ah, stop it. Come here, Minotaur. Oh, no crit. Come on. Alright, Yoimiya, are you 81 yet? Almost. I can feel it. It's gonna be 2 more packs of wolves, and you'll be 80, 81. Oh, I was just messing around. I do this joke where I have voices in my head. It's just me doing Arnold Schwarzenegger voices or voice impressions. So I'm like, ah, I'm burning, ah. It's not really burning. It's just corrosion. It's like when your pee burns, you're not really on fire. I'm assuming that's what it must feel like. Alright, Dia, is your skill back up? There you go. Burn some grass for me. Thank you. That got me? Damn. Okay. Ah! Okay, it stopped. Whoops. Give me that. Wahahaha. You there, puny wolf, come here. Oh, dang it. I thought I was going to attack right there. Hey, my Beto's dying. Still not 81? Ah. Okay, there's one more pack of wolves to kill before the bounty list is finished. Oh, I really like this music. A lot of people hate this island because it takes so long to unlock it, but once I got it unlocked, I really liked... No! The battle music! Oh, come on, how did you see me? How did that get me? $81 yet? No, okay. Ah! Alright, am I going to Enkanomiya next? I think I am. Yep. Come on. Grab the waypoint. Man, I wish we had more stuff to do in Enkanomiya. Like, let's do like a return event or something. Yeah, that would be nice. If the dailies were in Enkanomiya, or we can somehow force it to do that instead of having to only do them in regular Inazuma. Yeah, I'll use this one next. Alright, Dia, it's your time to shine. Do it! Come on, vape! Vape like you've never vaped before! It's a two-piece. I don't have good emblem for her yet. I'll put it in a second. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me do this, and then I just wanted to hit the hyper plume that was there. Okay, the attack stat right now is boosted by pyro resonance. It's usually around 1700. So these are the HP, attack, and defense stats right now. I'm using Beacon, mainly for the crit rate. I can also do skill into burst to snapshot the attack buff from doing the skill. If I get damaged, it's better because then I can get the 40% instead of just the 20. And then I have a two-piece setup. Now, this is the funniest piece on this build. It's perfect substats, but it's a little bit much for energy recharge. But I still was able to get 200% crit damage, and this two-piece mix-up that I have is better than any emblem set that I can put on her right now. Because I can either give her an on-set electro damage bonus goblet that has 20% crit damage, and that's it, or I can keep the goblet I have right now, which is 28%, and go with an emblem Sans that's attack Sans. My emblem attack Sans only has like 10 crit rate. It's really bad. And then the emblem pieces themselves they don't even get up to 140, I don't think, for the pieces that would work for Beto. So I still have to strongbox more emblem to get that perfect emblem set. But this is my two-piece setup for her. And fast quick more if you want more. Oh, but yeah, then I would lose my lovely 70% crit rate, so I can't compromise. I can't do it. I just can't do it. But yeah, I usually run Fav on Dia, but I'm currently using this just for the base attack, and it looks cool. But yeah, in Abyss, I would probably give Dia Tenacity and just give her Fav just to be full on support. But yeah, I love my Beto. I want her to have as much damage as possible. I used to run Thunder Soother on her because I was doing a sort of like off meta build with her. Yoimiya's 81. Yes! She's there! She's done it! She's one of the 81s! Let's see, how many do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 81s. 1, 2, 3, 4 82s. Okay, cool. Let's go Abyss time. Actually, first I want to hear the Economia music. But anyways, I used to run Thunder Soother on Beto because I do a lot of random co-op, and my favorite boss excuse me. My favorite boss to fight is right in oh, not everyone. I definitely don't have everyone. This isn't... Wait, is this the music? Oh, it is. Oh, the resin that I do have, whoops. It is... Oh, wrong thing. Let's see, so I have 101 resin, right? And the servers reset in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So basically I just wait till the servers reset, then condense, and then you get the encounter points. You could just use it here instead of having to do the actual daily commissions. Like, I haven't done a single kill this enemy Natline commission just at all since Natline came out. What was I saying? Thunder Soother. Oh yeah, I used to do a lot of random co-op with Beto, and Thunder Soother funny enough, is like best in slot for any time that you're dealing consistent lightning or electro damage. And Raiden, being an electro person, also does less damage to you because it gives you resistance to lightning. So people were just in co-op getting their best DPSs at the time. People are a lot better players nowadays, but at the time, people were running their best DPSs, and whether it be Raiden Shogun or Elan or anything like that. And I'm just like, okay, I'll pick Beto. And they're like, we need a healer. And I'm like, we're good. We can do it. Come on, we trust in the damage in the team. And then they would die, and I'm just like, oh, that sucks. And then I just keep going, and they're like, oh my god, Beto's doing it. She's soloing the Raiden Shogun. And so all these players that were, I mean, you could tell they were kind of new-ish, you know, not as developed as far as accounts go. And they're just seeing me solo Raiden Shogun, and I'm just in there like, bro, I'm using Thunder Soother. I'm cheating, but this is fun. And I used her in Abyss with Thunder Soother a few times, not realizing it was equipped, because I forgot to equip like something else. And it still worked just fine. Hold on, I'm checking my Twitch chat right now. There is a chatter. You want to know more of you? Yeah, so I need to ban this person real quick. Conspiratorial Tommy. Wow. Great name. Account created 2 days ago. Let's ban that. And that's a clear bot thing, so let's do that. Other bot messaging about, let's say, viewer. There we go. And now, thanks to this user, I have a couple more phrases I can ban, including a website, and they add somebody. That's interesting. I didn't think that they would ever do something like that. Okay. Let's get on the computer here. Okay, so do you want more viewers? Let's ban... I'm gonna ban want more viewers. As a phrase. There we go. So that'll be a new one. And then that website. Let's ban that website. There we go. And then whatever this @ was, I'll ban that as well. I don't know who that was. Yeah, it's crazy. I have a lot of like banned phrases, and a good portion of them have been working. And I don't stream that often either. Visit the website. You can visit the website. I'm just gonna ban visit the website. And you can tell when they're like, I don't want to sound controversial, but you can tell what nationality they are a lot of times with these messages, because they are probably not what nationality, just that they're not native English speakers, because they're purposely talking in English, right? Using translation apps and stuff, because a lot of times when you look at their messages, they don't really sound all that well put together sometimes, and it's like, oh yeah, this is clearly someone running an account or something, and probably multiple, and using translation apps and stuff to talk in English to seem like that, you know, they're appealing to English speakers. This is like another form of scam that you used to get in your emails way back in the day. Like, hey, you want to get rich fast or whatever? You are a relative of someone who died. Come collect your money. Or something like that. Here, buy a ticket to this country that you've never been to and collect your money from this person. They'll guide you to where you need to go. Yeah, no, thank you. Let's see. Do you want my viewers rank higher on the Twitch list? Rank higher. Why would I want to rank higher on the Twitch list? Let's ban rank higher. And that will be the last part of their message that I banned. Let's see, within the next couple streams I do, let's see how many of these phrases get used. Here's another one that gets used a lot. Best viewers. The thing is, I don't think it's just like one group. I think it's like multiple groups that might be in competition with each other. Like, who can scam the best? It's just like that text message I just got recently. Like, oh, your UPS postal thing package was lost in translation. Come pick it up. Or verify your address again. Go to this website and put in your details. Like, no, I'm not stupid. But yeah, it's everywhere. Apparently on YouTube it's way worse. There's actual criminal things going on. I'm not going to explain it, but I saw some YouTube videos talking about it where someone will be in the comment section like, here, this video is way better. Then you click on it, and now it's in your views, right? So it's like, oh god, now I can't help that I saw it, or even saw it for 1 second. And you realize right away what the video is about, and you're just like, nope, click off. But now it's in your view history, so you gotta delete that, but then YouTube probably knows it's in your view history, so it looks weird. So it's like, you got people like that, and then they go around pretending to look like someone else, like, let's say like Mr. Beast or something, in their profile pic. And so they use stuff like that, like from other YouTubers, profile pics or logos or whatever, to appeal to people that might not know any better. And then they scam them into like looking at their profile and then making it seem like they can do something for these new viewers or whatever. And these children, most of the time, don't know any better. They look at these things, oh cool, and there's a different Mr. Beast thing, me follow this person. Don't know any better, and then they fall for their scams too. It's really sad. And just as I got done talking about really sad stuff, the music kicks up again. I don't understand. I banned... Okay, by chance, Real City Hunter, can you see the message still in the chat from Conspiratorial Kami? Oh, it says not published to chat, so only I can see it. Never mind. Forget what I just said. That's probably why it didn't show up on my PS5 overlay, is because it's only visible to me on Twitch. Okay, good. Alright, that works out then. Okay, let's see. So I have Shechus on what right now? Okay. 4P songs with them. Okay. What day is today? Thursday. So a few more days and I can farm the rest of the talent book. I want this song in my teapot. Anyway, don't mind me. Let's do some of this. So I think that actually I used Yoimiya on the first chamber just fine, or the first half just fine. So the difference is I had Zhongli though. Overload against the Pyro Slinger. If I can keep him knocked up and prevent his shield from forming, it could work. I'd have to be really quick though. Otherwise, I'm just better off doing Overload on the second half. I hate the mechanical array so much. Let's try it on the first half and then see how it goes. So we want Yoimiya. Where is she? Oh, official's 81 now, that's right. There you go. And where's my Chevy? She's down here, isn't she? Yep. What the? That was weird. Alright, second half. This could literally be anything. We have okay, so Hydro Phantasm, Magikenki, Petromechanical Array. Let's do Raiden Taser. That seems to be my best Raiden build right now. We're gonna do 2 Hydro units against... Ah! Whoops. Okay, I don't know why it keeps... Was that always like that? Where I could just... I thought I had to press R3 or something. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. So, dang it. Oh, I see what I did. If I press left, it goes here. And then I press right to go back down, but it went over here. That's annoying. Oh my god. Let me go. There we go. Okay, so these are going to suck against the Hydro Phantasm, but I'm going to trust that Jean and Raiden will carry me. Let's see what happens. This is probably the worst team setup I could have done. But that's what makes it fun, right? Crit. No crits, though. Greater than 50%, more attack. Okay. Sprint, each account. Some character damage. This is better, I think. Okay. No! Dang it. Well, this is gonna be fun. No, aim for the cryo guy. There we go. Let's at least get him unshielded first. Okay, not bad. Energy, please. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Okay. No, I don't want to kill the cryo guy yet. Oh man, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, this is not good. I might have to restart this one. Let's get some healing. Where's my official? My... Okay, I'm gonna start over. This just turned out so bad. I was trying to get my official bird over there, and I just messed that up so bad. Okay. Okay, I thought they were doing their dash attack, but that didn't work out so well. Maybe I should have held on to Beto Burst. Oh, I didn't have her again. Oh, I did that too early. Okay. Oh, come on, do your attack. Go away, Cryo Shield. You're not wanted here. Oh god. Oh god. I thought Beto was on the other button. Okay, Cryo guy is probably gonna go down soon. No! God dang it.
夜の源源
Give me my energy.
動くな。
Thank you.
炭になるがいい。
姿を見せよ、オズ。
武器を捨てろ。
Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I don't think I'll be able to beat the Hydro Phantasm and all those other enemies fast enough. Let's see what happens. I took way too long with that. I got so unlucky.
見切りました。
Oh, are you kidding?
逃げ道は開いた。
Come on, C60 line.
あなたの訪れは神敵が示していた。永遠のオアシスのために。いざ無我の境地。
Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? No! Owie. Okay, I don't need this anymore, so I'm still gonna do that. Oh, I forgot to burst the beam. Ah, sad face. I almost did it though. I needed just a few more seconds. I think I can do this overload team first half. Let's get some stamina back. Okay, let's go back to this guy.
お嬢様の
これがカイズ。これは必要な武力だ。
No, don't block me. There's no way I could have gotten that on time. I need to find a way to get him over here faster.
この裁きを受けてこい。動くな。
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to switch.
最後の警告だ。
火の用心。
これがカイザ。投降しろ。
姿を見せよ。
I don't have her skill
武
yet.
器を捨てろ。
Oh god.
行くで。
Oh god, I got hit by that, didn't I?
影のカラス。
Burst, burst, burst. Oh, so close.
炭になるが。
There we go.
動くな。これは必
Go
要
away,
な武力
cryo
だ。
shield.
花火に火。 祭りの開始や。断罪のな。
最後の警告だ。
Come on, Pixel, hit that one. Oz, come on. There we go. How much time did I have left? A little bit more, but...
裁きの。
フォークを抱えよう。世界の熱狂の。
リトよ、工作せよ。かかれ。あなたの訪れは神敵が示していた。永遠のオアシスのために。ここより弱滅の時。ヒュッハッ。見切りました。
お披露目だ。
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
光り輝くがいい。
よっ、風よ。
Oh no, I don't have energy.
無我の境地。
Crit, crit? I don't know if that was a crit. Oh, so close. Okay, if I hadn't bursted with Yelan, think I could have done it. Okay, so I need like 56 seconds. Let's do this one. Maybe that'll be better for me. Come here. Over here, guys. Come here. Oh, thank you. Oh no, the cryo! Dang it. Not yet, I'm waiting for the new banners. That way I'll get the points for the, whatchamacallit, the battle pass. Wow, I don't have anything up right now. So if I do the theater too early, I don't think that I can claim the battle pass rewards. And so, I think the attack was better. And so, I always wait until after the new banner cycle starts so I can get the new battle pass thing going, and then I can claim the rewards during the battle pass. I think I have enough characters for the Imaginarium Theater for all 800 primos, but I would like to try and get Shallonen and build her first. I mean, we have plenty of time to do it, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that I'll get that. Alright guys, come here, come here. Well, that just didn't work for me at all. I'm trying to switch characters and it just failed, and then I just got hit. That sucks to suck, right? Yes, he's juggling, he's juggling. Keep juggling. Keep juggling. Yes, yes. No, come on, keep juggling him, keep juggling him, keep juggling him. No, 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 he's gonna get the shield. Oh, come on. That was so close. That still got me, okay. There we go. This is a much better run. Oh my god, that was so much better. I also, let me just read that real quick. I also did not have many characters for theater, but I finished it. It was not too bad. That's good. Yeah, the main thing is I don't have many Geo characters, but all I need to do is level up Kachina's artifacts just for survivability. But like, I already have a 4-piece of the something cinders set for her, so like that's ready to go. Ooh, I think I did Yoan too fast. Where's the phantasm? Where's the phantasm? Owie. Owie, you suck.
裁きの雷光り輝くがいい。この程度の
Oh god, that's not good.
Can you
my heal? You bastard. I got plenty of time. Let's save some energy. Oh, I was gonna try to heal it. Okay, that worked out. Cool, we got that. We got past the hardest part. What's next? Some mushrooms? We don't really need... I guess we'll just go with that. Yeah, we don't need EM, I don't think. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Come on. Oh, I didn't block it, right? Owie. Oh god. No, aim for the chicken. Oh god, what is she doing? Well, that was crazy. I never seen them do flips like that before. Ooh, energy. Get me. Come here. There we go. What's next? Okay, this guy. Okay, everyone's energy is back. Oh, I dodged it! Finally! I did not dodge that time. No! Owie. Oh, you messed up now. I don't need Raiden for you. The only C6 character I have. Didn't spend a penny on her, and I'm so happy I didn't. Element to burst damage. That's good for beta for sure. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to do this at the beginning. Stand in the fire, get that. Thank you for the burning lane. That was very nice of you. Ow, 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 ow. Chill. Come on, come over here. I know you're gonna do another one. Thank you. Oh, I didn't have. Okay. That was fun. Okay, now for the annoying perpetual mechanical. I hate this thing
見切りました。
僕をたたえよ歌え僕
捕まえた。かかれ。終わりね。撤収。痛がっていざ。
世界を熱狂の渦にお披露目だ。
裁きの雷。
What? Oh, I thought he was going up into the air again. It's the RNG. I just can't stand his like RNG stuff. Let me go right here. Oh, I used that too early, didn't I? Please hit the one target I needed. Yes! Oh, that was the best RNG I could have hoped for. Wow, that was like the best RNG ever. Usually the perpetual mechanical array does like all the attacks that just keep going into the air, into the air, into the air, over and over and over. Wow, that was really good. I'm gonna record that. Retries and all. But yeah, usually it does that, and then the last time I did Abyss, when I was on stream, I mean, I already cleared it a while ago, but I was doing it just for the heck of it, trying to do overload teams. Can't believe I forgot to use Yoimiya. And he kept going. Okay, so he was very inconsistent with his phases, and I was using Raiden Overload with Bennett, Sarah, Chefrus. So I'm like, cool, let me get the biggest hyper damage I can get, right? The guy kept going into the air, so I had to keep putting off Raiden's burst until he landed or something like that, which meant that my Bennett circle was now being wasted, because I would have already used Bennett burst by that point. Same thing with Sarah. I had to like time Sarah's skill and burst and all that for her attack buff. And it was just so inconsistent, because he kept going to the air, and then at one point he went into his second phase, and I don't even think I did a quarter of his health yet. And he was second phase, and I was like, what? Already? What? So I'm like, no. So I had to keep restarting to get like the right RNG, so I can get just the right setup to get like the perfect combo. It didn't have to be perfect, it was just at least good enough. I ended up being perfect, because I got my hardest hit. I forget what it's called, what the achievement is called, but I got my strongest hit on my Raiden to date. It was like 580k. Oh man, I can't remember. I think it starts with a C. Maybe challenge. No, not challenge. Okay. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's the one about the crit. I wrote it down somewhere and I don't remember where I wrote it. Let's see, Genshin Impact Crit Achievement. It's got chills. Way to check the highest thing. Crit Achievement. There we go. Good old Reddit. Check the highest. Oh, we're asking you progress for. Can't save any of this. I recommend blah blah. Take some minutes. What is it called? None of these posts have the name of it. Ah, okay. Purveyor. Oh, Purveyor of Punishment, not challenge. Okay, okay. Punishment. Yep, that was the one I just got, I think like last week. So 588,345, that's my highest crit to date, and it was with Raiden. And funny enough, just like my Yolan, my Raiden constellations and weapon, none of it was paid for. Specifically, I didn't buy a Genesis crystal package and then convert the crystals into Primogems. I have paid for Welkin and Battle Pass, so it's not like my account is completely free of spending, but I basically just saved up a bunch of Primogems over time, and on this current banner, I was at 70 pity. I did 110 pool, and I was like, I just want C3, and then I'm gonna just try to do a couple more pulls for Chevreuse if I don't get her. And I didn't get her on that 10 pull that I did, but I did get 2 copies of Raiden Shogun, which means that I still haven't lost a single 50-50 on a Raiden banner. So I was like, wow, what does C4 do again? Useless. I look at it and I'm like, I don't have, outside of like Raiden National, I don't have a lot of teams that I could use this with. And because Beto doesn't work with Raiden, stupid Hoyoverse BS. Anyway, Beto doesn't work with Raiden, she won't be able to benefit from it either. So I could use her in an Overload team without Sara and just use Fischl instead, and then Fischl would at least benefit from this. But the other side of things is that my Fischl is running a 2-piece attack set. Yeah, C2 was enough. I just happened to be at 70 pity, so I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a 10 pull and see if I get C3. If I miss and I lose the 50-50, that's okay. I'll still do a couple pulls for Severus and call it a day, right? See if I can get her. I did get Severus on the next 10 pull. But I got 2 copies of... I was like, what the hell? And I don't even want C5 or C6 Raiden Shogun. Like, I don't even really know what they do. This is her skill. Yeah, exactly. I don't have a good Golden Troop set for Fischl. I was actually farming today and looking at the pieces that I did get. This is my current Golden Troop pieces that I just got today. No double crits, but the weird thing is, each one that I decided, oh, you know what, I'll do a second roll. If it rolls crit, I'll keep it. Each one rolled crit, except for this one, each one rolled crit 5.4% crit damage of all the pieces that I saved today. So this one, it went from 7.8 to 13.2 because it got a 5.4 crit damage roll. It got crit, but it's the lowest roll possible, and I really wanted to trash it, but I'm like, you know what? I can't do that because I don't have other Marushise 100 pieces ready to go. You know, I have one set, technically, that I can equip somebody with, but it's only for attack scaling. And, not that much crit damage. So I'm like, okay, I can't just throw it away just yet. And then I got this Animo Damage Goblet, and I don't have that many Animo Damage Goblets on my account. So when Shaska comes out, I'm going to want an Animo Damage Goblet. And if she works with Obsidian, what is it called? Obsidian Codex? I'm looking right at, okay. Yeah, Obsidian Codex. If she works with Obsidian Codex, then she might not need the crit rate. So I'm like, okay, if this rolls crit damage, I'll keep it. But all the other substats suck, and I don't know if she's going to want EM like most Animo characters do. I mean, probably she will, but it rolled 5.4. And so I'm doing the math. I'm like, can I still get at least 30 CV on this if I get lucky? Possibly. I doubt I'll get it, but yeah, it's a possibility. So this plume, this goblet, and this plume actually rolled high. It was, trying to remember, I got a 3.5 roll. And it went from whatever it was at to 6.2. So, decent crit rate roll. It has HP and energy recharge. Also really good stats for Farina. So I'm like, okay, I'll keep it. If it rolls all crit rate from here, I'll keep it. I'll give it to my Farina, and I'll give her plume to Fischl when I finally change Fischl's stuff. So, it's really... This freaking domain has never been kind to me. I farmed it for months on end when Farina came out and I got Farina, and I couldn't get anything for my Fischl. Like, I just kept getting really bad pieces. It's not even that I couldn't get anything, it's just that my Fischl pieces, at the time it was Beto's pieces, these like Thundering Fury mix-ups with the Gladiators. I was using a similar set on Fischl. Not this goblet, but like a similar setup on Fischl. So at the time, my 2-piece setup was better than anything I could have hoped to have achieved with Golden Troop. I even checked the damage and everything because I maxed out some artifacts and that were trash, but I still tried them out, and the damage was better on the 2-piece setup. Barely, but it was still better. Then I switched Beto from Thunder Soother. I switched some others around with their emblem pieces, and then I realized, oh wait, I was farming Echoes at one point, and I got this Vermilion Flower and this Vermilion Circlet. attack percent crit rate, attack percent crit rate. And so I had these already equipped to her, and then I just gave her a random goblet that I just had sitting around somewhere. I switch her goblet around often. I think I was using Kaching's current goblet, but wherever that is, here it is. I was using this at one point. So at one point she had much lower crit rate, but much higher crit damage, but I wanted more crit rate. So yeah, that's where her stats are now with Skyward Harp. So it's not really the best CV. I mean, it is still 200, but yeah. So this is currently doing more damage, even as a double attack set, than I would with Golden Troop. So going back to what I was saying before with Raiden Hyper, her C4, Official's already on diminishing returns. I mean, she's got 2,400 attack with Skyward Harp and double attack set. So using Raiden C4 with Official, like, it just wouldn't be worth it. It's like I'm trying to figure out a team other than National where Raiden C4 could benefit. And all the Raiden teams that I like to play don't matter anymore when it comes to sharing attack percent buffs. My favorite team is the one I just used, where it's Raiden, Farina, Yelan, and Jean. And really the only one that would benefit is Jean. I guess that's not a bad thing, but still, she's the only one that would benefit on that team. I wish Raiden C4 could actually benefit herself, but yeah, no, it doesn't. And it's only 10 seconds too. But yeah, that's the look at the draw. I just happened to get. I mean, I'm not mad that I got C4. It's free. It's free. What you call it? Starglitter? Yeah, Starglitter. So I got. I think it was 10. So for both constellations, it was 10 Starglitter, and then I got another copy of Kujosara. So in that 110 pool, I got 25 Starglitter, which is 5 pools. So I got a refund of 5 pools from 110 pool. That was nuts. I can't be mad at that. Even if her C4 is useless to me, not to others, but to me, it was good. So I'm happy with it. But yeah, my plans going forward is when Shilonen comes out, I'm going to spend 50 pools. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. And then I'm just going to save for Chaska from then on. I don't even know what the 4 stars will be on Shilonen's banner. Has her trailer come out yet? Because I've been waiting for that. Let's see. Genshin Impact. Oh, her trailer just came out. Character teaser, Shilonen, the duty of name forging. Man, I wish I could play it on my PlayStation 5 and show it on stream to watch it with everybody, but I can't, unfortunately. Damn, just 30 minutes left until the server resets. I don't know what to do. I might just end it here. They released build videos. Yeah, I've seen a lot of build videos already. First impression, what was it? The something creator server? Early access server. I think that's what the videos I saw were. But I still haven't seen anything with regarding the 4 stars that are going to be on the banner. This is going to sound strange, but I do hope that Goro is on the banner, because Ito is not on the banner. But Shilonen can be ran as a DPS in a Monogeo team, and she scales with defense, which Goro buffs. So I do hope that they run Goro, because then I could possibly finally get his 6th constellation, which I've been wanting forever, just so that I can say I have it. So close. I got his 5th constellation off banner too. But yeah, I never pull for Ito, so I did pull for Shiori last banner, but not a lot, just a couple of pulls here and there. and I got one more constant. I got his C4. So if he's on Shilona's banner, that would be so nice because I want C6 Goro already. Like just give me the doggo. Just be done with it. So who are you pulling for? You got any favorites? Let me turn the music down. Full Kinich? So what do you think of him so far? Is he everything you wanted, or a little unexpected, or a good valued member to your account? Save up to the Archon? Yeah, I feel that. Nice! Very nice. God, I don't even remember how many primos I had when Arlecchino's banner came out. I think I was over 350 pulls. But I think it was also combining Star Glitter and Intertwined Fates. Yeah, I like his movement. Have you found use for his aerial attack? It's the one, it's not the dive attack, but it's like he gets a free aerial attack and then he does a dive attack after. Sluggish. Ah, that makes me sad. Yeah, I kind of figured. Because every time you use his skill on an enemy, it doesn't shoot up. It just hooks onto the enemy, so he doesn't really go up into the air with it. I kind of wish that you could, like, grapple the enemy and it, like, pull you forward into the air, and then you can use his aerial attack, and then just start skating or whatever he does. Oh, I just meant, like, is there a way to even get it to work? I noticed that you can do it to extend his jumps. Kind of like the Saurians, how they can do it. But outside of that, I was like, it's just for parkour. It's Genshin, so my hopes for the combat evolving will never happen unless I want to play a different game, like Resinless 0 or something like that. I haven't touched that yet, so I don't know what the combat's like, but I've seen some footage, and it looks like you can do, like, combos and stuff, right? So when I saw Kinich had an aerial attack, I'm like, are we gonna finally get to the point where we can do, like, aerial combos and shit? That would be sick. Like, you knock someone into the air, grapple to them, keep them going, or something. That would be so cool. Pyro MC. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised, because, like, each of the tribes, when you max out their reputation, you get this this stone. And I'm thinking that this might have something to do with the Pyro MC. Because you get these from each of the tribes, right? And each of the tribes have, like, some sort of, like, name warrior person, chosen person. And then you max out your reputation with each tribe. Each tribe's named warrior person is your final reputation quest with them. Chronicle Wish, whatever it's, or Chronicle, I forget what the actual name of the quest was called, but you get, like, a special quest. It's not like a regular reputation quest. And yeah, like, I think Shilonen is going to be for Children of Echoes, but we already got Milani and Kinich. I suspect the Ianson? I forgot her name. The girl with the skull. I suspect she's going to be the reputation quest person for that tribe that they're from, and then I don't know if it's Aurora and Shitlali or whoever it's going to be for their tribe. But yeah, I'm assuming that you're gonna get these, and that maybe there's gonna be some special thing that you have to do, and then you can get Pyro Traveler or something similar to Pyro Traveler. But I have no idea. I saw like a random Twitter post that said like, oh yeah, according to the lore or something, we're not even gonna have a Pyro Traveler, and I was like, what? That's my favorite element. Give me a Pyro Traveler. That's not fair. Yeah, I hope that they're wrong. I mean, you can always just take with a grain of salt what they have to say when it comes to like leaked information or speculative information. So I'm really hoping that they're wrong. I hope that Pyro Traveler is going to be like better than Bennett or Shengling, not both. And and that way we can have Pyro Traveler, and then we have the Pyro Archon that might have buffs and stuff too. And it would just be really nice to have more off-field Pyro application, because I think at the moment the most we have is, let me see, I think it's Dea and Shangli. Oh wait, I should go to the character archive. That way we can see the characters I don't have. So yeah, so off-field Pyro application. We have Dea. Toma does work for off-field. Technically, Yoimiya's burst does provide a little bit of off-field, but it's not a lot, so I wouldn't. It's not something that people should build around, right? I have no idea how Yangfei's skills work. I know she can create a shield with constellations, but I don't think she does off-field anything. Hu Tao's on-field. Even Xinyan is on-field. I don't know, actually, if her shield has a similar function to Toma's shield when he uses his burst. But I know that her burst is just like a... Well, I mean, for lack of a better word, is a burst. Is a super move or whatever. So it's just for on-field. But Klee... Yeah, she's on-field as well. Diluc on-field. So the only off-fielders we have... I guess we also have Amber, is Xiangling for consistent off-field damage. Bennett C6, so that way your on-fielder could melee and provide pyro damage within his circle. And then Dea. That's it. Oh wait, and Toma. The nice thing about Xiangling and Dea is that Xiangling has skill and burst that work off-field. Dea has skill. And with Sacrificial Greatsword, I'm assuming you can extend the use of her skill to have more off-field application. And then Toma. I don't use him that much, so I don't really know how good he is for off-field pyro application. I think I saw a video somewhere that says Toma steals vapes, though. So that's why a lot people don't really use him for off-field application. And he's not really good at damage. Yeah. I like him. I messed with him a little bit last week, but I don't have him built. And he's kind of all over the place too. Like, I forgot until I looked at it last week. I forgot that he that he ascended with attack percent. And I was like, why? Why does he ascend with attack percent when his shield primarily you want HP for it, and he's like a shielder and stuff. So it's like, okay, so are you building him as an on-fielder? Well, his normal attacks aren't that great, so maybe not for that. Skill damage, attack percent, okay. Skill damage here, attack percent, okay. So it's like, alright, yeah, you can make him his damage. But if his shield's not strong enough, then what happens? I don't know if it refreshes. I don't know his kit that well, so I don't know if it refreshes if his shield goes away and before it could refresh again. Active characters normal attacks will trigger fiery collapse, summoning a blazing barrier. Okay, never mind. So his shield will just reform. I guess if you did build him for damage, his shield would be like Baiju maybe. Like, it won't be that strong, but it'll give you some interruption resistance and refresh with your normal attacks. Yeah, this is awesome. It's simple, and it's one of the best quality of life improvements that you can get on a unit. Yeah, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I wouldn't want to build Toma for damage, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, why did they give him attack ascension? It just never made sense to me. I would rather build him as a shield bot or as a virgin character. Like, I have artifacts on him. If I ever, get into the point where I do make a virgin team, I already have an artifact set waiting for him. And then I also have a shield bot set waiting for him. I just need to work on them. But when I was using him in Abyss with Cloran on an Overload team, it was pretty good. For what I had available to me, it was pretty good. I think I was using Favlance, either Yunjin's or Mika's, and then that or Black Tassel. And I couldn't get the 40k HP though. That was the sad part. Like, I had full HP main stat pieces, double HP set. Couldn't get it. Oh no. I'm wrong. I wasn't using double HP sets. I was using Noblesse Oblige, because I wasn't using Bennett with the Cloran Overload. So I gave Noblesse Oblige to Toma. I kept Chevrus on Song of... Song artifact set. And then... Who was my fourth unit? I don't remember. I think it was Beto. I really don't remember, though. Now, it might not have been Beto, because I would have had 2 shields. That's too much. I guess it was just Fischl. I don't remember. But he was... Okay, so even with all that, like, not even finished build or anything, just slapping something on him, I got his energy back really fast. Got his burst up all the time. So it was really good. Like, he's a good character. I just think that they kind of messed up with some of his stuff. Like, they didn't really know what they wanted him to be. And now he just ended up being good with future units. Like, I think with Kuki Shinobu, they knew what Kuki wanted to be. Like, they were like, oh, okay, yeah, we're going to release her. And she's going to have this intent behind her build, right? It's not going to work right now, but it's going to work with future units. But with Toma, it was just like, hey, so we're going to do this with him. And, players can decide if they want to build damage or shielding. Leave it up to them. We're just going to throw a bunch of shit on him. But yeah, he's a good unit. He was one of my first characters, too, and I really, really love his attack animations. Like the kickflip that he does. I thought that was so cool. But he was one of my first characters. And I didn't have Inazuma. And I'm like, where are these mushrooms? I don't know where they are. Now I got plenty. Oh, man. Good old memories. Yeah, I still need to get this to level 90 as well. I forgot that it's level 70. Yeah. Risley, too. I don't know why they're taking so long to rerun Risley. Risley, I don't know how to say his name. Ryophosley. That's definitely not how to say it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Hoyoverse and some of these characters. Like, they'll run Bennett and Shengling, like, 3 to 4 times within one region. But then we don't get we don't get his Risley rerun. Risley. Is it Risley or Risley? I think it's Risley. Anyway, we don't get his rerun anytime soon, and still haven't gotten it. I'm hoping that they'll rerun him with, like, that other cryo girl, Sitlali, or however you say her name. But then it's like, okay, but what about Shenhe? The one I was really sad is dead. Oh my god, I know. She's like one of the best looking characters in the game. She's so cool. Like, God, look at this. Look at She is one of the best, if not the best looking character in the game. Freaking the light blue eyes, the red and the I guess that's dark red. I don't think that's black, but yeah, it's so good. Like everything about her is so good. The freaking gold highlights. Look at the glow on the shoulder piece. Like they did so much, and you just knew, oh, this is gonna be such a good character. Look at how much work and effort that they put into her design. You know, look at the little neck thing, the collar on her from her top. Like just everything about her, so cool. And then we got her. I wanted to cry. I was so sad. I was watching videos from other YouTubers, and they were like, "Dea sucks." I'm like, "What? She's not even out yet. How do you know that? What are they talking about?" It was the first time I ever watched a video from a, what do you call it? They do all like the calculations and shit. Theory crafter. I think that's what they're called. They're theory crafters. It was a guy with a big beard. I think he can speak French. Starts with a Z. I remember Jeff. I remember something Jeff because Jeff was my manager's name from the restaurant that I worked at. And for some reason I put them together. It's Z something, and then Jeff, and Z something Jeff, Z something. I feel like it's like Zjeff or something. Like I think it's French, but zero Jeff. I don't know, but anyways, yeah, this guy, he was talking to his like Twitch chat or something on a video clip. And his Twitch is like, oh, is it true? Dang, it's gonna suck. And so he starts doing all this math on an Excel spreadsheet, and I'm like, Jesus Christ! Genshin players don't need all that shit. Come on. But he was actually making so many points, and I'm like, okay, if this guy's right, she's gonna be terrible. And then she was in beta. Like she was in open beta or something, and people were testing her out, and more clips of this guy started showing up on my recommends, and he's talking about her still, saying, "Oh, she got nerfed," or this and that. They nerfed her HP scaling or something, and then they gave it to a constellation instead. But then apparently that wasn't that good either. So it's like if you're looking at her damage numbers and her burst requirements, and this guy's talking about basically her best in slot weapon is going to be Fav sword or Fav greatsword, and I'm like, what? She's an attack scaler with HP scaling, and her best weapon is going to be a weapon with 454 base attack. Are you kidding me? And he's like, her best set is going to be Emblem. This is before we got Borakasha anyway, but her best set is going to be Emblem and all this other stuff. I'm like, another Emblem user? I mean, I guess it makes sense because her burst is going to work. It's going to be the core of her damage, right? So it's like, okay, I mean, it might still not be that bad. And then they showed what her burst does. And they said, yeah, you can keep hitting normal attack to do faster attacks. And I'm like, okay. So if you can trigger her attacks with normal attacks, she's going to work with other coordinated attack users like Xingqiu, Yelan, yay, Vape, woohoo! She's not going to be so bad, right? She's like a Claymore Yoimiya. I mean, she's not the greatest, but she's not the worst. And then it turned out you can't use her burst with Yelan or Xingqiu. It's not fair. Why did they do this to you? You didn't deserve this. Oh man, I was so devastated when I saw that. And he was right. Every little calculation he made, I couldn't believe it. She released, he pulled for her because he wanted to play with her, despite how much he hated that she was so bad or whatever. And everything that he... trying to say? Everything he predicted was correct. And then he tried her on a virgin team. And the enemy he was attacking was a large ruin guard. It was one of the giant ruin guards. Oh boy! No, I think it was a flying... I think it was the Aeon Blight Drake. I think it wasn't a ruin guard, it was the Aeon Blight Drake. And Dendro seed is on the floor. He's got the skill down, and he's doing attacks, and the coordinated attacks from Dea don't reach up high enough to proc the coordinated attack, or something like that. It was some weird vertical range thing that didn't work for her. And it was like, are you kidding me? First you nerf her during the beta, and then you mess up her HP scaling. Why'd they even give her HP scaling? Anyway, then you make her burst not work with Yelan or Xingqiu. Then you find out that you can jump cancel her burst, and that's intentional, and now she can't even hit vertically. What the fuck? Oh, they did her so dirty. Oh my god. I was surprised that with all the rage that I was seeing from like videos and Twitter and all that stuff, that they didn't change her or buff her or something, because in the past, now I wasn't playing the game at the time, but in the past I am aware that they buffed Zhongli, like they changed him because of all the negative feedback that people were giving him. I felt like people were giving Dea plenty of negative feedback, but they didn't change her, and I was very sad about that. I'm like, how could you do this? How could you do this? And like every time a new unit comes out that might work with Dea, yeah, other units work better. I think the best unit that's come out so far for Dea is Emily, and I didn't get Emily. I wasn't lucky enough to get her. Oh wait, no, I pulled for Yelan, so I didn't have any. I didn't want to keep using primos. I had already used so many. But Emily is like an excellent unit for Dea with the burning reaction. It's just technically Xiangling exists too. So, and you can also just use Bennett C6 and, you know, just play Circle Impact, and then you just keep applying Pyro that way as well. So it's like, yeah, Dea works well with Emily, but all those other units still work just as good, if not better. And it's just, it just pisses me off. If I were to change anything, yeah, like every time I see a Kenichi co-op, I pick Dea. Like, sometimes I'll pick Bennett, but I hate using Bennett in co-op, especially because I do a lot of Raiden Shogun boss fights. But Dea, yeah, works really well with Kenichi, and I barely see any Deas in co-op ever. So I'm like, here, I got you, man. You need burning, I got you. And I know how to like cycle through her skill and then time it with her burst, so that way the field lasts a little bit longer, all this other stuff. But of course, there's still better units for Kenichi, so it's like, I don't know. Like, you could use Toma, I guess. Interruption resistance, shielding. Does Toma, I can't remember if his normal attack buff applies to Kenichi's normal attacks through his skill. I don't remember. But either way, I mean, there's always an alternative that people would rather use than Dea. And it just makes me sad. I'm like, come on, this is a 5-star unit. But then, at the same time, you know what? There are other 5-star units that people hate. So, I mean, I guess it's not too... it's not too much of a stretch to say that they might have intentionally just released a bad 5-star. Or they never intended for them to be good in, like, Abyss or something. Like, every time I see someone playing Chi-Chi, it's usually not in Abyss, right? It's like Overworld. Oh, she's such an awesome healer. I never die when I have Chi-Chi on my team. Oh, really? That's awesome. Like every time I do Abyss, I usually just use like Kokomi or something. Oh, what's Abyss? Oh, you don't know what the Abyss is? No, maybe I haven't gotten to that yet. Oh. Yeah, keep enjoying Chi-Chi while you can. that's that's usually the only thing I can think of. I don't actually have those types of conversations, but it's what runs through my head when I see someone enjoying Chi-Chi. I'm like, oh, you're still innocent. And of course, nothing is like inherently wrong with Chi-Chi. It's just that, again, there's just better units. Although there is a Claran team I would love to try, I just don't have Skyward Blade yet. If I ever get Skyward Blade, I am making the Chi-Chi team. Sino, the same case. I was so sad with Sino as well. It's not because I wanted Sino to be good, necessarily. I just thought I was going to be using him more. Sino has the cool Anubis aesthetic, and one of my favorite games growing up was Gauntlet Legends, and there's a secret character in there called Jackal, and it's basically Anubis. And when Sino came out, I was like, oh, we got the Jackal character. This is going to be awesome. And then I got him, and I started playing with him, and I was like, yeah, I'm getting knocked around a lot. I can't really prevent it. Like, this sucks. He's strong, though. Like, he's really strong. But, man, I was kind of sad when every time I was like, okay, I'm going to pull off this cool combo. All right, here comes the thing. I got to use his skill right now. Oh, shit, I have to dodge. Oh, but I want to use his skill. Oh, no, what do I do? I got hit. Knocked out of the skill. Wasn't worth it. Damn it. All right. I'll try that again. To this day, I don't think I've tried him in Abyss yet. And the funny thing is, I have like the perfect setup for him. I just have to switch Yoimiya's circlet. And this is where I'm at. Like, it's not bad. It's not great. It's close to 200 CV, but it's not bad either because, I mean, Staff of Scarlet Sands carries the build, the crit rate. I don't even remember how I got Staff of Scarlet Sands because I know I didn't actually pull for it, but yeah, there's my Elemental Mastery Sands, Enduring Fury, so it's like I have a decent setup for him, but I don't like taking artifacts off of other units, but this is like the perfect circlet for him with the 21% energy recharge. Like, come on. That's so good. So, yeah, once I get Yoimiya on Gilded, I'm definitely giving him the circlet, and I'm going to use him in Abyss more often. I hate the fact that I pulled for a unit and I barely use him. And I have him built. Like, oh, shoot, I didn't realize his crit rate circlet had that much energy recharge. Well, damn. This one's not that bad either. Damn. Anyway, but yeah, he got. I don't think that he's like inherently bad. I just think that he doesn't work with a lot of units right now. Like there's not a lot of characters whose off-field applications and shields and all this other stuff last long enough that they can remain throughout his burst. I think his burst is too long. So who knows? We might still have future characters who have like off-field support things. That, oh, every time an aggravate is procced or an aggravate reaction happens, extend the duration of this person's shield. Then it would be like, okay, cool. We have someone that will work with Sino, or something like that. Or every time you get an aggravate, the unit gets more interruption resistance. Yeah, we have Baizu, but it's like a paper-thin shield. I don't have them, to be fair, so I can't say exactly how it works, but I've seen that his shield is like really weak and it offers a little bit of interruption resistance. So he's like perfect for Sino, but I still don't think his skill lasts that long. Let me check. Oh, reset. Let me see, because I don't actually know. I can't say that for sure. So his skill Cooldown is 10 seconds. Does it say what the duration, or is it the burst? The burst is the shield. Okay. Enters the pulsing charity state, creating a seamless shield, absorbs injured damage while in the state. Might regenerate new seamless shield every 2.5 seconds. Okay, so it refreshes. 2.5 seconds in this state. So pulsing clarity state. So duration is 14 seconds. Shield would last. Okay, so 2.5. It's every 5 seconds. I mean, it in multiples of 5. So 5, 10, and then 12.5. It's weird that the duration of the pulsing clarity state is 14 seconds, but maybe I'm missing something. Let me keep reading. The Seamless Shield will heal your own active character based on Baiju's max HP and attack opponents using by unleashing Spirit Veins, dealing digit damage, and the following certain other characters under the protection of Seamless Shield, and a new Seamless Shield is generated when the Seamless Shield effects expire. Or okay, so every time the shield goes down, he heals and does stuff. So that's actually really good. It just, does it give good interruption resistance? Like, is it able to withstand a lot of hits, or is it just only to a certain degree? That's what I don't know. The skill is healing. Controls the Gunstone Spirit, blah blah blah. Attacks, after performs 3 attacks, or no. Okay. Sprite will return. Healing all nearby party members based on Baiju's max HP. Heal. Cooldown, 10 seconds. So it's just healing. What is the passives? Baiju gains different effects according to current HP of your current character. When their HP is less than 50 times. Healing bonus. Okay, when their HP is equal to or more. Then your damage bonus. Huh. He's not much of a damage dealer. Get you are healed by Seamless Shield will gain your verdant fervor. Each 1,000 max HP that Baizu possesses that does not exceed 50,000 will increase the Burning Bloom Hyper Bloom Burgeon reaction. Burning Bloom Hyper Bloom and Burgeon reaction damage dealt by these characters by 2% and will increase the damage bonus provided by Aggravate and Spread. Okay, so yeah, he really is just the perfect partner for Sino. Let me think here. So if I had Baiju, I could run Farina, Baiju, probably Dia, so I can get some Burgeons in there too. So I can get Burgeons and Hyper Blooms on that team. Or I run Sino, Farina, Baiju, Fischl, just to get the aggravates and the extra. Yeah, that's probably the best team for Sino. Or double Dendro. I don't know. Who would be the other Dendro user though? Nahida? Maybe? Yeah, I could see that. It could be Sino, Farina, Baiju, Nahida. That could work. That could actually do really good. Well, shit. Okay, next time I see Baiju, I might try getting him. That might be a really good team to use. And then I could just use Prototype Amber, or craft another Prototype Amber, or just give them the free-to-play weapons. Well, shoot, now I kind of regret not pulling for Baiju. Alright, let's go ahead and get these quests out of the way. Alright, let's talk to this guy. And let's switch my party back to Clarand. Ooh, I've talked a lot today. To think I usually say that I'm going to mute my mic. Oh, it's the picture guy. Oh, it's so hot in my room. I need to turn off this PlayStation's and computer is generating too much heat. Isn't that a good thing? Magic prison. Oh, so it's a leeway guy in that land. Great. Take a photo as something studios. 6 to 8 o'clock. Let me see, I think last time I did this, it wasn't the right time. So now I should take a picture during the right time. So 6 to 8. What was that noise? Oh, just a box. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 10 hours. This is unreal. It's gonna be a long YouTube video. Oh my god, I still need to post the other VODs. I don't think I posted all of them. Oh, no achievement. Okay, so I should do it where I take a picture at the wrong time next time. Damn it. Damn it. Go to the freaking quests. There we go. And only 2. Okay. Okay. Well, still have one more photo thing. Whoops. Alright, here's the last one. 60 primos. Okay. So I was right. The rewards for these are 60. Weapon must be a sword. Character is in the middle, is in idle animation, designated area. Okay. Colorand. Oh! Oh no, we gotta get the Traveler for this one. We've got to get the Traveler. Alright, Traveler, let's get your signature. Coño. Let's get your signature weapon. This one. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. There's I knew it was going to be Paimon. Oh, crab. Give me the crab. Where'd it go? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it all. Alright, let's go to fun pose. Let's go to natural pose. Let's go with casual. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay, so we want this one. Oops. To be right there. That should do it. And then this one. Let's go like right here. Ah, crap! I didn't see what the last angle was. Character is in idle animation. Let's look to this direction right here. Let's get a little bit closer. Okay. Come on, traveler. Do your thing. Come on. Any day now. Any day now, traveler. Please? Thank you. Oh, can't really see the thing. Oh, okay, that's not so bad. Alright, same angles. Alright, come on. Now we need the stretching animation. Come on, stretch. Wrong animation, traveler. You're useless! Come on, you can do it. Go for a long stretch. 3, 2, 1, now. Now. And now. Now. There we go. Oh, damn, it's too far away. Now you look like Yolande. Alright. Oh, that was a good one. Figure out which one I like the most later. Oh my gosh, she looks weird. That just looks odd. Okay, we got it. Alright, let's switch back to Cloran. Oops. Character must wield the power of Pyro. Character is using a charge attack or normal attack in designated area. Alright, I guess we're going to use Yoimiya. Let's switch back to Yoimiya for this. So I can hold her bow. Oh my god, freaking controller. Okay, Okay, that's a good one. We want... I swear this controller is fucked. I can't get it to stop turning. And then this is supposed to be the more zoomed in shot. So let's go right about here. It's still like right there. Okay. So we want to aim. Yeah, I guess that works. Now we got to change that angle. Let's look like... Let's go right about here. Now we need her to look at the camera. Alright, so it's gonna be right here. I guess pretty good. Yeah, okay, she's looking at the camera a little bit. This one's not so great. Alright, let's turn all the way around. Alright, let's try shooting the arrow. Ah! Dang it. I don't feel like doing that all again. Okay. Screw it. I got our shots. Let's switch back to photo range. And we got our last prima gems. Oops. And we're done. Wait, what? Why couldn't I claim them? Oh, there we go. Oh, I could have just claimed them from right here. Okay, looks like I was right about getting 60 primos per photo. So we got our 420 primos for that. So now I'm at 21,347. Not bad. Let me see. The last 10 pull is 20,800. So the next 10 pull would be 22,400. 22,400. That's 1,100 more primos. I don't think I will be able to get that amount, but I do have 5 intertwined fates. So if I count the 5 days worth of primogems that I have yet to get, actually I just got today's. Wait, I still need to do the commissions. I'm stupid. There, now I can get that. Whoops. Okay, let's go back to good old Catherine. And we'll go ahead and get this last. Do I have enough to condense? I can't remember. No, I don't. Okay. So we'll just get this last commission. We'll call it a night. I am tired. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Another? Please tell me that's not a bot. Yeah, that is a bot message. Streaming gives a chance, not a chance, chance. Streaming gives chance to have some more fun, interact with the community, and grow as a gamer and person by meeting new people and being able to share thoughts, ideas, and such. It didn't even space apart the word "and" from the period. And there is more to streaming. I am also in the system. Come on, let's go for partnership badge and more. Message me on Twitter, TikTok, and Discord. Narnad. Well, Narnad, you can go fuck yourself. I'm going to ban you. You created your account 4 days ago. I'm so tired of these bots. This one is probably more suited to being spam. Fits the criteria for all three of spam, scam, and bot. Or scams and bot account. Account created only days ago, asking for following to other social media platforms, and is spamming messages about growing a following on Twitch, etc. Submit. The worst part is this account is already suspicious of ban evasion and everything, but yet it still is able to create a message in my stream. So that's great. Okay. I'm glad it doesn't show up on the actual stream. So hey, last thing I do before I get off, I'm going to now ban more phrases. Alright, streaming gives chance to have some more fun. Jesus Christ. Gives chance, not even gives chances to have some more fun, or a chance to have some more fun. Fucking translator app you guys are using are getting worse and worse. I'm just gonna ban this whole phrase right here. I'm gonna ban that entire phrase. Okay, no, I'm not. Let me remove that, and I'm gonna actually ban. What was it? There was a message about. Where is it? Oh, more.message. So this was somehow used as a link, which was very weird, but I'm gonna ban this, and then let's see, come on, let's go for partnership badge and more. Message me on Twitter. Okay, so we'll ban that phrase. We will also ban message me on TikTok. I should just ban TikTok as a phrase. There we go. And let's ban message me on Discord. There we go. Now the rest of the message, let's see, it said, come on, let's go for partnership badge. And more. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's try this again. Kind of cleaning this up here. So now they have like like an actual spiel that they say. I am also in the system. Let's take that and ban it. I bet they wouldn't expect that, huh? Except for the fact that I'm saying it right now on stream. There is more to streaming. Yeah, let's ban that. I don't think this is gonna make anything, like do anything, but we can only test it out little by little. These extra banned phrases. Okay, streaming gives chance to have some more fun, interact with the community, grow the game in person, by meeting new people and being able to share thoughts, ideas, and such. I'm not gonna ban that phrase. That's too much. Okay, so we are now banning the phrases. There is more to streaming. I am also in the system. Come on, let's go for the partnership badge and more. Message me on Discord, message me on TikTok, message me on Twitter. More.message. Rank higher. Visit the website. And some other stuff. I'm also going to ban the name. This guy's name. Narnad. There, that's banned too. So not only the person, but the name of the person is banned. There we go. That might make things interesting. Oh, the account is now deactivated or suspended. Wow. Well, you look at that. So I can't even look at this person's profile. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Good shit. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. Let's look at our primo count. Our final primo count. 21,377. Let's add 800 to that because of the 5 intertwined fates. That puts me at 22,177. The next 10 pull from 28 or 20,800 is 22,400. So if I'm at 22,177, yeah, within the next 5 days, I'll have amassed enough for another 10 pull. Counting the intertwined fates. And not counting Imaginary Theater or another run of the Abyss, which hasn't refreshed yet, or any of the intertwined fates that we're going to get from the Battle Pass, for paying for the Battle Pass. Let's see. Yeah, this should be perfect. So I should be able to get back up to 20,800 pools worth of primos before the end of 5.1. First banner phase, I mean. So before the second banner phase starts for 5.1. I should be able to do it. 50 pools. That's going to be a lot to work with. Okay. Okay, I'm done for today. Everybody, I appreciate the people that decide to stay and watch the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I just want to say have a great night, morning, or afternoon, depending on when and where you're watching this. If you're watching this on YouTube, I appreciate you as well. I always make it a point to upload my VODs to YouTube. Even if I don't do them right away, I still will upload them. So again, I thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate you. Tell your friends. If you have any questions for me and regarding the characters or that I like to play or the game or anything, I'll try to answer as best as I can. I am not a theory crafter or anything like that. And I don't have every single character, so I won't know everything, but I do like to answer questions as much as I can. I like to interact with people. It's fun. So yeah, again, I thank you for coming by and watching, no matter where you're watching, whatever platform you're watching on. I appreciate you. So just remember to stay happy, stay healthy, and have fun. And don't forget that you don't have to pay in this game to get good. Peace out, everybody.